Hello. Oh, yes, I'm now just talking over him. Hello and welcome back to Dodge Central. You were joining us live here at the Coventry 87 Sports Centre for the inaugural round of the UK Foam Premier League. After our placement matches at the end of last year, the following 9 teams in front of us have been promoted and qualified to the Foam Premier League. Our first match today is Something Dumber against Turtles DC. My name is Alex Such and today I'm joined by Tom Carlton.
Hello, that's me.
We are going to be commentating this first game for you, and then as the day goes on, we're going to have a few more people helping us out with the commentary.
So that's the start.
Ooh. Something Dumber with the first hits of the game.
Turtles already down to 4 here.
Not gonna lie, I've been very eagerly awaiting this first meet. Obviously, the matches and the rounds last year were good, but obviously you did have some which were a little bit of a whitewash due to the matchmaking hadn't really happened yet. Whereas now it is just the 9 best teams in the country facing off against each other with numerous international talents on pretty much every single team here today.
Massive exchange there for Turtles, 4 all now.
Henry Skinner, as he typically does, looking for those post-stand encounters every time, even if the person opposite him hasn't released.
Yeah, I mean, foam play style very different to cloth, which a lot of us will be used to. So you'll see a lot of different approaches.
A 2-ball release. I like the aggression from Turtles, and it's a good survive from Sharp over on that left wing. Bally, a huge arm for Something Dumber.
Yeah, look, toe shot at Skinner there to take Smith up on the right. Pausing time for Something, swapping a ball out.
Yeah, I think one of the balls already damaged, unfortunately.
Yeah, Hugh's happy to take a lot of the throws here, looks like.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, both these Turtles players have very good shelf lives on their arms. Seeing his first game of the day, they'll be fine. They're just going to look to, well, I was going to say look to slow it down, but they go aggressive. Had 5 balls in possession, so they know they can release 2 and still have Dumber coming back at them afterwards.
Yeah, Dumber giving them 4 there. But very nearly 2 players down.
Almost.
Gonna manage just to snake his way out the way of that ball there.
I think, as you pointed out, though, Something Dumber happy to give away 4 balls there because it's a great hit onto Sharp.
1 for 1 though. Hughes gets the response.
Yeah, O'Neill heads to the outbox as well. But yeah, Dumber happy to give 4 balls because it means Turtles have to keep coming at them. So then Dumber can then get their retaliations on the counter.
Yeah, so a pre-throw there for Hughes, which in foam resets the timer. So Dumber with 10 seconds now to reset and throw again.
And it's a big hit. Bally, accuracy, looking very good at the start of this game.
And that is 1 point on the board for Something Dumber there.
In typical fashion, our teams have actually started on the wrong sides of court, so they're not quite matching up with the scoreboard.
I'm sure you can match the colours.
Yeah, Something Dumber very clearly in orange, whereas Turtles are in our lovely pink. Reset for the second half.
Skinner off the quick start.
It's a great dodge from Majors, but
Yeah,
Josh Hughes. Yeah, unfortunately, Josh Hughes unable to get the dodge. Nice hit from Bally. Dumber again taking the advantage early in this second set.
Nice little flick of the wrist there from Major. With that ball moving in the air.
Yeah, nice little signing for the Turtles. He was playing for Nottingham Sheriffs in the previous meets.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do for Turtles here. Yeah, Dummer again, one player up here.
Lots of exchanges, no hits. Although, Major's hit out apparently. Didn't quite see that.
Yeah, not
Fair
sure what
enough,
happened
good
there.
honesty.
Yeah, I think over the course of this game, we'll see everyone start to warm up. A lot of balls going wide at the moment, but it's a long day. And I'm sure you'll see that on the stream by the time we hit 5 o'clock.
You probably hear it in my voice as well, to be honest. But now, Something Dumber looking quite confident at the start of this game.
Yeah, just coming out on top with all these little exchanges. They're just coming out 1 or 2 players up, which is swinging the set here.
Yeah, I'd say the main thing is I think their accuracy is just a little bit better than the Turtles at the moment. Turtles getting close, but not quite as clinical as Something Dumber at the moment.
Big double dodge out of Bally there to get away at 2. And Turtles give away 4 balls. Yeah, Something Dumb again looking comfortable. 6-4, same as we saw in the last set. They're quite happy to just slow it down.
Yeah, Skinner managing to soak up a lot of pressure. He's had numerous 2-ball attacks at him now and managed to survive every single one.
Yeah, Turtle's throwing from quite far back at the moment. Little backhand throw from Skinner there.
I think that's the... it's unfortunate for Hughes, a little bit distracted, and Simon Parsons going to take full advantage of that. A nice cross-court.
Yeah, we're seeing Something Dumb quite happy to throw away possession here if they can make the hit off the back of it. And it's clearly working.
Yeah, they back themselves very, very clearly. There is a backline fault, though. Demi heads out.
Still, 2-player advantage with Something Dumb here. We're not going to extend it with that. Yep, early pre-throw. Turtle will let to throw through. And a big save there from Bally.
Perfectly set up, some might argue, from O'Neill.
Fully intentional, I have no doubt there. And Smith with a catch. It is going to be catching out.
Brings Josh Hughes back in. They're going to go here.
Oh, very nearly. The deflection was there. There's a bit of a risk for Sharp there.
Yeah, she grimaces. I think she realised she maybe could have gone for that, but happens very quickly.
I mean, at this position in the set, to be honest, you've not got a lot to lose. But again, it's a big risk to take. She's going to choose to take her time here. Double comes in. No, just a single.
Sharp with 4 balls now.
Henry Skinner floating over that one.
Yeah, he's surviving really well so far in this game.
It's one of the things he does. He soaks up a lot of pressure and he can take it as well.
Exceedingly close to that back line. Just at her the right heel.
Hovering.
Just about doesn't tap the floor.
I'm not sure if the clouds on the kit of Something Dumber are helping him here. Looks like they're floating over all these balls coming their way. And they are going to finish that set. Give them the 2-0 advantage. We'll see if Turtles elect to switch things up a little bit here. They're just struggling to find the target. Something Dumb with a lot of players left at the end of that. I think it's 4 or 5 players left on court.
Yeah, very comfortable so far. Be interesting to see if Turtles at any point do call a timeout, especially if this next set goes the same way as the first 2. Something I did notice at the first 4 meets before Christmas was a lot of teams weren't actually utilising their timeouts. Like, you get 1.5, right?
Yep, one per half.
And
one per team per half. So
yeah, and
in
just
theory, you could see 4.
yeah, but just very rarely actually saw teams calling timeouts, even if they were like losing numerous sets on the trot, which was interesting.
Yeah. Turtles with 4 balls.
Esnuth subbed on for Simon Parsons. Nice hit from Skinner onto Tranter.
Yeah, looks for that block, but a lot of movement on that ball. If you're not ready for it.
Good dodging in the middle from Dummer. At the moment, their throws are just looking really dialed in. I mean, they've got some massive arms.
Got the edge on their dodging as well. The energy from something dumber over there. Massive movements getting out of the way of the balls.
Taylor almost manages to dip that ball onto the back of Femi.
He's got the right idea.
Ooh.
Yeah, good placement, but again, really struggling to find a target.
It's always the kind of annoying thing, isn't it? Like, you can have perfect accuracy directly at someone's foot, which is ideally where you want it. But it's also really easy to just move a foot out of the way.
Yeah. And again, 3rd set in a row now, we see something dumber, 6 versus 4. Again, they're comfortable in this position.
Oh, and it's a great catch from Taylor. Catching out Femi. He celebrates it as Tranter comes back onto court. That could be a bit of a turn of momentum for the Turtles that they need. Still even on players. Although Hughes, I think, touched the back line there. Manages to get away with it.
Yeah, Dummer with 4 balls here.
People release a little delayed. I think Esnuff
No,
just about gets away with it.
Gower as well goes for the release. And again, looks like something dumber with 4 balls. See if they can get one on target here. Major applying the pressure. And he soaks up 2 balls.
Turtles looking a little better in this set. 5 players on court, and we're a few minutes into it. And the commentator's curse strikes early. Hughes out, but Tranter makes a catch onto Nat Pay.
Yeah, big catch in Team Turtles, I think.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, there's a lot of Sheriffs, a lot of Derby players on that side, and at Cloth at least, very much known for their catching.
Very, very high risk, I think, in foams. Much less of a catching game than Cloth. But obviously you can see it can swing sets like this one.
Good blocking from Smith means that Turtles currently have their first lead in a set. I need to stop talking.
You need to stop talking.
Oh, great dodge and a great hit from Tranter. Skinner hit out for the first time this game.
Yeah, just caught reaching for that one then.
Esnuff appears to have slightly twinged his elbow. Will get hit out by Gower as Tranter hit out by Borley. A couple more exchanges, but no more hits. Turtles keep their advantage of 1 player. O'Neill and Borley now. 4 balls in possession, probably going to release 2. They do at Gower, and he manages to stay alive. The counter from Turtles now.
Skirting with that left line on the court.
Borley stays alive as well played from both sides there.
Yeah, 4 balls back for something dumber again. We'll see if they release another 2. Early free throw comes in. Ball just stops dead. Another.
Oh. Gower, I think, probably could have had that one. Complaining that it's too early in the day to be making the catch.
Turtles, we are seeing them quite a lot just left into play without possession. Like I said, they're a catch and set.
The 2-ball release, and it's a perfect 2-ball release from Stummer. O'Neill gets the movement, and Bawley with pinpoint actually takes out the shins of Taylor. Bawley's looking just, especially after the Worlds in Austria, it's been looking better and better. To be honest, his accuracy is just phenomenal.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Smith's definitely got a catch in her. We'll see if she can pull it out here. Does Dama come up with a throw? Looking for that there.
Yeah, high release on Bawley. He doesn't want to give her that catch. I think realistically they want to get her on the counter if she's further up court. If she's out the back, they probably don't want to risk it. And here we go. She makes the catch. Bawley unsuccessful on the hit, and O'Neill caught on the second release. Hughes back on. Turtles now 2 against 1.
Let's see if they can finish this now. They need to get a couple of balls on target here, realistically.
Smith will be hit out.
Yeah, just ducks ahead into that one. Looking for the block, but got to keep your eyes on it, especially in this game with the balls moving like they do.
Good little shimmy from Bawley. Good fakes. Aggressive release from Hughes. No ball in hand. Stays alive. No hit. Doesn't line fall. He's got unlucky there. Retrievers did feed the ball in well to him, but he wasn't able to grasp it.
Sends that one high. Key set for them here, I think, especially in this first half.
Yeah, if Hughes can...
Oh, he thinks about that one.
If Hughes can win this set, it'll be massive for Turtles. Very much keeps them in the game, whereas going 3 down just before half-time is a little rough.
Oh, and he's definitely stepped on that line.
Yeah, he has. I think the Phantoms line ref saw it a little late. I think
like
Turtles
he's getting away with it there.
Yeah, I think second time this half. Good block from Bawley. The Turtles players playing very dangerous with that back line. Sharp, close numerous times. Hughes definitely on it.
Playing with fire. Not sure if that's a thing Turtles normally do. Probably not. They live in the water.
Something I do like about the Turtles kit is how everyone has different shorts. You've got some with from their university teams, alumni teams, even England, and then some in really, really snazzy swimming shorts.
I rate the commitment. Bawley now coming up. He's going to eventually get the release in, but...
Yeah, both players slow down a little bit here.
Just like that. So that's done. It's going to be 2-1, I think.
Yeah, big from Hughes there, big play. Clutching out that set for his side.
And again, we've seen another quick start there. Something done managing to come up on top, making 2 hits as opposed to Turtles as 1. And Turtles again down to 4 players.
Yeah, they very much love their quick starts, very explosive. Skinner out early though after a trade from Turtles. They are 1 player down, but if they can, pull off some more performances like they did in that previous set, then there's no reason why they can't win this one. No, that's a good block from Gower.
Big power singles coming in from something Dama there.
Ooh, 2 quick releases from Taylor. I don't think Dummer expected the second.
Yeah, possession definitely not something Turtles are really concerned about in this game.
No. Definitely just having fun with it. Loose with possession.
Dama going to take the full 10 seconds to reset there. New call's going to come in. Another free throw.
Taylor releasing all the balls for Turtles here.
Another one here?
I think so.
I think I'm calling another one here. There it is. But late enough that time that they do elect to throw through.
But
It looks like they do connect with Tranter in the end, so another big advantage of something dumb here.
yeah, looking to go 3-1 up into half time. Only 30 seconds remaining. And then we will go into no block, which could actually be to Turtle's benefit.
Yeah, big catches. Very happy to drop and catch. Again, I think something dumb are aware of that. We'll see how they decide to play.
No, it's a good block. Despite the celebrations from Skinner, I think very much reminds me of cricket players trying to get an out from an umpire.
Yeah, that's not quite how it works in this sport.
And that will see us go into no block.
Yep, so the no block format for this tournament. It's at the end of regulation time, you go into a 3-minute sudden death set. The most players at the end will take the set. If it's a tie, no points.
4 balls now for Dummer.
Yeah, a slight difference from your standard phone rule set, the 3-minute limit on the no block.
Yeah, it's just time restraints. Unfortunately, we've got a lot of games to fit in here today. 9 exciting matches, and we pretty much go up until when the venue closes, so can't afford to run too late.
Yeah, I think having no limit on sudden death is a little bit it's a tournament organiser's worst nightmare.
Yeah. Oh, it's good dodging from Gowan. He will
really
take
good.
out Parsons as well.
Gets basically two-dimensional on the floor there. And Femi putting in work on the right there.
Yeah, he's so agile and athletic, Femi. He's not just a massive arm, he's also really good at surviving.
Free throw comes in. Again, free throw is something you tend to see more towards sudden death.
Yeah, haven't been very efficient for Turtles so far in this game. And Taylor will stay alive against 3 of the balls.
Yeah, it looks like 3 balls all bouncing short in front of him there.
Esnaf grimacing again. I think he has hurt his shoulder. He's been holding it a lot throughout this. Not something you want to see in the first game of 4.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day. There's the block. He realises what he's done.
You know, as cloth players, even though you know everyone's yelling no block, sometimes you just forget. And Gower will be hit out by Femi as they celebrate 3-1 for something dumber as we head into half time.
It's a good start for them. I think quite comfortably the better team at the moment. They're just making their hits, whereas Turtles are being a bit careless with possession, shall we say. I think something dumb the way they're playing at the moment. They're quite happy to take possession because they're making their hits.
Yeah, strong start from something dumber. Can Turtles bring in some new energy? Yes, obviously they won that 3rd set, but otherwise in the other 3, something dumber looking much the better team.
Yeah, I think consistency across the board is going something dumber's way. I think they're just relying on their hits, which is something that, again, you can sort of rely on, something you should be able to rely on in foam. Obviously catching is a little bit less predictable. We saw it work for them, Turtles, in one set there where they made 2 or 3 catches, I think, to swing the set. But again, it took them 3 catches and they only narrowly won that set. So you can see how it's a much more difficult strategy to rely on. So we'll see how it works for them in this second half. We'll see if they elect to switch things up a little bit, maybe hold on to possession, start getting some balls on target. So I can't see I've seen a whole lot of catches off something dumb. It's not really something they've been looking for. To be honest.
they've got the throwing power and the efficiency. They don't really, they don't need to rely on the catching. But I think the second half will be a good one. We'll be back in a few minutes. Sorry for the delayed start there. We are back for the second half. Missed a quick hit of Simon Parsons being hit out for something dumber.
Yeah, transfer going out for Turtles there. It looks like a little bit of confusion there. Neither team wants to take the burden there.
No. I think Esnuff was being called to throw from his team, but I think he was saying he didn't want to take burden.
It's a really good start there. It's exactly what Turtles need the second half. Just got to start getting balls on target. The burden's back on Turtles here.
A bit of a better start, though, to this half.
Yeah, I think every set in the last half, at some point, bar maybe the final set, I think Turtles were 6-4 down.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they'll be happy with this 4-4 to start off the second half. Lovely. Balls on target. Hits. That's what Turtles need here.
Ooh. Big arm from Hughes. Good. Good honesty.
Really good honesty, yeah. Finger blocking foam is out, whereas in cloth your hand is considered part of the ball. Lovely little hit there from Skinner. He's being called out by the refs. That takes the advantage down to one player for Turtles. Skinner looking for some more toes, doesn't find them.
Good aggression from Taylor. Turtles trying to make sure Burden stays on something dumber. They want them high up court so they can get an easier counter. Good block from Taylor.
Something you do see a lot in foam. Once you get down to fewer numbers, the game does tend to slow down. Because unlike cloth, you've got 3 players on court, they're probably all going to have a ball. And throwing through a block.
Good pressure from Turtles.
Skinner with the block there. Oh, Hughes dives off court. Not sure if he got hit by that ball, but it's not going to matter. Something dumber even. 2-2.
Yeah, a lot of free throws from Taylor during this game. Not quite accurate.
Huge catch there. Yeah, I think that's one of the first clean catches I've seen out of something done there. So.
Yeah. I think O'Neill, part of their first catch technically when she batted it up off her chest, but no, that was a nice clean catch.
Yeah,
taking out Taylor.
It's got the right idea there, putting balls on target, but Skinner again quite happy to just float out the way of them.
Sensible approach though, doesn't release that ball up to Hughes. If they're going to release together. Safe throw from Parsons.
Blocks it down onto his leg there. Like a little bit of movement from the ball to Skinner there, just catches him out.
Yeah, despite a better looking set from Turtles, unfortunately that catch from O'Neill turns the tides a little bit, meaning Dummer will go 4-1 up against Turtles.
Yeah, and with about 15 minutes left of the match, we'll see what Turtles can do here. This next set is going to realistically be their last chance. I think if something Dummer take this one now, they'll be quite happy to slow it down and see out 2 or 3 sets and just see it through for the win. But big hit from Hughes there to take the early lead in the set. 6 versus 4. Big player to get out as well, and Parsons
gone.
A little change of pace here from Turtles.
Yeah, much better. 2-player advantage now. Massive for Turtles. Definitely, more energy like this is what they need if they want to have any chance of coming back into this game. Although I will say, something Dummer, at least in the placement leagues at the end of last year, looked really strong.
Yeah, massive switch up from Turtles here. Ball's just coming out on target. And this is what happens. It's what they needed in the first half.
Ooh. Another free throw. Esnuff managing to duck under it though, but they will reset. 5 balls in possession now. Probably going to release 2 at Taylor. They don't. They go off ball. Jamie Hughes manages to stay alive in the centre, but Majors will be hit out from Bawley. Something Dummer slowly gaining back, reducing that player disadvantage.
Yeah, Turtles need to start making some hits here, or else they might find themselves falling back behind again.
Yeah, I think as well. Dummer knows Turtles are really loose on the possession, so Bawley applies a little bit of pressure and gets the release from Hughes.
And again, they end up with 5 balls.
Still 5 players on court for Turtles though. 2 players up.
Yeah, right idea there from Jordan Taylor. But Inu just tucks himself below that.
Realistically, whilst Turtles don't want to rush this, at the same time, they don't want to take too long, because as the more time that runs out on this set, more time obviously runs out in the game. And Dummer currently 3 sets up. If they wanted to, they could just play out this 13 minutes.
Nothing being called out of the ref.
Good dodging. Dummer, O'Neill managing to stay alive.
But yeah, I think consistency across this game is definitely going something Dummer's way. I think that's why Turtles need to try and close this one out. Because something Dummer seems to have on the edge with the accuracy. The accuracy is everything in this game. And that 1 player advantage of something Dummer.
Yeah, just like that, and probably, less than a minute just from throw after throw from something Dummer. Now 1 player up after being 3 players down.
Yeah, nothing flashy needed from them there. They're quite happy to just consistently throw straight, make the hits. Don't need any hero play.
No, they back their arms, and rightly so.
Now Turtles on the back foot. We'll see what they can do. Again, looks like they're looking for that catch there to swing the game. Once again, giving possession to something Dummer. 4 balls for them here. Oh, trying to go for the catch. Looks like it was the right one to pick out, but she can't quite get her hands to it.
Yeah, nice little bit of a dip from O'Neill. Slightly makes it more difficult for Tranter, leaving Jamie Hughes left in on his own against 3, as he will take out Bawley, which is a massive hit for him to get.
Yeah, he's not had a whole lot of success with that free throw so far, but this is why he does it. Just dropping short of any of that.
And it's a great catch. Bringing Majors back in.
Again, Turtles relying on catches to swing these sets, but it might just work.
And the hit will take out Esnuff. 4-2 now, Turtles bringing it back slowly. Just over 11 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I think it's game on now.
Esnuff subs himself off. I don't know if it's due to fatigue or if it's due to that injury we saw on the shoulder, but he will step into the ball retrieval position. And Femi steps back onto court, which is definitely something Turtles didn't want to see happen at the start of this set. 11 minutes, 2 sets down. Plenty of time for Turtles to work with.
Let's see what happens with the quick start. Skinner drops the ball. Burden now on Turtles.
Dummer approach with 4.
Straight back on target.
Yeah, just short onto Sharp there.
Yeah, not necessarily bad throws at the Turtles, just struggling to hit the mark. Because it seems like everything Dummer throw is either a block or a hit.
A finger block there from Gower. Unfortunate, but it's good honesty.
Burden now on Dummer. We'll see what they can do here. Oh, and that's unlucky for Hughes there. Goes for the counter, but doesn't realise the ball's come straight off the wall. And again, possession in favour of Dummer here. Jamie Hughes deciding he doesn't want his ball.
Although it's now 4 balls for Turtles. Will they stick with 1 ball release or will they go for 2? It's just the 1. Femi staying alive. Tranter not as successful.
Ball just veers to the right slightly and catches her off with that block there.
Yeah, blocking foam ball's not as easy as it is in cloth. And there is
a double hit. Unlucky there.
a big let's go from Bawley. That's something Dummer making up massively for that previous set. Not a single player out for the orange side.
Yeah, and I think securing this set for them will pretty much lock out the game. As they make the hit onto Shah, and Jordan Taylor's got 6 players to face him against here.
As you say, it's just the consistency from Dummer.
And he's got 1 ball for each of them. So here we go.
Oh!
There's 2. He's made up for the first one. And that is going to be 2 hits. Now Burden back onto Dummer. Let's see if he can stay alive. Probably a single ball coming out of Dummer here. No, they elect for the double. 5 balls.
Yeah, don't want to give him a chance to get more double hits, I imagine.
He's going to come up again. Needs to start making these hits here. Got to at least be putting balls on target. There it is. Set secured for something Dummer. It's going to give him the 5-2 lead in the match. And with 8 minutes on the clock, I'd say it's unlikely we're going to see any comeback from Turtles here.
No.
I'd imagine they'll give it a good shot. We'll probably see some catches.
Yeah. That's the thing, is whilst we've seen some good moments and some good sets from Dummer, overall, from Turtles, they're just not as consistent. And, you know, Dummer, every time they want to, every time Turtles manage to win a set, immediately they come back and win it in really strong fashion.
Again, placing balls on target. Almost a deflection catch there. Yeah, Turtles need to pick up the pace if they want any chance of getting back into this match. I think we'll see Dummer play it nice and slow here. Although, it seems like I'm wrong.
And Parsons stays alive so well, protecting Bawley up at court there.
Yeah, did well to stay alive there. Needed that. I think getting hit there might have given Turtles a little opening into this set. But he manages to stay alive. And we'll see what something Dummer can do with 3 balls. Again, there's that consistency. Another ball on target, another hit. And something Dummer take the lead in yet another set.
Yeah, it's great tracking from Bawley. Turtles trying to move as much as possible, but they just can't get out of the way.
Yeah, Hughes manages to find a hit, but it's immediately traded back.
For every one thing Turtles do right, Dummer just always seem to do 1-2 things more in return.
Playing the advantage really well.
It's very much a signature move for Skinner there, isn't it? Takes a step, jumps up and kind of,
Hovers.
yeah, leaps over the ball. Almost like hurdling over it.
See if Tranter can make anything. No, Parsons blocks down. And something Dummer back with Burden here. 3 balls. A double free throw comes in. One of them hits the mark. The ball blocks it down. And 5 balls for something Dummer here. Jordan Taylor electing to recover some energy. He does get hit on the foot. Not sure he was expecting the 3rd ball to come in there.
A lot of work for Gower and Tranter to do here. Whilst I don't see them winning the game, they still have a chance at winning the set. Tranter hit out, but Gower will get the return hit onto Parsons. 3 players for something Dummer.
Some excessive finger wiggling coming out of Tranter there. Not
Yeah.
sure what she's saying there. Gower again with a lot to do here. Up comes Skinner.
It's a good fake. Doesn't need to release.
Playing with his food there.
Bawley almost with the snipe.
A little bit of dip on that one. He's got the idea, but Bawley just manages to tuck out the way of it. Gower taking a bit of a risky play there, but again...
Nice hit onto Skinner. Changes his target last second from Kaon to Skinner. Takes advantage of his aggressive movement.
Yeah, just over 4 minutes on the clock here.
Yeah, he's slowly getting the work done.
Time out for Gower. First one we've seen this game.
And again, it's, as I say, it's interesting we haven't seen timeouts been called sooner.
Yeah.
Like, especially after some of the sets where some of them have just ran through them with still 5-6 players on court at the end of the set. You think, okay, let's maybe just call a quick timeout, adjust what's happened. But I think they probably think it's not really due to strategy. It's just they're playing better.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that. I think as well, with Gower in this position here, they're probably going to just get him to speed up a little bit. Like I say, 4.5 minutes on the clock. If Turtles want any chance of coming back into this game, they're going to need to finish this and another set before 30 seconds are left on the clock. So it's a lot to ask. Like realistically, if Gower can finish this set in 20, 30 seconds, maybe they've got a chance.
It's very unlikely though.
And I'd imagine they're probably discussing the best way to finish this set. I'd imagine something dumber here are going to do anything but throw a ball at him.
Yeah.
Big catcher. We've seen the only, the way Turtles have managed to swing the sets in their favours is by making catches. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a big catch attempt out of Gower here. So we'll see what Dummer choose to do. Again, burden will be on Dummer with 3 balls.
Yeah, have to see if Gower's woken up a little bit. Complained earlier it was too early in the morning for
Free throw
catching.
Comes in. And again, I think Dummer will be quite happy. You see him there taking the whole 10 seconds. Like I was saying, Turtles need to speed things up. Gower again with a free throw, makes the hit, finds the fingers, and it's a 1v1. But again, I think we're going to see a lot of slow play from something dumber here as they try and burn the clock down.
Yeah.
And he looks for the catch, hits called by the ref, and just like that, something dumber locked the game out.
Yeah, all the excitement, everything we mentioned, whilst it was a good effort from Gower, Bally at the end of the day, too consistent, too accurate, and he will win the set for something dumber. 6-2 now. And whilst the game is obviously out of reach for Turtles, set difference will obviously play a massive role as the season goes on. So both sides will still look to take this game as seriously as possible.
False start.
Yeah. Yeah, whilst you're allowed forwards movement, I think Esnaf definitely did great contact with the back line before the whistle there.
Yeah, it's a risky game to play. Like I say, in foam, you're allowed the forward movement as long as your back foot's touching the line. But obviously the forward movement means you've got to go before the whistle. And if there's a slight delay on the whistle, they're going to catch you out there. So, like I say, it's just a warning. And there's the rebound.
That's a great catch.
Once again, the catch is making all the difference for Turtles here.
Lovely swan dive from Josh Hughes. You saw him eye up for a second, and I was a little bit worried he wasn't going to go for it, but it's a great grab.
Yeah, and again, we'll see what Turtles do now with this advantage they've managed to get hold of. Yeah, a couple of loose releases there. It's going to be 4 balls or something dumber. We'll see what they can do with it. Like I say, even after that catch, only a 1-player advantage.
Major sprinting up court there. I thought he was going to release for a second. Opts not to.
Yeah,
Turtle's going to set for 3 balls. Big celebrations over on court 2. I think Derby Phantoms getting a victory over Anak Malaysia. That game, whilst not streamed, although possibly seen it in the background, has been recorded, so I'm sure that'll be getting uploaded either to our channel or over on Derby Phantom's YouTube channel.
Yeah, meanwhile, there's a hit onto Turtles, evens it back up to 5 players aside.
Good block,
and
and
a
it's a
massive
catch.
deflection catch. Like I say, Turtles got lucky with it at the start. But it's going to have a bit more of an impact there, not only getting a player out, but bringing another player in for something dumber. as opposed to the one at the start where there was no one to bring back in. Major makes the hit. Lovely bit of pressure up court there. Parsons just over covering his team very slightly there. Still a one-player advantage or something down here.
Only 50 seconds remaining until we go into no block.
Sharp looking for that catch. Drops the ball, but Fleming swings it wide. And third and now on something dumber. With about 30 seconds left on the clock.
A little short from Skinner there. And Gower hit out. Turtles looking for the catches, and Femi makes one instead. Brings Parsons back on. Majors heads to the outbox. Just Smith and Sharp left in. They're going to look for catches. They don't want anything else.
Catching machine is here. Let's see what they can do with it. And it's going to be just the one hit for Sharp there.
As we have gone into sudden death no block.
Time was stopped there.
No block started. Early hit onto K from Smith. The throws from Dummer going wide. And Smith will be hit out. Something Dummer will celebrate winning that set, winning that game 7-2. A great start to the league for them. Some good moments for the Turtles, but overall just not as consistent, not as accurate as Something Dummer. Too many big arms on that side. Great start to the day, and we'll be back in a few minutes for our second match of Derby Phantoms 2 against Quack DC.
So here we have round one of the Foam Premier League. On our left we have Quack, which seems as though their founder and captain Jay Fowler is currently ball retrieving. And on our right we have Derby Twos. Mixed lineup, by the looks of things. We've got Ben, Jake, Sammy, Lily, Dan and Matt. Big release from Ross Llewellyn there, going somewhere over to the right-hand side.
Good use of Burden there. Ooh.
Pretty simple counter from one release, you release, I release, standing.
Good low throw there from Jake. Lovely high press.
A hit on Alice Bonsignori.
Quack down player.
Vernon will be on Derby now. Oh, that is what we call in the business as a big yeet. Oh, lovely low throw from James there. Adam pushing back the cover.
Strong running counter there from Adam Badley.
Just unfortunate on the block there from James. Again, another one. That was a bit of a quick fire there with the teams releasing one after the other just to ensure that the numbers remain pretty consistent.
Looks like running counters are strong in this game today. Good single ball block there. Oh, good follow-up again.
That's good from Ben Paddock there, seeing Lisa down on the floor, taking the advantage and going for that hit. Teams currently 2 versus 2 with less than 2 minutes played.
Oh, great double ball.
Yeah, 2 very solid final throws there from Quack. Just to complete that set in 2 minutes.
Good strong finishing.
Yeah. Not a particularly quick fire game, just very accurate, very consistent hits, which is nice.
Coaches will be happy with that.
The coach will be happy with that. If he ever smiles, not sure where he is. Ross, they're going for the false start. Yeah, so Burden being on Quack as they won the previous set. Quick release from Adam Badley does not quite find its mark. Yeah, both teams looking to slow down the releases, slow down the game a bit. Realising 40 minutes is a long time.
Another good post throw. Burden's now on. Oh, Derby. Good safe throw.
Nice low throw in the middle there from April, almost finding its mark. Ben and Ross have something cute going on. They just keep going for each other. It's really adorable when you see it in person. 1 for 1 from Elisa and Matt.
Derby still up by 1 player now. Ross taking advantage, Sean kneeling on the floor.
Just another unfortunate block from James there, but he really is getting that low blocking stance, getting ready with the ball, but he's just finding that slight loop upwards. Slight misjudge on the throw.
Big, strong, powerful throw there. Oh.
You know BP wanted that ball.
That would be his trademark pigeon.
Very quick releases from Derby there, just burning every ball in their possession. Cross course from both Adam and BP there, not quite finding the mark. Almost throwing off balance will skew your throw. Very nice low throw from Ben there.
Great running.
That release and that spin dips so much more than you expect. It's very, very difficult to judge.
Another strong, quick finish when it's down to 2v2.
Quack really showing the experience here. Obviously, with the Derby side being quite the new team, some of these guys not playing foam for particularly long. But Quack, however, you've got your Ross, your Fowler, your Badley, April, who have all played foam for England previous seasons. But yes, no, a quick change, Fowler for Badley. Founder of Quack coming on, stepping onto court himself.
And the wannabe founder stepping up in his place. Here we go, a nice steady 3. Let's see what Quack can do here.
And so Fowler and Shoham swap for Adam and Elisa. Derby keeping their lineup pretty consistent. They've swapped Caitlin for Lily. And Dan for... Oh, that's right, isn't it? Yeah, Sean's back on.
Nice little bit of play there. Alice unfortunate not thinking that catch, but good placement from the throw.
The hot dogs are free. That was an excellent low shot on Jake there. It did just dip just quite enough to hit him on side of the foot. However, the return ball from Derby found its mark just as quick. Once again, name a more iconic duo than BP throwing at Ross.
Impossible, non-unstoppable.
Oh, lovely block from Ben there, showing the quick. Taking all the attention on himself, which allows Sean then for that cross court.
Good placements on these throws.
It's a very solid blocking stance from James. He is just struggling to find his mark. And the lovely cover there from April and Ross, preventing Sean from regaining control. Well, excellent honesty from BP there. Obviously, finger blocks are not allowed.
Good placement from Power.
What's great is both teams are showing excellent consistency. Their throws are accurate, their dodging's on point. There's no pressure, there's no panicking from anyone. It really is just two solid teams. Minor heckling there coming from the Quack side. But yeah, all this heckling though, as with Derby, it's just water off a duck's back. Another set there for Quack. What Quack is showing though is a strong consistency and expertise in those counters. They are the quick releases, they're finding their mark enough that it's keeping Quack that one step ahead. Yeah, so we see. Yeah, so both teams keeping up. That quick rotation, that constant movement for everyone. 4 games in a day is a lot.
Good, nice, safe placement. Not tactical. Good shot.
What are the odds that BP throws at Ross?
2-1.
Ooh. Almost line placement there for Shoham. Oh! Oh, lovely accurate shot from Jake there with a good dodge. Fowler seeking the opportunity there to see that Ben's attention was all on Ross. Nice with the cross court, very consistent, very just.
And that is why he's the founder and the captain. From the
Lead.
great accuracy on his line.
Put your best webbed foot forward. Lovely pressure with Alice there. That one quick step forward, that fake, really enough to put Sean off. Burden is on Quack again. Yeah.
James there.
You can really see Jake as well when he steps forward for that counter. He is just scanning the entire court just to see. Very accurate throw from Ross, yeah, before Sean can release the ball.
Ross goes for a bit of a higher press. Beautiful blocking again.
Lovely cross court from Jake there, almost finding its mark on Elisa. Burden still on Quack. Lovely throw from Sammy there, just finding itself on Elisa's fingers. That was really lovely, just straight release, nice and confident.
All the time in the world. 7 minutes sport. Good time to sneak out.
Obviously that single ball release will reset the clock, of which Derby are very much aware and are happy to just reset and compose themselves. Yeah, so once again, Burden still on Derby, clock resets.
It's really pushing here.
April's not on court, so maybe not.
More balls for Quack. Trying something a little bit good.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah, timed it just perfectly so that once Jake's ball's out the way, the other one's finding its mark.
Quite high pressure. Crowd catch.
Lovely dodge and release from Sammy there. Oh. Yeah, she is really not perturbed by any of these throws. Taking them all in her stride. Huddling down in the corner, 3 balls, excellent strategy. Just finds the top of her head. Which that sets the score 4-0 to Quack. 5 minutes 50 of the half left.
Again, we're seeing this high rotation of players, making sure everyone gets their fair share at game time. Derby seem to be taking advantage of this faking before they release. Trying to draw that pre-throw in.
Yeah, they've seen lovely honesty from Mac there. Slight graze on the arm, of which it was very, very difficult to hear. Oh, ooh, show him Show him not quite finding the courage to save April there.
April pulling a classic Robson Green.
Robson Green. For the audience too young to know, it was a program Extreme Fishing. Adam Badley using Elisa there as a decoy. Four balls for Quack.
Everyone seems to be looking for that post throw and that aggressive middle court game.
Early release from Fowler there, almost finding its mark on Lily.
Back throw from Miles. Beautiful placement, just out of the reach of shore.
It's that couple of steps and that quick release, which very much differs from cloth, because chances are you release that early in a game, in a cloth game, it's going to be a floater. Hit from Miles there, lovely honesty again. Both teams
again getting that no throw in.
Both teams showing excellent sportsmanship in this game. Two hits from Derby, two quick releases, bam, bam. Both find their hut. Yeah, Derby going for that single ball release. Keep your balls there, ready for the counter. Take it slow, take it single.
Be interesting to see how Derby play this. This is the first time we've seen them properly up in the players. Set is in their control now.
That's it. Oh,
Unfortunate there from Dan, but great accuracy again from Fowler.
yes. Derby have got two choices really. Try to finish the set, take the win, or if they see it out, 2 minutes for 3 minutes of no block. Is where they want to see their chances. So now Quack have evened it out. This changes the game slightly. 4 balls and burden on Derby.
This is the beauty about foam. Once you're down, you're not out of it. There's always chances to come back.
There's so much time on these cuts.
Derby taking their time here.
Again, the beauty of foam is there is no rush. Oh, lovely low shot again from Jake.
Caitlin getting herself into a nice low position to make it really hard for Fowler to make any connection.
Well left, well left. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, could have quite easily fished for those, but he knew it was out of his reach, so he's kept himself safe.
Kept those hands away, didn't want to hook a duck there.
Yeah, nice burn there.
Good block.
Oh. I think that, yeah, refs are all calling no catch. Second ball hit the floor before the first one was secure. So yeah, in that instance, the first one has popped up, which allows Jake to then catch it. Second one, however, strikes him and hits the ground, making him a dead player. Lovely block, that 2-ball block there.
Seconds left, it's going to be interesting to see what Quack do. Do they finish it or do they wait out for no ball?
I think at this point, Quack are quite easy to that was almost on the side of the hand there. Survive, Caitlin. Survive, Caitlin. Lovely. Yep. Surviving into no block. So, as the name implies, cannot use the balls to block. It will result in out being called. Lovely advice from Kez there in crowd. Caitlin, throw 3. See what happens. All it took was just one single shot from Quack to end the half. And a score of 5-0 to Quack.
Welcome back to all our viewers. The score is currently 5-0 to Quack. See what the second half brings. It was a bold strategy giving away 5 balls so early from Quack, but it seems to have slightly paid off as they get 5 balls back. We are now back even on players. Chaos has ensued. Derby with 6 balls. And who said foam wasn't fun? Good dodge in there from Quack. Players are still level. For anyone interested, the score on the far court is currently 4 for Manchester Killer Queen Bees and 2 for Rhondda Dragons.
Rhondda. Good throw.
I don't think that's fair. You can't be this good at cloth and foam. That was filthy. Beautiful curve and drop shot there from Lost
It does seem a bit sad though that BP's not on court, so
we'll see how this little quarrel goes for the second half. Ooh, good strong lead. Once again, good double running count from Quack, knocking Derby down to 2. We'll see how they fare.
maybe the new strategy then is to give away 6 balls at the start. Seems to have worked for Quack. We've been here before. Sammy left in the corner on her own.
You can see once again a document small position.
4 balls for Sammy though, so burden is on her. She will need to release.
Either ball. Once again, seeing what we love about this play, really. Great honesty, great sportsmanship.
Felt like there was going to be a third thing there, Tom.
Can't think that quick. It's too early.
Great kits.
Great kits.
Look at those kits. The one in game just before this was beautiful.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that something double. It's a bit canvas.
Oh, we were going to say the pink one was a bit gay. I was like, wow, can't say that. An LGBTQI plus friendly team.
We are.
Half of us are on the spectrum. So 5v5 burden on Derby.
Ooh. Unnecessary catch there, love the commitment.
Yep, but unfortunately it does not count in foam.
Tempo started to pick up there, we've just had a chaos. 20 seconds.
Strong block there.
Derby unfortunately come up on the weaker end of that, losing 3 players. What can we do from here?
I'm getting deja vu here. Poor Sammy. She's been abandoned by her team.
But she's got the 6 balls, what can she do? Good safe placement.
Lovely hit on the retriever there. Let's go, Sammy. Boo! So Quack take that set, which does bump the score up to 6-0 to Quack. 14.5 minutes left. Another change of lineup from Derby, keeping things fresh.
Apologies for our viewers, the score is 7-0. I forgot to put it on the last set.
Oh.
Once again, we're seeing great accuracy from all of these players.
Yeah, in the year since Foam League started, there really has been such a big improvement in just the general skill level of your average player. 4 balls and burden on Derby. Oh. 4 balls and burden on Derby with no BP.
That's reset the clock.
Quack, the excitement getting ahead of them, and they just release. It's like they're playing hot potato. Oh! Beautiful shot from Jake. Might not have found his mark, but it pushed him off court. Still counts.
They all count.
Some excellent reffing here from us at Anak, Malaysia as well. Really clear and confident.
And it's great to hear that confident cool down from the 5.
Yes.
Makes players know what's going on. It's just perfect for everyone involved.
Yeah, couldn't be any clearer on that cool down. It's hands in the air, nice and loud, very clear.
We love the refs here.
Nice release from April there, finds its mark on Lily.
Caitlin's turn now. See what she can do.
Caitlin and Sammy are just taking it in turn to be last player standing. Oh, lovely low dodge there. One that would almost certainly break my hips.
They say foam's a retirement sport. I don't think you can when you move like that.
Ah,
Good strong
casual block. Ah. Yes, Caitlin, lovely low dodges there, really keeping your composure.
6 balls now. Quack love doing that today. And Robson Green's at it again.
Robson Green's at it. Thought she was going to go for a low dodge, but
so just under 11 minutes left now, and it's 8-0. That score doesn't reflect how good Derby have been in this. They've been in a lot of sets here.
They've been very close sets. Catch from Ben Paddock and a hit on Alex. It's what we call quick fire. The signature BP drop catch.
The lower quarrel, 1-0 to Ben there. Will BP get 6 of them out?
He's halfway there.
He's on the charge.
Ooh. Coward.
Good composure, I'd say.
Oh, 2 hits there, unfortunate, that rebound. A lot of players forget you can drop the ball you're holding to make a catch.
I believe Ben might have got his fourth out.
He did, but then unfortunately, 4 for 1. Not bad odds.
Not bad odds at all.
It leaves a James and April versus Dan, Caitlin and Sammy.
Feel like we've been here before.
Just a hit on Sammy there.
2v2. What can we do in this position?
4 balls and burden to Derby. And coordination for the relievers from Mac there. Oh, James not quite finding the purchase he needed for that. That puts Derby 1 player ahead with 4 balls and 9 minutes on the clock.
Tactical timeout.
Oh, what
great
a load
placement.
from Dan there. That gives Derby their first set. Score is 8-1. Quote from Adam Badley there. That wasn't my fault. I was retrieving.
Good sportsmanship. Once again shown why Fowler is the captain of this team, leading from the front.
And founder.
He is the founder.
Yes, the alleged founder and alleged captain, however, in Adam Badley. Derby on the attack with Burden at the beginning. They won the last set. Ooh.
Derby looking to force things now, try and get that score differential down.
Ooh. Lovely throw, lovely return from Dan there. Ross not quite finding the grip he needed. I've got to say, the vibes with this Derby team as well are immaculate. They are 7 sets down. However, they're pushing, they're having fun. They're giving Quack their everything.
They've got their game plan, they're sticking to it. They know what they come here to do, they know it's a tough league.
A lovely return there from Sean. Continues with his counter. Releasing it, James, finding purchase. Swapping out a split ball there by the looks of things. That is the downside of these foam balls. Not quite the longevity we like. Ooh, another hit there from Sean when you see Showham not paying attention.
Once again, we're seeing good play high up court. That aggression in that middle zone is perfect from both teams.
I think it's the lack of hesitation on the throw. If they're going to release, they're going to release. There's no second thoughts. Oh.
Unfortunate that from Alice.
Yeah, Alice just caught short there. Derby seem to have found their rhythm.
Is it too late?
Oh, get nice and low, look to block. Fine. Disagreement there between the ref. Yeah, line ref is calling Sean out for finger block, however. Yeah, line ref calling Sean out for the Greys block. Five minutes 40 on the clock. Quack slowing things down now. Oh, lovely dodging there from Sammy, getting really low, letting the ball sail over.
It's that composure and that movement that's making her be one of these key survivors to us.
I think with the state of the throwing at the moment, it is advantageous to get low. People can't quite find the purchase they need to get you when you're low. It's either going to spike or sail. They've not got that accuracy just yet.
That's really unfortunate for Derby there. They put up such a good fight in that set. Unfortunately, Quack just pulled it out of the bag at that last minute.
It's that show of expertise, I think it is, from Quack, that they have been doing that this little bit longer. Jake there dropping nice and low. Sammy giving the nice friendly support. Lovely from BP there, sees James running up court charge, and James' only option is continue with the throw or try to sail over it. He chose wrong.
Calm and composed above the surface, but paddling like a madman below. BP having a big line fault.
And
there.
line fault from line ref once again calling a line fault. Mac flapping his hands like a duck's tail, ready for the ball.
They're making sure they don't show any signs of fear here. It's a great game.
Slight question for you, it's a slightly off-topic question for you, Tom. Nicest shoes on court currently. Who do you think?
I'm going for a Lisa.
I'm same. It's the nice colourful bottom of it.
I like
the white looks really smart.
yeah, crisp.
Yeah.
Obviously, we've got a few different sporting types of shoes here. We've got some basketball.
We've got Explosion in the Crayola factory down there.
Yeah. Got some futsal here.
Oh.
And then some good handball and netball shoes. What's your preference?
I'm a basketball shoes man kind of stuff. It's just got the nice ankle support. If in doubt, I'll go Nike. But
Oh, great catch there at the end to finish out from Shello.
it's nice to see Fowler in the Bedford Rangers teal shoes. A nod to one of his previous clubs.
I'm sure his old teammates will love that.
Some slight frustration from a couple of the Derby players, but they're just not letting it affect the guys on court. They are keeping it to themselves. 1 minute 50 until no block. Quack's currently sitting in the lead, 10-1.
What we're seeing is Quack trying to not push too high a lot of the time. There you go, no cover from the lads.
Oh, lovely shot there, just sailed straight under Adams. Yeah. He waves to the crowd goodbye.
Once again, showing the sportsmanship we have here at this league.
That was an adorable couples throw there. Did you see BP and Sammy?
I missed
Cute.
that.
It was cute.
One for the highlight reel.
Yeah.
Oh! Catch there by Sean!
Lovely take from Sean. Just
That turns that set around.
6v4. Derby can hold off for another minute, take them to no block. The key here is to shut down Jay Fowler, founder of Quack. BP takes him out. Jay Fowler of Quack, the founder of Quack, has been eliminated by Ben Paddock,
The founder of Mosh.
the founder of Mosh.
Good swing on that
Had
ball there.
a lot of swing to that ball. Within the last couple of metres or so, it did start to curve just to the right. Oh, unfortunate there. Good release from Matt, but finding Miles' breadbasket. Too busy focusing on that one.
Once again, Quack are showing their composure.
So yeah, 4v3 here. Quick turnaround, 10 seconds till no block. Bounce there from Dan. Another bounce, another block. Nothing, no hits. And that is no block. 4v3. Burden will be on Quack. So again in this, if the ball is in your hands, you cannot use it to block. However, if the ball is in your hands and like me, you fail a block and make a catch, still counts. Lovely release there. It's advantageous here, obviously, to throw at a ball holder. The natural instinct we bring over from cloth is to use it to block. Counter there from Ben Paddock, straight to Miles's chest.
Good aggression here.
If we see at the back of court, we see Rav and India walking across in their matching outfits. That is adorable. Mr. and Mrs. Jumpers. Well left there from Dan. 35 seconds played.
Taking a bit of a bold strategy, having 2 balls to go up in no block. Ben Paddock once again.
Yes. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. It's
Be more susceptible to that free throw, but
you've got that second release. Oh, and he falls for it. He falls for what we all fall for. He did block with that last ball. Lovely hit there. So now it's 1v1. Dan versus April. 1:45 left. Balls colliding in air does make them dead. So both teams holding 2. And Dan takes the hit. Another set for Derby. 10-2 to Quack. Not quite the result Derby had liked, but winning that final set in no block has really done it for them.
that score's a bit unfortunate for Derby, but you've got to say Quack were very composed throughout the entire match.
Yeah, very, very lovely game that.
What?
Having technical issues.
Are you having technical issues? Hello! Hello! Jesus Christ. Are we going? Are we? Is there no way? Hello! Welcome to
Dodge Central, guys. This is the first league meet for the Super League, for Form League in the UK. Currently, we've got Leamington Spartans versus Anak, Malaysia.
Correct.
So sorry for a couple of technical issues there at the start, but we are underway in the first set now. We're just 40 seconds has played.
And this is Elisa and Adam from top of the league Quack.
Yeah,
In case anyone was wondering.
yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. Today with us we have Adam Badley and Elisa Stock. Unfortunately for you guys listening at home. Even on court currently, so it's 4v4.
Yeah, currently 2 hits apiece. Straub's back in action after a long layoff, see if he's lost a bit of pace.
Lovely hit from Lisa Barrington there. Yeah, Straub's had an amazing recovery to come back so quick to form, to be fair. He had a pretty intense operation, so it's amazing to see him back.
Precious locks do wonders. Big dodge from Shenway, a huge dodge.
Big nose bounce. Nice.
It's been called bounce by head referee Dan Newton, an expert on rules.
I'm quite excited for this game. It should be a very intense game because they haven't played each other yet, right?
They've never played each other.
Yeah, separate leagues. Nice little tuck dodge there from Wilkie.
I believe Spartans have a lot more game footage of themselves, which Malaysia study in depth.
Do they actually?
No.
Oh. Oof. Fish in there.
They rock up and do whatever they feel like.
And they do it well, so it works out.
What a turnover in the Malaysian team. No more Timothy, no more Bong. No more.
Missing,
Yeah, no pay.
Oh, lovely dodging. Love that.
Straub's using the new hip.
Iron Man is in action.
Getting nice and ready. Make sure the doctor did a good job.
Red viewers. Oh, lovely little dodge in there.
Gets down low for a big man.
Big man. You know, I guess everyone seems big to you, to be fair, you know.
In what way?
Whatever way you perceive. That was a bounce. Nice shot there, I like that. Trying to get, you know, clip the toes and stuff, get the aggression from Straubs to try and bait the block. At least
Put
get in
pressure on
low.
Chris there. He had a standout game against Derby Phantoms, made
Yeah.
their life a nightmare.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's definitely MVP for that match, I would say.
Shenway, notoriously hard to hit. He is a very foldable human being.
He's just so flexible. It's actually crazy, the mobility in those joints. Can never be me. Ooh.
Speaking of mobility and injury, this is Wilkie's big return, I believe.
Wilkie's big return, yeah.
Yeah.
He suffered meniscus
Yeah.
injury.
Yeah, very athletic man, does a lot of sports, and managed to do it falling into a lake.
Is that actually what happened?
That's what happened.
I mean, I'm not laughing, Wilkie, sorry, that's unfortunate.
But his big bag, I believe, the last time he played properly was at the World Championships.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he was on training away.
Oh, it's a good retaliation by Chris, though.
We love to see those aggressive counters. The Malaysians don't mess around. If you take a hit, they're hitting you back. Okay? You're pretty toes.
A notorious assist.
Oh, the slow ball. God damn.
Can dodge at 50 miles an hour, can't dodge at 3. That's how it goes sometimes.
Lacey Barrington has phenomenal throwing ability. It's so
And
fantastic
decided
to
not
watch.
to use it there, but still hit.
Yeah, literally.
Wilkie testing out the new knee, see if it worked well.
Let's see.
It did
Oh!
not.
Not well enough.
Lucy on her own with one ball.
I love the confidence to go that aggressive as well, knowing. Oh my
Oh,
god.
keep hovering.
Skimming that line.
Oh, bounce. It's a bounce. Yes, good call, ref. I am not a referee here. Don't
We're
take
gonna
my
go on
word
anyway.
for gospel.
Try and stop us, okay? Oh, love
It's a
that.
huge block. He's done well to get low. Lucy opting for a more aggressive stance.
Ooh. Oh,
It's a first win.
oh, it's a win, right? He was putting his hands up.
Even with the low-key celebration,
Number 1, baby.
mentally, Anak have took charge.
Yeah, Spartans in the bin. Mentally
Jaff
destroyed.
is contemplating life.
Jaff's like, I'm on, boys. Actually, was he on and just out? Oh, yeah. Oops. Sorry, Jaff. We love you. Thumbs up, he's doing fine. Sorry. He had nothing.
I believe this is an entirety of an England phone squad on the court right now for Spartans.
Oh.
And a disgusting hit by Straubs.
Straubs, it's like he never left. He was always here in spirit.
The whip he gets on his unnaturally long arms is insane. And another hit from Straubs. And Straubs has died. Great punish by Chris.
I shouldn't have left. This is what happens when I put my phone down for 3 seconds. Straub dies.
Straubs did great things and Chris went, stop that immediately.
Yeah, we got enough of that. Oh.
Ryan Neely of cloth fame. Also not called Neely, just Neil. But
Oh. I feel like he set up well for the catch. That was a lovely block for Chris there. That was really nice. They're just so confidently able to just tuck under anything, really, and it's so
so
impressive.
small so quickly.
Yeah, literally.
And now their reward is 6 balls. Who will they take out? Looks like Neely. And they will.
It was a nice little tuck there, but the delayed shot was really nice there.
Great delay from Shenway. He's a monster on court. He trains with Manchester Beast Dodgeball. Constantly talking, life of the party.
No, that was a clean block there. Nice block from Lucy. Spartans got 4 balls now. 1 player down. Let's see what they can do. Nice little tuck there. Easily manoeuvring out the way of the single.
3 men from Malaysia. Shenway, Chris and Ben 10.
So, that's class.
Ben and he's got 10. He's Ben 10.
Yeah, Ben 10, absolutely. I agree.
Let's see what he's got in his Omnitrix.
Don't look at me like that.
I need someone to tell me I'm funny.
Jump there from Eloise. Simply getting over that ball.
Wilkie taking charge, making big calls. Let's see how it pans out.
Oosh.
Dodgeball mind of a generation, I heard.
Oh,
Oh, it's a good little tip.
yeah.
That's a great hit by Chris.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, no bias there. I love Lucy Barrington, but that was just a great shot. That's why I was
Lucy put
cheering.
the stop to that. Left alone once again by her Spartans and England teammates.
Unbelievable. Women just have to carry constantly, you know? It's exhausting.
If you want to rewind about an hour.
Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, and it's another hit.
Lovely first block, but that again, the Malaysians are so strong at tracking. They've got the perfect timing on that delay, get that cross, like track the dodge, and then finish the job.
They're just so accurate with their follow-ups.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the reigning champions, Leamington Spartans, are off to a horrible start here.
Yeah, 2-0 down. There's no coming back.
Well, star players and Wilkie and Straubs coming back off an injury. Lucy constantly left alone. How will they change their game plan? Slow, quick
Yeah, it looks
start.
like they're not taking a quick shot. I think they're valuing possession, knowing that the Malaysians have to throw first. They can get 4 balls.
Sorry, our technical advisor came over and told us we were doing a horrible job. Score is 2-0. It's a big block by Straubs. Strong, powerful, and not the best follow-up from him. But it's nice seeing back up court, commanding things, leading the charge from the front. Malaysia comes through with 3. Shenway out of ball, blocked. Lucy Barrington's retaliation goes nowhere.
What is it, 6-6? Still? Okay.
Still 6-6. No hits yet. A great display of dodging and blocking. Never mind.
She set for the catch, and they just placed it.
Oh.
My God. Ooh.
Chris has
Chris
decided
happy
to
with that.
play dodgeball
Yeah.
today.
He's like, shall I make hits? Yeah, I will. I will make hits. Bye-bye, Straubs.
I taught him everything he knows.
Manchester Bees influence insane. Oh,
That's the job.
and out. So I guess Ryan is still out, or because there's another ball that
That
hit him.
should count.
Yeah.
The referees have bottled it in an obvious call immediately.
Yeah, I think it should be the second ball that hit Ryan, because he's still a live player, I guess, at that point. So
The
that
ball's still
catch
live,
counts.
so the catch
Yeah.
counts.
So
Jaff's out for being hit.
and Ryan's out for the first ball
Yes.
hit. Yeah. Okay.
Really nice and
And then,
simple.
player
Got
back
5-minute
in.
discussions.
Oh, Lucy's
Yeah,
back
Lucy's
in.
back
Yeah.
in.
Okay.
Wilkie's got a lot of opinions on court. I'm not sure what
I
about.
don't think I've ever heard that before.
6 balls. The captains are in.
Still debating.
We love to waffle here in England. It's, we like to be polite, have a nice chat. Usually there's a tea break around now.
When you come to Wales, we're straight to the point, you know? There's no crap.
Still crack. The serious dodgeball at all times.
I don't think I've ever laughed once, you know? It's very serious.
This is great for all the Quack addicts at home, fans of the commentary duo, because not a lot is happening on stream. There's a lot
Pointing going on.
There's a lot of pointing. Cards should be considered, in my opinion, for
Actually,
that.
I agree. This is looking quite aggressive, really. I think people just need to calm down. I think Aiden sorted it out just fine.
That's an outburst from Wilkie.
Right, ref coming again.
On the other court, Derby Phantoms charging up to
Score, actually. Is that 1-1 by the looks of it?
It looks like 1-1.
So is it Derby? Is that Derby seconds or first?
That's Derby first because we just beat the seconds.
Oh, yes, it is. Sorry.
Yeah, we did.
Because the teams are a bit mixed, so I wasn't very sure.
Just the depth of talent in Derbies. There's no difference really between the twos or the ones.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
I had the
Pretty
rock,
equal.
paper, scissors for it. 2 straws. It's a big game for them over there.
1, 2, 3. They've got 5 players, so that means they have gone out for the catch.
5v3, but Spartans have all 6 balls. Yes, Wilkie, have a chat.
Good job, Van Ryan.
You always target Chris, who's been on fire.
Oh my God.
They did, but Chris got out of the way. Chris just sacrificed someone.
But I feel like that was very worth the Spartans getting 2 hits.
Yep.
Equalising.
Game's even now. They've got 4 balls. They're very focused on this side of the court now.
Yeah, nice lateral movement. They know Chris is a threat. They have to pin him down, otherwise the counters are too strong. So,
They put Wilkie opposite. What is the game plan here?
just through the
We'll never find out what the game plan was.
The game plan was the women. The women have to cut me again.
Yes, we stand with women. Feminism on this stream.
We believe in equality and equity. In this
We
stream.
do. It's a great block.
An inclusive sport.
Women hitting women, that's what we stand for.
Right, that's too far. We need an apology video, please.
45 minutes on YouTube.
Yeah, there's got to be at least one tier. Oh, lovely
It's a great dodge by
Nice
Eloise.
off it from Eloise. We love to see it.
Showing the men how to get out of the way of when Chris throws at them. Who would have guessed?
Pretty safe throws there. I think Eloise backs are catching quite well, so she's probably going to look, hoping that they'll be a little bit more aggressive, that she can pick up a catch to bring a teammate back in.
Oh, that is a very aggressive throw.
It's very aggressive. Eloise is not that bothered about it.
Spartans clearly rattled, have called a timeout. Necessary. I think they need to regroup, have a long, hard think about why they're not moving laterally, and
Just don't get hit.
maybe offer Chris £50 to go get a KFC right now and leave. Any monetary value, really.
Yeah, Chris still looking quite comfortable. Don't think he's that phased.
Malaysia deciding not to use the timeout because,
They're winning.
yeah, don't change anything.
Just be good.
If we throw the ball at them, they will die.
Thing is, you just know that over time they can still back their arms and accuracy for the entire duration of the game. So
They're
I
getting,
feel like
they're getting a lot of power out of short bodies.
yeah, absolutely. It just shows. I was talking to Alice earlier that form is so based on technique for throwing. Like you don't have to be hitting the gym and benching loads to be able to throw fast. You
But
just
we
need-
do, obviously.
We obviously do, and that's why Quack is so massive. All natty as well. So
All that. Every single member can bench 200.
at least
When I said every single member, I mean at once together. It's a joint effort.
we bench each other together in unison.
Malaysia have decided to actually start talking the timeout and not just intimidate Spartans lining up.
But they are laughing, so I feel like they're just having a casual conversation about what a great day.
They've got plans for the evening.
They have, yeah. They're like, guys, once we finish,
That's Aidan Woodall of England coaching fame taking charge there.
is he Canadian with a headband? Or?
No, but he wished he was afterwards.
Yeah.
England did very well.
Did they?
All of which,
They actually did. No, I'm really proud.
Yes.
Got a lot of friends in the England lineup.
like every member of Spartans right now, who are once again losing to a Malaysian team.
That's fine. They got time to bring it back.
It's a great low dodge from
Yeah,
Neely.
we'll have to see that. Ryan, known for his. Oh, lovely hit.
Owen and Jaff forced himself through the block.
I guess that team talk did help potentially alleviate some of the issues of the earlier sets.
Throw
Maybe
on
more
target is a
aggression.
crazy tactic.
It is mad. I think no one's really thought of that before.
We might incorporate it.
That sounds good.
It's a great hit on Straubs. They're really not letting this man play. He came out, got 2 hits, and they said, you're never doing that again.
Yeah. Thank you, Storm.
Spartan's not looking cool and calm on court, looking quite rattled. It's a great dodge.
Back dodge there.
Using his hips to get out of the way, making himself a little slender man.
I think also the difference from coming from cloth into foam as well, the speed of the balls just makes such a difference in when you decide to dodge.
It does.
So, you know, they do a slight movement, slight fade, oh, get the dodge, and then bam, get the hit straight through. And we've moved too soon. So it's something that I think we probably learned over the last 2 years in playing foam, that we just have to really wait until that release is completed before we even attempt the dodge.
Good hit.
Oh,
No catch.
gosh.
Big hit again by Shenwei.
Yeah, hit call down Eloise by...
By head ref Dan Newton, an encyclopedia of rules. He's just so always aware and active. I trust him implicitly with every decision he
Lovely
makes.
dodge there from Ryan.
Shenwei in retaliation goes nowhere.
Feel like he was fishing, trying to think about the catch there, and then realised it was about a metre away from him, so decided to not go for that.
Pressure by Lucy Barrington goes nowhere.
Okay. Calm down, that's my girl.
That's my girl.
Oh, I feel like Jaff set up. Oh, gosh.
Great hit on Neely by Shenwei.
Yeah, I feel like more proportion from Spartans would
No.
be beneficial right now.
Not a lot of cover there for Jaff, who Chris just had a free run at, and you have to back the boy to make those hits.
I feel like the boys need to value their lives probably slightly more. You know, if they're going to go up aggressive, they're going to have to commit to that big dodges.
A familiar sight, Lucy Barrington alone on court.
Women!
Luckily, the Spartans men should be pretty well rested for the second half and come out flying.
They're going to be fresh playing against us at 5 o'clock.
Bit of confusion about how many balls are on the Spartan side.
Yeah, Lucy's got 3 balls. Anak have 3 balls.
I think momentum is firmly on the side of Anak. They look cool,
Oh.
calm, they look so in control, they can get whatever they want.
It's unfortunate, she was set up for the catch, but the accuracy from that throw is just perfect. Tag did the knee that was not set, got the hit, nice and clean. Another point to Anak Malaysia.
Keeping the same starting sit. Now Elliot Webb is on for Straubs, who is actually called Mark Allen.
No, I don't think so. On his birth certificate it says Straubs, I've seen it. This is another name.
Came out ginger.
I mean, yes he did.
Full head of hair.
Yeah, that's how it works.
I came out bald and I've never gone back.
I was going to say, I'm going to wait for you to be... Oh,
Oh,
that was so unfortunate. She was
giant
there.
hit from Ethan.
It did stick and then fell, so it didn't stick. But yes, it was a great attempt.
Yes, she was hit.
Yes. There's no sarcasm on this stream.
It's another great hit from Ben 10.
I think that came off fingers potentially.
It's-
Another thing we still get used to, well, myself, getting used to is going out for finger blocks. Did you think, yeah, what a great block. Oh, I'm out. Okay then.
What a fantastic rule we've all really adapted well to and
Yes.
enjoy over here in the UK.
We love all the form rules.
For our Canadian and American friends, please sort it out. What are you playing at? Have a think. Head a wobble.
I mean, to be honest, I'm not against the finger block.
I am.
Just don't be bad at the game.
Just don't.
The other thing
I
is,
can't. I keep trying.
when you get to a high level and that everyone is just phenomenal lateral movements, getting out of the way. Oh,
Oh, another hit from Elliot. As
That's
all
unfortunate.
Memphis Spartans were left on court for once, finally. We support men in their daily activities, I guess.
oh,
That is the third drop catch of the set from Spartans. They're setting, but they're not completing.
yeah, potentially might move to a more lateral movement strat and aggressive throws. Kind of trying to match Anak at their own game. Might be a better opportunity. They might make more opportunities that way. But I think trying to set for catches and playing like a cloth version of dodgeball is not going to work. Yeah, sorry.
Wilkie and Neely just straight up arguing on court. And tensions are running high in a very, very tough game for Spartans. They won the league last year. They had 2 draws, and it must be very different coming in and struggling.
One draw.
Drew to Rhondda.
Oh, we bet.
Rhondda and Bees.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, the Spartans, they set themselves such high expectations. And sometimes in sport it's tough, right? Not everything goes your way. Sometimes players don't play how they want to. Sometimes decisions are not the right ones.
It's a great ball from Neely, and he's hit on the follow-up, being too aggressive there. But they need to play. They need to do something.
They've got to force something.
They need to
this
pick
fight.
heads up.
Absolutely. The thing is, sport is such a mental game, right? You know, you've got your ability, but if your if your resilience is not there, then that's always going to impact you, especially later on to the game. So, I think maybe pick the vibes there.
Yeah, I think
Like Quack with phenomenal vibes.
this is
Never
where
once
leaders
stopped
step
at
up. This is where people need to look to the experienced members of the squad. Try and get their heads around track and try and salvage something out of this. 5-0 currently to Malaysia. They go for the
that's
quick
an
start and they
aggressive
hit it.
Nice one from Ryan there.
That is a start Spartans desperately needed in this game.
Absolutely.
Pressure from both Elliott and Wilkie.
They're going to want to win this set now, just to feel more comfortable going into the second
It's a
half.
good dodge from Wilkie. The retaliation goes nowhere, and the hit on him from
It is
Ethan.
cold.
He's been quietly on fire this game.
He absolutely has.
I
Nice throw there, but nice and easy duck there from Chris.
think almost all of Anak have been
I
at this
think that
bounce.
bounced.
I think almost all of Anak have been on fire, and the ones who haven't just aren't getting the chance to hold the ball because,
Everyone's out.
yes,
But they're surviving, so they're doing their job. They're absorbing the pressure.
only
They're
so
doing
much
what
you
they
can
need to
do when everyone's getting hit for you.
Oh, God. It's so sad. They've been
low ball
a few
from Ethan.
opportunities missed there.
The rough run from Elliott, but nearly takes out Chris.
Yeah, I think that's a good one for one there for the Spartans. Chris has been an absolute
Down
menace.
4-3 with 44 seconds away from no block. Spartans have a bigger targets, I would say. So no block probably favours Malaysia.
2 balls for Spartans, 4 balls for Anak. 25
comes up
seconds
holding
left in the
two.
set.
It's a great block.
That's a block there. Nice hit
Shenway's
there.
out. Just got him.
So it's
Neely's
one
been
for
taken
one.
out by Ethan.
I kind of like a back of court cross shot there. I think it's worth it, trying to get the aggression out.
15 seconds. Expect them to start throwing balls before time expires as they get back. Lucy Barrington starting a countdown for them. 3 comes in. Jaff's out. Eloise dodges.
Go on, Eloise.
Anyway, got an injury on court.
Oh, gosh. Oh, no.
That's
Is that
not
an
what you
ankle?
want to see.
No, it's a calf. Maybe a cramp, I think. Oh, bless him.
That's not what you want to see.
I think it's a cramp, so hopefully it's nothing too serious. And they'll be able to recover, get some potassium, get a banana, and then consume a banana.
Head physio, at least. Just walks over, throws the first aid kit away. Banana?
Ooh, a banana.
She went to the Donkey Kong School of First Aid Training.
Oh, those are Wales too. It's mandatory.
Ethan is up and moving around.
Yeah, it looks like he's not doing too bad. Sometimes just pain in the moment, stretch it out, feel good, walk it off, sorted. Right, so after that then, we're into no block here now. Anak Malaysia, 5-0 up.
Eloise on her own, needs a big turnaround here.
Oh, unsure about a start there. I think they're sorting out the time to get 3 minutes of the clock.
Dan Newton, great knowledge of the rules, not great knowledge of how to work a timer.
We can't all be specialists in everything. Ooh, nice
Louise
aggression
goes for the
there.
early shot, dodged well by Ethan.
I think we're going to see quite a few pre-throws in no block. Makes sense.
And she's dead.
I mean, the right decision. She had to go for a catch there. It's 1v3.
Ethan angry at his own calf, so taking it out on someone else's.
I can't have any functioning calf size, can you, buddy?
And we go into half-time, 6-0 to Malaysia. Derby Phantoms sitting pretty, not losing 6-0. The score on the other court seems to be 3-2 to something done.
Looks like it.
Good for them.
3-2,
Derby
yes.
coming off a close game against Malaysia, only lost 6-4. Spartans have conceded 6 sets in the first half. So let's see if we can claw back to beat Derby on set difference.
Yeah,
That's important. That was the aim for Spartans for the day.
yeah. I think that this first half has been. Oh,
Mwah.
Alice got the Quack
We're
out.
still on at half-time.
Yeah. So
and welcome. Quack's back, baby. Elisa is eating, so I'm on my own.
So lonely.
Malaysia looking to not leave up any pressure here. Spartans looking to claw their season back already. It's a rough start from them early on. Defending champions last year. Well, reigning champions currently. And we're off for the second half. Elliot quickly will see if they come aggressive with a quick start, so they will. No, they won't. Lucy Barrington does not take the hit. Why does Lucy Barrington not take the hit? Is that a game plan?
I did not see.
And it's Elliot's out. And Spartans start to set down a man.
I think they just need to be on their toes a little bit more. They need to expect these aggressive hits. They need to realise they've got to commit to that dodge.
It's a low shot from Straws, but Shenwei gets lower. The substitution, Ben 10 is off on the Malaysian side. Oh my days. The ball was still in the air as well. Jack was trying to throw there. Oh.
So I think obviously Spartans have tried to be a bit more aggressive. But again, Anak Malaysia's game, aggression game is just so on point. They know exactly where those throws are going.
Lucy
No
and Eloise left on court once again. A familiar sight for Spartans fans in the crowd. And at
in the
home.
stands. Oh yes, and at home.
Millions.
Millions. Thanks
Shout
for
out
the donation.
Shout out to the Dodgeball Dad on TikTok. He's almost certainly watching and supporting the Spartans faithful.
We love Dodgeball Dad
We
here.
do love Dodgeball Dad. Bounce, hit. And not the start the Spartans
I feel
wanted.
like Anak
Wiped
Malaysia-
out in a minute 15.
That is a thing that happens just now.
That has to be demoralising.
Slightly, yeah.
A
I think
5-minute team talk to come out and lose in a minute 15. This is where you see what character's made of. This is where strong heads, strong minds, this is where they push through.
that's where resilience comes through.
If they can lose that quick, they can win that quick. Ollie Peel on, and Spartans once again opting not to hit on the quick start despite being so close.
And I think it's that lack of confidence now. Nervous about not making hits, giving away possession, and then getting hit back. So
Ollie's been hit, and is it two? It's two.
It's oh, that is unfortunate. I feel bad for the subs coming on because Elliot came on, got hit on a single ball. All of us just come on, got hit on a single ball. It's so brutal coming on cold. It is really hard. Lovely.
It's a great hit by Elliot, nearly a catch in the knees.
That's exactly what Spartans needed. Would have been a great catch, though, not gonna lie. But
Elliot looking comfortable, he's going into this game. Straub's commanding things from the back of court.
yeah, happy to reset and take full there. I think they're going to probably look to release one aggressive ball. Can't do it twice.
Can't do it twice. A lot of talk has been on Spartans this game, but cannot stress just how good Malaysia
Amazing. Literally amazing.
they
Oh, like, again, another aggressive hit. They're just hitting through blocks constantly, tracking bodies, just easy toe shots galore.
I do not envy whoever has to go up against that today. Ross Llewellyn.
Good luck, my boy. But the thing is, when Ross is out, it's going to be us. So
Elliot, very honest, got caught on the head. Straubs could not get that.
Oh,
hit. Done
fantastic
very well in his
volley
balance to
movement
stay on
there.
court.
yeah,
Does not look like a man who's had hip surgery.
absolutely does not. He has absolutely smashed his rehabilitation.
But
Really
he
proud
is
of the
under
boy.
60, so I wouldn't assume he had hip surgery if he told me. Straubs left alone. England captain.
England legend. Come on.
Captain, leader, legend.
What can this boy do?
Hit Chris.
Oh, we love that. Okay. Go on, Straubs.
Blatant favouritism in the commentary box.
No, I don't know what you're on about.
It's a great block and a great movement to get the low one. It's a lovely hit from Straubs on the whip.
This is what Anak have wanted, this threat.
The way he sort of gets his hand under it to whip it out
It's literally insane.
crazy.
Love to watch it.
The man has put hours into throwing
That
the
is
foam ball.
such a
And it's
fantastic
paying off
throw.
here.
See, when you get Straubs in his zone, this
This-
is what Spartans have needed.
This is what Spartans need. Leaning from the front, leaning with
Yeah,
action.
they're going to cross-court this.
Great block.
Interesting that Quan Wei came in slightly. I thought he'd appreciate using the width of the court to try and get that cross-court shot, but he kind of came closer, maybe back in his arm quite a bit to get that straight on hit.
You've got two choices with those, really. You've got the finesse, where you go out and you try and curl it round to a
Oh,
point you can't
what
get.
a-
The hit from Chris. And he goes straight back at it. He's fearless, that Straubs.
Right, about this movement. Good movement there for Straubs.
Using the hip, dodge the side. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
He's gone and he's hit Shenwei. Two balls hit. Yeah, Wagstaff has called 2 balls hit, and the ball definitely landed before the catch.
2 balls hit, absolutely no catch. If 1 ball hit, it's a catch. Those are the 2 options. So no catch. Player out. So Spartans have lost that set.
No catch called.
John is happy with that call. Understandably, you know, going 8-0 down is tough. But we've got to appreciate the absolute shift to Straub's been there. I think for the first time, Malaysia actually realising that strength and that power from Spartans and their capability. But also, Anak Malaysia still taking that point, playing well, finishing together, throwing 2 balls, getting the dodge, and then throwing 2 again, and finishing the hit.
Spartans can take a lot from that, but with a rough ending from them, it's how they use it. The score is currently 8-0 to Anak Malaysia. This will be their only game on stream today, so make the most of it while you can. See some really good dodgeball, really powerful.
Yeah, I think this is actually their, you know, you should have put us on stream more, because look all we can do. And this is why we didn't, because they're just going to 20-0 everyone, so can you stop please, Anak Malaysia? Give us a chance. We've got nothing left.
Oh my days, Straub.
Back a quarter shot. Let's go.
Shenwei's toenails have been sent to France. That was disgusting. The man's turned up. The man's playing angry now from Spartan side.
Absolutely fuming. Fuming, tampered, raging. Straub's
hit again.
Quick. Okay.
And he's out for a catch, sadly.
That is unfortunate. I feel like Spartans should have been a little bit hotter on that retaliation, especially with Straub's playing well. We want to keep him in. Release that ball. Don't let them get the catch and save.
Malaysia with 5 LOEs putting pressure up front of court. What's she going to do?
Oh,
she's
nice
going to get a good hit. Yeah, 1 for 1.
I think that's a 1 for 1. Yeah, I think that's pretty worth the Spartans. Anak Malaysia not stressed about that.
Get someone small, skinny, hard to up court, give them to take their hit and hope they don't get done on the retaliation. Worst case, you get 1 for 1. It's a big block by Elliot. It's a catchable ball. Not caught by Lucy Barrington.
Nice
Elliot avenged to low.
So it's currently 4v3. Anak Malaysia still feeling quite comfortable. I feel like they never really lose their cool. They're always very good at communicating with their ball retrievers. I noticed as well, I think earlier. Always know what's going on. Happy to play the game out. Not stress if they get hit. Just finish the game and get a win.
Absolutely gorgeous hair from all of them, though. So thick and luscious. Only Wilkie can really compete. Great dodge from the man with the golden locks that are black. Help.
What are you saying? Sorry, everyone.
Wilkie into the ground, no pressure there.
I feel like Chris was thinking about it and realised, now we'll just reset with 3, take the aggressive single, we're fine.
Chris is sporting a mullet. What do we think of these early back?
I think back. I don't think they left since 2021. Sorry, Adam. Get with the times, buddy.
Strong mullet-based chat going on.
Yeah, nice. Pariak in the chat. Chat we cooked.
Mullet emotion.
Redneck or not.
The technical advisors are looking at us very angry, so we will focus. Ryan Neely getting the first catch of the day for Spartans. Sadly, he's retrieving. A great avenge by Elliot. And there we go. You say it and it happens.
Commentator blessing.
Believe, achieve, conceive.
No. Believe and achieve is fine. Full stop. Full stop. Right, we got.
Shout out Luke Rockhold.
We got Chris left. Straub's
is back on, and Chris has been hit.
First win for Spartans.
Big celebrations coming out from the Spartan side. That meant a lot to them.
As
it does to us.
It does. I mean, I'm happy to see Malaysia win. I'm biased, as we've already acknowledged. I love to see when teams are down. And
Chris off now, taking a break. Ethan is back on, as is Ben 10. And we're off again. 8-1 to Malaysia. Now they got the quick start, and it comes in.
This aggression finally paying off. I feel like Anak Malaysia not expecting it, 'cause they haven't taken it, and now Spartans are like, yes, let's go. We're pumped. We got us that. Let's
they've got
hit the people. Let's play
11
dodgeball.
minutes to win 7 sets.
Easy peasy.
You'd think it'd be undoable, and you'd be right. Oliver Peel out. A great avenge by Straubs. And not happy Walkie. He's off.
Yeah, being
3v3.
still live after being hit is a bit savage, but those
That's
are the
way to
rules.
go. Elliot going to the cross court. Gets a lot of power on that way. Number 83, the year he was born, representing it. Nice to see a man at such an old age play at such a high level.
I do see as well Malaysian teams not giving the ball to their women. Oops. She should have had one. She
Straub's
could have
happy
blocked.
to try and give him the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a lovely hit by Straub. He's not
Straub
having
really
it.
cares about feminism.
Bounce. Ethan's final has 6 balls now. How will he play this? Slow the game down.
Guess he's going to take his time. And line.
And
And
will
line.
not be slowing the game down. We'll be speeding the game up by a lot.
He decided that I actually didn't want to throw anymore.
A pity set, we'll call that.
Yeah. I guess Straub's looking strong, Spartan's looking more aggressive. Nice 2 early hits. Elliot had a lovely hit there as well.
Ethan heard the sound Straub's balls mates when it collided with someone and went, no, I don't want that.
Blindfold sounds good to me, buddy.
Yeah. The road less painful. 8-2 to Spartans. Maybe the dream is alive. The quick start not coming in.
Oh,
Well,
it was
yeah, catch and 2 outs. So,
Lucy
worthwhile.
out from a catch, unfortunately. But 2 players out. The thing is, the catch didn't
Yep.
bring anyone back in, so Spartans actually
In the,
came out.
in the confusion, great from Spartans, really on it.
Nice block there.
My gosh, Straub's just whipping this ball around for fun.
He is, but comfortably blocked there by number 8.
Really leading from the front, playing a lot higher up court now. Elliot goes out for the catch.
Nice
Great
retaliation
2 hits.
there. I'm not sure why the far left player has gone out for that.
She lined. She lined before she threw. So
No,
it's like
guy in the blue shirt. But Elliot's back in, so that means
so he's the one who hit Elliot. He lined, and Wolfie hit the goal.
Yeah,
His
no,
name
no,
I do
know
not
that.
know.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't just refer to him as girls.
With a cool shirt.
This is a feminist stream. I do like the shirt.
It is
That
actually
new
awesome.
bears is sick.
Brand new bear. Oh, that's nice. That's cool.
Shout out to them. Great shirt. Shout out to Karthik, a fan favourite of the stream.
Nice aggressive single there from Oliver. I think he's probably getting his feet in the game. Only
Yeah.
just side for second half.
It's nice to start developing talents when the score's going against you. Straub's happy to throw it. Take the risk.
Yeah, reset by 5
Lucky.
seconds.
Getting up court.
Anak happy to reset that. Waste of time.
Lucky should be looking aggressive here. And it's blocked though.
Blocked. Nice comfortable block there from Derek. Not really phased at all.
Very comfortable with the ball in their hands. Grasps them well.
I agree.
I've talked a lot to Derek. He told me he has a firm but tender grasp and that's what really helps him get the fingers out of the way.
But that
He has dropped the ball! Oh, that's unfortunate.
was insane. I thought it bounced, but when he came up, I realised it was clipped in his feet, so he almost made the catch.
Almost made
Unfortunate
the
there to not make it.
Why not? Spartans really need to go and start wiping that upset. Great block by Ben 10. I assume normally called Ben. His last name is not 10. Straub's not messing around.
Distracted there by their teammates.
8-3 and Spartans running to get the balls reset.
I can't remember if there's a timer in between sets for form. Like,
Yeah, it keeps rolling.
as in, like, you don't have to wait 20 seconds, then you just keep going. So, no.
Spartans may want to win a set and instantly call a timeout. That would be.
Not bad strat.
But
I don't get in the coach's box. What are you doing up here, buddy?
I'm the Dodgeball man of a generation. Sadly, Spartans do not have me. Yep, go for the quick start again.
Four balls for Anak Malaysia. I guess they're going to look to slow down the game quite a bit.
You would hope.
Yeah, you can see, look how much further back they're standing. Oh,
Eloise drops the catch. Draws great into the retaliation. And Loki
he's still
takes that
happy
by
to release.
pushing the other wing.
They're playing defensive. They're still happy to take those hits. They still back themselves when the aggression is there. They'll take them.
If Chris thinks it's an 80% chance, Chris is taking it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I respect it. I think it's cool. It's awesome. Oh,
Another drop.
Spartans get more frustrated with more drop catches.
Certainly setting and trying to take them. I'm not sure it's the best way forward, but
I feel like
they have a game
before,
plan and they're committed to it, and that's what's important. You can't be half committed.
Prince is absolutely unstoppable this game. Wow, 2 games in a row. He has been
Yeah.
dominating the entire sets of games.
Strong correlation between just Chris being on court and Spartans comeback happening. And
Potentially.
abruptly stopping.
Yes. So
Keeping
still
up quick.
Oliver and
Oliver goes out to the 2-ball. Straub's left alone again with a
Lovely
great hit on Ben
hits.
10.
Straub's hit rate this second half is
He's just flinging balls. Possession is irrelevant to this man at this point.
he's like, give me that 1v6.
He needs to come back. Time's against him.
I back the man.
Into the
I think he
corner.
needs to get Chris off probably to get this set, and that's exactly who he's gone for.
He's gone for the catch.
Oh.
He's not made it.
Yeah, potentially Spartans set into the catches too soon in sets. I think when you're down and you're 3-6, you're like, crap, I need to go for something. Sorry, apologies. Oops, we need to go for something. Then setting too early, I feel like you can't really set the form. It comes to you, and then you take it. No, you wait for it.
They've set a lot for catches, but their 3 sets, the small comeback they had was all based around hits.
Yeah,
really
exactly.
fast up-court hits.
Yeah.
And they
Taking opportunities.
Yeah.
Taking like trades and surviving. So
put themselves back in it, and maybe a bit of fear. Everyone went back into their shells to not be the reason. Not really the reason something goes wrong.
that's unfortunate. I appreciated the aggression there from Lucy trying to get Chris out early. Unfortunately, taking a line fault. I think is the right idea.
It's a big target. Well, it's a very small target, but
Yeah.
importance cannot be overstated. Elliot goes for another catch and does drop it.
Why very casual with his dodging, just gently moving his foot, dodging the crosscourt from Wilkie. Again, so blasé. You know, Spartans coming aggressive, and Anak Malaysia are just happy to be like, that's fine. We just take the next set.
Oh my days!
Oh my gosh! What?
It's a fantastic catch.
Oh,
he took it again.
And this is why Y is calm and smiling, and he's
Oh,
happy. So
Derek.
Absolutely amazing. Number 5, written
Surely he's not doing it again.
I think he.
Oh!
You can't do 3. You can't do 3.
Ollie Peel says it stops here.
Yeah. Ollie's like, hey, do you want this? No, you can't have it. Right, get out.
Leave from the low block. Welcome the retaliation in the back of the court. 3 minutes 30 left. It's looking bleak for Spartans.
Comfortable block there from John.
Anak really staking a claim to the title for the season.
Absolutely, looking really comfortable. Yeah. Especially they've got such a massive roster, and they're comfortable with anyone
Big dodge.
who's on court. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't matter who's on. They're just like, we're going to take these aggressive hits. We're going to win this game.
They've got 3rd place last year Quack to play, and they've got 2nd place Manchester Bees to play at the next meet in May. Big dodges from Ethan. Wilkie opting not to go. Anak having fun.
Don't blame them. When you're up this high. Comfortable block there again from John Wilkie. Looking strong.
Fun but respectful.
Yes.
That's
important.
Yes.
Absolutely. You need to take the piss, but can enjoy yourself.
We would take the piss. I want everyone to be very clear about that. We are not nice people.
Oh.
And Chris has been eliminated.
For
And
the
Wilkie
first
on a
time.
follow-up.
Anak doesn't seem too rattled
No,
by
they
that
seem
happening.
fine.
Anak deciding to give 3 balls between 2 men,
I think this game is about set difference right now.
potentially. Yeah, we don't know. There's a few more meets right, left, so right, left. Are we playing each other twice?
It's a great block by Wilkie. It's not a block. It's a very good hit, and Ollie has been eliminated.
You know,
Yeah,
about Rhondda, you know, he's got time to shine.
A lot of pressure on a young man.
Yes, a lot of pressure, but he loves what pressure.
Fowler has dubbed in the Ute of Dodgeball. I don't know, it's Fowler.
I didn't even know what you said. I don't know if that was English. Nice, comfortable ball.
Very small, very skinny, very good at getting out of the way. So is Shenwei, though, avoiding that well.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's a fantastic hit by Ollie.
He's got to keep cool and composed, carry on. with this
Shenwei
effort,
lapping his way off court.
and finish the set.
Oh, it's a great hit.
See, he got find his feet in the game. That was great to watch. Nice aggression.
The calmness to go for accuracy there from such a young player cannot be overstated. He's really shown a lot of older players on the team how to keep a cool head in this situation.
I agree, actually. Yeah, he's not got in his head at all. Doing this frustrating, getting hit out early, fishing for a catch. He didn't quite get. He just got it. The beauty about dodgeball is that each set is a brand new. It's a brand new set, okay? So who cares what you did in the last set? You can. Hey.
For anyone who's not used to the Welsh accent, that was beauty, not booty.
Wait, what? Booty.
He said booty.
Army booty.
Oh, it's hooked on the fingers.
John was like, hey, you call Straubs. You call my man. You're
my man.
going out this time.
Straub has
Anyway.
taken himself off. Neely is back on court. Former Clough international, now in the foam setup.
Yeah, I feel like
not the Super League debut he would have wanted, but a great hit and a great dodge there. Oh, Wolfie goes for the tombstone. Does not work.
And gets put in the grave. Nice little dodge there.
Nearly throwing solo with 4 people all up court.
I think it's game management at this point. If they finish the game 9-5, set difference is not so bad. Hey, that is
Catch.
not a
Catch
catch.
call.
It's on the floor, right? Oh, I mean, Lucy can't see that, so that's the ref to call that. Time has been paused.
It's full time.
Oh, is it?
We're going into no block.
Oh. Catch is still called.
Then screaming at the bottom of the picture there.
Can't believe we only won 9. Whatever.
Final set of no block with 9-4 to Anak Malaysia over Spartans here. In a big title deciding bout where Malaysia really staking a claim for it. It's no block.
I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy. Malaysia, come on! Derek! That's jokes.
Derek
He's
confused why
having a
blocks don't count.
Block.
Nearly also blocks.
Yeah. Okay, no block, people. Not allowed to block, it's crazy.
No block apparently means if you throw one target, someone will just block it for you.
Yeah. Nice dodge there.
Great dodge by all. Great dodge by all. Never mind, he's out.
Must
Good
not
honesty.
click, good
We love to
honesty,
see
yeah.
that.
Absolutely.
3-2 in favour of the Spartans. 9-5.
Will
They're
we
looking for
see
set difference.
A free throw from Anak here. No.
Big dodge. And he's left it. Well
easy
done.
dodge.
Lucy staying high up court.
I think this is the difference, right? 3 singles, no hit. 3 singles by
And
Anak
it's a
Malaysia.
good hit. Yes.
That
First time a double comes in. Can't get out of the way of that.
Keenan left in by herself. 1v3, no block. Let's see what she can do.
Some fantastic tops on show from the Malaysians.
Yeah,
They've got
we love to
fits
see
on.
it. Got some great kits.
Now they're backing off to the pressure.
Happy to take her time.
Spartans happy to collect 2. Happy to take the final set.
Feel like Lucy and Eloise
Lucy with the
wanting to
pressure
go
on.
aggression.
And throwing,
She's
giving her
looking like that.
6.
Yeah.
So a 3 attack here. There'll be no retaliation. And this, will she go again?
I think
Nope.
she's happy to waste 5 seconds here. There's a minute and a half left.
Lucy drops the ball and gets out of the way.
Nice little dodge there.
Straight back at her. Possession irrelevant to Spartans at this point.
But she's strong, so it comes straight back off the wall. 2 balls.
Yeah, looking for trades and they're not happening. No one's really fully committing to them either.
Jean Ann happy to duck under every single attack that's happened so far. She's even trying to go for catches, but they're just going wide.
A lot of runs from Spartans looking for trades, but no one's actually making it close to the middle line.
Dylan Ross, sent to the shadow round.
Steve's
Bye-bye.
letting Manchester Bees know that they're coming for them next.
Absolutely. They take no prisoners. No bias. We don't care if you're on court or if you're reffing. You're going
Eloise,
out.
up court, throwing. Yes, she's down. There we go. And a big finish from Spartans.
So that is 9-5, Anak Malaysia to Leamington Spartans. I think Leamington Spartans probably quite disappointed with that performance.
Oh yes, for the reigning champions, that has to be a gut punch. They've got not a lot of time to really go away, rethink, and collect themselves.
Yeah, there's a lot of games back to back today.
Tough games. Everyone's in Super League for a reason.
And the game against Turtles v Rhondda started. I don't know, dude.
Hello, and welcome back to Dodge Central live stream. Perform, let's go. We got Turtles playing Rhondda Dragons for the 4th game of the day.
Yeah.
I think so.
Round number 3 coming up. Great hit there. Maddie unlucky to catch it, but still great hit.
Normally something you expect Mag to take, but Alex's throw obviously too strong.
Yeah. Also early in the game, to be fair, not used to the speed yet. Rhondda coming up again. Great hit again. 2 balls, 2 hits.
Rhondda we're taking out the Turtles. They don't care about saving the Turtles. Dragons notoriously a counter.
Just brutal. Lizard on lizard. And not hitting that time. Rhondda gotta be disappointed. Letting the side down. Washed, pretty much. Turtles finally get a chance to throw. Release it way too low. Right between the legs of...
Shanti.
Thank you.
Nice little dodge there from Shanti. A little try and pop on the ball. Lewis here with a big grunt, unfortunately missing, and Alex getting hit at back of court. Still laughing about it, so I don't think she's mad.
Just unlucky for a ball to sneak through to the back of court.
Oh, that's what happens.
Ooh, great block.
Damn, that was strong. From Major?
Yeah, Alfie Major.
Alfie, that's
The
it.
sheriff's traitor.
Oh my gosh. Absolutely called out. Is he playing with bees now?
For bees? No, he just played for turtles.
Oh, Sheriff straight that way. I
Great
thought
block,
horse, but he played bees and then sheriffs.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't. So currently 4-4 on court. Rhondda Dragons with 4 balls. Let's see what they can do. One ball released
Great
from
dodge
Tom.
by Alfie.
That's a strong ball coming from Tom Carlton. Oh,
Trying to break it on the back wall.
yeah.
Great. Oh, what a catch.
Oh,
And the hit on the return as well.
you to see it if you're Rhondda. Love to see it as the Turtles. That is something that just swings the set. It's just so unfortunate for Rhondda. And
Ooh,
I love to see
good
it.
attempt.
Yeah, this is what you want. You want to keep people on their toes.
Yeah, especially when you're 4-2 up. You don't need the balls.
Yeah.
May as well just launch it.
That is a
Ooh,
nice hit.
great hit. Alfie unlucky to block it, but such a great throw.
If you already block one, you can't take 2.
Yeah.
That's the law of dodgeball. Not allowed. Nice
Great
release
block.
there from Maddie.
Great block again.
Everything's on target, we love to see this.
Yeah.
I think we're definitely getting our feet in the foam sphere of actually being able to throw on target.
Slightly less embarrassing this season.
Slightly less, slightly. Being keyword. I think as well having the Super Leagues to split so the level is slightly higher. It's very happy to take that.
Curls around it.
Beautiful take. World's experience really coming into show there.
Yeah.
Let's see what Lewis can do.
Big ask. Great catch.
Oh,
Catching out.
bringing Alex back in. Absolutely great play for Rhondda Dragons. Great throw and a fantastic ability to
Great throw. Great throw.
Great throw. That Jamie Hughes read like a book.
Yep.
That's a great first set. It was really close. A good catch there from Jamie Hughes to absolutely turn the set. So first point goes to Turtles.
Especially considering Rhondda came out strong at the start, made a couple quick hits. Turtles just turned it completely around with all those catches.
Exactly. Just do win matches, apparently.
Word on the street.
We should coin that one. That's a great interview.
Not going for the quick start.
Ooh, lovely
Big
return
fake.
from Kez.
Yeah.
She's happy about it. She's smiling. She's like, yeah, I didn't actually release, guys. But she's releasing it and she's taking a hit.
Great hit. Unlucky to not be blocked into another one, to be fair. Ooh.
Straight down, unfortunately. Nice dodge there from Alex.
But they've released all but one. Alfie, big ask here to not die.
Heard you don't need balls to win.
Great hit on Lewis there. Takes the trade. It's all you can really ask from there.
Absolutely. That is the strat with that aggressive middle ball. Nice counter there from Alex to punish that up high court presence from Alfie. 3 balls for Turtles. Going aggressive, making points.
Nice high floating ball. Just catches her on the movement.
Absolutely. That's the thing with football. You think it's going one direction and bam, you're hitting the shoulder again.
After a little bit of curl you can get with it, it's a nightmare.
Yeah, absolutely. Something I've not even been close to mastering. I haven't even tried. I'm too busy getting the balls off the ceiling, but we'll get there.
Too busy in the outbox.
Yeah, oh, no, don't touch me. No, I'm not consent to that. That's lovely block there from Tom, see. We love to see it. Pretty sure it was a confident, clean block. It is really hard to see on court when you think, you've got someone. Depth perception is a bit skewed at that point, but
Ooh.
not bad. perception is a hit on the knee there.
Unlucky to not get the balls down low enough to block that shin.
Yeah, I think Alex was not prepared for Jordan to release such an aggressive ball there. And it's just a really lovely release from Jordan. Love to see it.
The
Jordan
Turtles are being really aggressive when they need to be,
Yeah, they
but
are.
really controlled with it.
Let's see.
Great
Oh
hit.
my goodness me. What a beautiful two ball
Unlucky.
release. And nice from Jack there to get Maddie, dodge the two balls, little
Yeah.
spin a Rooney, and then get that hit.
Turtles all doing the right thing to try and take that sort of trade on
Absolutely.
him. But,
Yeah, I think Maddie did the right decision there.
Yeah.
To go for that.
well, you got 5 players versus 1. You may as well go for the trade.
Exactly. Yeah. Nice dodge there, but good aggression from Jack, from Rhondda. But Jordan Taylor getting under left tails.
You can see Turtles sprint at him as soon as he releases.
Nice block there. Got the double. And a nice clean dodge.
Curling away from it. Ooh,
Like that aggression, that's good. Kev's
Nice
going for
releases.
it.
not able to make the hit.
And Josh is out. Didn't fancy
Sure.
playing.
Yeah, well, it's not for everyone.
It's not for everyone. Sometimes in dodgeball you just had enough. And you're like, I'm going out. Let's see what Jeff can do here. He needs to throw.
I love the power poses from Turtles.
Yeah, constantly. Okay, Jack is a bit
bringing
of
this
a
back.
Right, 1v2.
But 2 England players.
Yes, against the Welsh player.
Wales foam.
Wales film, yeah, absolutely. Played in Worlds in Austria, did a really good job. Turtles to throw. 2 aggressive balls. Nice dodge there.
Jordan's a little bit too low to catch him under the block.
On a swap side. Wonder if they're going to go for a cross court or something.
Releases high and wide. But the quick counter blocked
Nice
away.
block there. Oh,
His leg sort of fails him to get that quick attack. Jordan running back. Great fake.
oh my god! Lovely movement to stay on court there. We love to see that.
So close to back line.
Just absolute bare dance moves here today on the dodgeball court. Dodge and dance. That's what we call it here.
Best
No one
dodges.
calls it here, but I do. Another
Great
double,
block
and he
again.
still survives. Let's go, Jack. Let's see what he can do. We know Tom can catch well. Good read there. I think Jack's right decision. You have to go aggressive at that point. You know what I mean? You're burning yourself out. And that's what happens when you're the last one in. You get fatigued, you get tired, and then you're more likely to throw a flash. You want to go aggressive, get a hit. But I think Jack played really well there.
Yeah. We just want the set to be over at a certain
You do,
point.
yeah. But it has been 8 minutes, you know,
Yeah.
2 sets. So
If you're not going to bring it back, it may as well be over, because otherwise you're just wasting your time to make that comeback. Kev's with a quick block there.
yeah, block there. Yeah. I
she
think
threw
she's
the balls
passed ball,
away.
Yeah, always that catches me off guard every time. But no, Shandy comfortably blocking, double blocking that.
Gives Ron the 4 balls. Not Tom dodging that one, deciding not to catch it. Rare for him.
He's like, guys, I'll give you a chance, right?
Can't get anyone back in with a catch at the moment, to be fair.
Oh,
Ooh. Tom Carlton's throw is terrifying.
it is disgusting. It is literally wicked. Love to see it. Hate to play against it. Oh, nice. Alfie's got a kind of unique throw. Love to see. It's really cool. Kind of whips it from underneath and it spins out.
If only he hadn't abandoned Sheriffs.
That is forever going to live in your heart.
Great
Oh.
hit.
I feel like Maddie is almost there for catches
Yeah.
in a row now, but I
Just a
feel
little
like,
bit too low.
yeah, exactly. One I think she's going to take, get in the groove, and then get back into it. But you know, it's only one player down.
Yeah.
Nothing Turtles can't come back from. But let's see if Rhondda can capitalise on this.
Both teams here have got to see this as a must-win game, really.
Absolutely. To be fair, in this league, talking to Badley earlier, I feel like every game's a must-win, right? Because the standard is so much higher. Every team is good. Do you know what I mean? Every team you're fighting for
Yeah.
your life on the court. So, exciting games ahead.
Great release. Great. Ooh. Both just a little bit too low.
Yeah. He was like, I'm feeling this. Nope.
Trying to tickle some toes.
Tickle some toes. Love to see it. Jamie Craddock question.
I wasn't going to say
You
it.
were gonna say it. We love Jamie Craddock in the stream. Shout out, my boy. Right, here was a 4-ball coming up. 2-ball release.
Great covering from Jordan with no ball.
We love that. We love the fake with no ball. Sometimes it works and it pays off, so why not?
Ooh, great dodge. Great. The free throw catch, but delayed.
Yay. That is crazy. Crazy style.
Rhondda have been playing so well, but just getting a little bit unlucky on plays like that.
Oh, yeah. But then you've got to give credit where credit's due. Turtles are taking the catches where they need to. Oh, great aggression there.
I don't know how Jamie survived that.
Insane. Josh. Unbelievable. I can't
Right,
believe-
you call both your kids J. Hughes. It's on you.
Just call them Jay.
Yeah.
Just JH. Just doing really well there to survive. Just everyone's surviving though. I love it when you 6 balls released, no hits. Cool, that's what we're here for. Dodgeball. That's what it's called, not hit ball.
Rhondda aren't surviving though, are they?
I mean, you got 4 players.
For now.
Oh wow. Okay, so we got some xenophobia on the stream here today.
Whoa.
Save the turtles, not save the dragons. Oh,
Great.
lovely. I think Lewis a bit blasé with that dodge, not expecting it to become as aggressive as it did. Clips on the knees, quite unfortunate with that. That's something you'd normally back Lewis to catch.
Jordan's so aggressive with his throws as well.
Oi! Sassy with it as well. Damn. He's questioning, hey, I blocked it. Why are you taking the Michael, taking the Michael?
Taking the Michael.
No sparing on this stream. Oh, and that's for Shanty there, trying to go for the trade, but J. Hughes
J. Hughes.
comfortably taking
The best
that.
Hughes.
I love for both J. Hughes on the stream here.
Oh, what a catch.
Oh,
Catching
it's
out.
that.
Possibly? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess clipped. Good,
Oh, yeah,
obviously,
because
there,
it's
Jack
foam. It's
Johnson.
not dead to it. Hits the ground, is it?
Yeah, exactly that. I just didn't see it, but yeah, really nice take there. And bring in Tom Brown back in. So a strong player, Alex and Tom, great 2 Rhondda Dragon players to have on the court right now. And
And he's immediately out.
Jamie was too strong.
Yep.
Josh is absolutely ripping it up on the court today. Got to give it to him. Kez looking for that catch. Classic tough dodgeball move there from Kez.
Great hit. Sneaks it under the block, clips on the knees.
Who's this again? Alfie, Sheriff's Betrayer.
Yep.
Really great. Right, and it is now 3-0. I think this is kind of not really representative of the game going on.
No.
Turtles are playing phenomenal. I'm not taking anything away from that, but Rhondda are doing well. It's just dodgeball's a brutal game. If you lose by 1 player 3 sets in a row, it's still 3-0.
Yeah.
It doesn't change anything.
Also, Rhondda keep going up early in the set and then just losing that lead,
To catches,
Yeah.
I feel like catches are costing me a little bit.
which is rare in foam, considering you don't get that many catches
No,
most
you
of the time.
don't, no. Depends what teams you're playing. Like,
Yeah.
I find like Malaysian teams, Australian teams are more aggressive with the balls and less catchy, but USA and Canada are very catchy form players. So it is interesting to see.
Oh, great catch.
Another J. Hughes.
Huge by J.
coming
Hughes.
on.
Yep.
J. Hughes squared, just making catches. They're like, you know what? We don't actually need to throw balls. We'll just catch them up. And
Great
that
hit,
is a
probably,
hit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
that's a hit.
and now he got sent to the.
Oh my days. Everything
Someone
connected.
Damn.
Ooh, the curl on that puts it round him.
Love to see. That is a deadly throw. And after all of that kerfuffle, we've got 3v5. 4 balls for Rhondda Dragons.
Rhonda's so unlucky to just come away with less players on sort of situations like that.
Again.
And the pop-up catch that sort of kind of screwed him over.
Yeah, but no follow-up from other players to try and prevent that as well. So it's tough because everyone watches. I feel like when the ball goes up in the air, no one does anything.
Yeah. Ooh, what a block.
That was insane. Love to see that. Alfie playing really well for
Yeah.
the Turtles here today. Love to see it.
Just that survivability and pressure on that wing's been so good for him.
Yeah,
Same with Jordan, to be fair.
Yeah. John's so aggressive. Nice aggressive throw there from Alex. Doesn't connect.
Rhondda just seem a little bit scared of that sort of counter-attack.
And I don't blame them because Turtles have been on it.
Great there.
Unlucky dodge there from Jack. Really nice hit and release from Jordan Taylor to take it up to 5 versus 2.
What the hell was that?
That is
That, sure. I mean, it might be an invalid warning if they've called it. They
That's
might
it.
not have done.
We don't like to call him by warnings. That was a lovely throw. I love watching him run it and how he holds the ball. But Jordan manages to jump over it twice. So not really a threat for Jordan apparently.
Even being penned in by Imi as well.
Yeah. He's like, get in that corner. They do put Baby in the corner on this team.
Ooh, great hit.
Oh. And a nice finish there. A really good aggressive free ball from Turtles. Turtles looking quite comfortable.
Yeah.
In
But
the
they've
last
settled
quarter.
into it now and
Yeah.
sort of aren't that scared of Rhonda's throws other than Tom's.
Other than Tom, and they seem to be catching them. So, I feel like Tom is probably thinking, right, we're a few plays down, more aggressive, and then Turtle seems to be capitalising on that and taking catches, so you've got to respect it.
Yeah. Well, Turtle's wing play is really helping them out in terms of just keeping that pressure up and making it so that even when Rhondda are trying to be aggressive, they can't really do that much. Great hit by Kez there. And a great catch as well.
Jay Hughes, bro. Let's go.
I still
Jamie
don't
and
remember
Josh.
which one that is.
Jimmy.
Okay.
Jimmy smashed it off really well. Nice aggression. Press release there from Kev and a nice simple dodge to get 4 balls for Turtles.
Turtle's just in control now.
Absolutely. It is nice to get a comfortably. Oh.
Possibly a hit?
I don't
Who knows?
No hit called by multiple refs, so
Sure.
it's the angles, you know.
The ref's just bad.
Yeah, Spartans ref. Notoriously atrocious.
Ooh,
Nice
great hit there.
This is what Rhondda looking for.
Yeah. Trying to get back in the game. They could really use a set before half-time, just mentally.
Good dodge in there. Lewis managed to stay on court. Alex smoothly getting out of the way.
Great.
And then Tom was like, you know what, I'm going to throw it and I'm going to get it right back because our ceiling can get some.
He's aimed for the basketball hoop that's not there anymore.
It got taken off. I think I took it off. Ooh, trying to go for a sneaky little toe shot there.
Love to see it. Ooh. Tom Carlton going for the retaliation, but just not managing to make it on Alfie.
4 balls from the Dragon. 1 ball in the net.
Oh, through the legs. Style.
It's a cool hoodie as well. Is that will to him? That's nice. We appreciate good kits and good hoodies on this stream. Right, 5v4. Turtles with 3 balls.
Great
Release
hit.
2. Make the hit.
Just jumps, but not able to block, like bring the ball up to block it.
It's so tough because after watching Anak Malaysia and obviously their phenomenal dodge and getting away, they just use their lateral movement so much more. That is so unfortunate. I think that's clicked the score on. And a great release there for Josh Hughes.
Just the Turtle's not afraid to just release it and
No,
just
they're not.
like go for it.
Because they're
Again.
making the hits.
Yeah.
They're just lovely little matrix swords there from Jimmy.
Jordan now pushing up because he can apply that pressure.
And he's
Another sassy block. Not needed at all.
absolutely not, but I rate it so much. And I want to see more. And
Great
that
hit.
was amazing.
Even more sass.
It was quite sexy, not gonna lie. We love to
It's
see
probably
it.
the last set of this half. You'd hope Rhondda win it, to be honest, just for the sake of the
At this
game.
point, yeah.
Yeah.
And again, like I said, they're not that far out from it. I think
No.
they're getting some aggressive hits. They just need to keep applying that pressure and use more lateral movements for the dodging. When the Turtles are releasing 2 balls, they're happy to because they're making hits. So they just need to get out of the way, bait those 2 ball attacks in, and then reset with 4. Nice fake there from Maddie. Love to see it. It's good to reset.
Burden on Turtles to throw. Turtles coming up now. Not throwing. Oh, great catch. Catch and then hit out anyway, just to add insult to injury.
Poor Maddie. Had a rough start this half. Maybe we should get into it next half. But lovely catch.
Great hit. Almost trapped. A couple of sets ago, that would have been caught.
Yeah. I'm saying Rhondda, I'm glad that didn't catch. But lovely attempt from Jimmy. Oi.
Is that
That was a pretty smack of a hit.
slapper?
Yeah. There's a few gunshots going off here. Does make a great noise when it slaps you in the chest, not gonna lie.
Or the wall.
Or the wall. Ooh, nice
Block.
comfortable block there
Yeah.
from Jack. He's got, you can see good technique holding the ball behind.
Controlled block as well, keeps hold of it.
Yeah, exactly.
At least one. Blocked around by Imi.
Nice block.
Coming up now. Blocked
aggression.
away again. I love the after block like motion to do it. Yeah, I definitely did.
I did block it, bro.
I swear.
Don't question me. It's the classic when you throw a catch and then you rub your arm, you're like, I'm not bad at this game. My arm is really so.
Oh, great attempt by
That
Alex.
was-
Does manage to get the trade.
You know what?
Rhondda will take that.
Yeah, they would.
Especially
For Alex.
the amount of pressure Jordan's been applying.
Exactly, it's nice to get him off.
The scream there adds to the fake.
Matt Wheel special. Lovely. See that arm movement for Jack there is beautiful. And Shanti. Now they've got, yeah, they're taking those 2 balls now. Let's see what they can do. They need to make a hit now. I think they should release 2, potentially a delay.
Don't manage to make the catch.
Wow,
Great
I did
catch.
not see that, but fantastic from Tom.
Especially to get Tom Garrett, who's been making catches all this game. Got to be something you'd be scared of.
Present Imi left for Turtles, not two.
Just
two
bounces
players.
up into her face. Doesn't do anything apart from annoy her. But it does give them 5 balls.
2 players like back to make a difference.
But also Tom Carlton with the ball. With that release. All he's got.
Happy to dodge all
Yep.
3 of those balls. Just
Well, if you're Rhondda, you've got 15 seconds left now. You can just wait till no block. well, say wait till no block, get one big throw in. One big throw.
Yeah. And a nice block from Shanti.
And makes the hit. And that'll be the half. Making it 5-1. Rhondda up. Probably a little bit disappointed that it's 5-1.
Yeah.
Could easily be closer than that.
Yeah, 3-2, 3-3, anything really. I think Turtles, not taking away credit, Turtles are absolutely playing fantastically. I think just a couple things kind of going in their favour, but we'll see how it plays out for the next 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone, here for the second half of Turtles DC against Rhondda Dragons. Alex here, back on the microphone, as our Quack friends have gone to warm up for their next game. Although I am now joined by Dom Smith, who has actually just played a blind rubber game. Who was it against again?
Something Dumber.
Something Dumber. Although you lost, I did actually catch your second half performance, and individually you played very well.
Yeah, 3 catches in one set. We'll take it, but they just played better, so give them the win, I guess.
They're looking very consistent today.
Very, yeah. So, game at hand, what have we got? What's going on?
So, at the moment, Turtles 5-1 up against Rhondda Dragons. Rhondda not necessarily doing anything wrong. Turtles just a bit more consistent on the throws and have been taking some stellar catches.
So yeah, they've taken a good start though, Rhondda. As you say, that commentator's curse.
Every time. Every time.
Turtles with the throw. So looking at his Rhondda team, They have regained Tom Carlton, who was missing from the last couple of meets of the preliminary rounds. Now he's here and see what impact he has.
Yeah, and he has a very nice throw. Admittedly, he did get caught a couple of times at the start of the game. But overall, it's definitely a throw you can rely on as he takes out Imi Sharp in the middle there.
But the trades do go Rhondda's way as they take out 2 of them, leaving them 5-3 up.
Oh my gosh. See you, baby.
Onus and Burden is on Rhondda right now. 3 balls coming up. Nothing there. Nice safe throw over the shoulders of Tom Gower. Great movement on the back line there. It's not dropped centre. Unfortunate to be called a hit though. I thought he got over it quite nicely.
Yeah, our angle from up here isn't always the best for perspective.
Alex Lancaster, a formidable catcher. Just ducks out of the way of the single throw there from John Taylor. Free throw by Tom Gower. Reset from Rhondda.
They go for Jamie Hughes.
Take it.
And it's a lovely 2-ball attack. Cross-court throws from both Alex and Tom.
One on the shoulder, one on the knee. He's not catching that. Come with 3. Tom Gower blocks. I think Turtles are looking to take this set quite slow. Bleed out, they're 5-1 up. They don't need to rush this. If they lose, they're going to lose slowly. Yeah, I see that. Nice safe throw by Tom Gower.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if one of the Turtles players looks for a catch here.
Yeah, 2 very, very good catcher. Jordan Taylor, especially when the ball is in hand, very good at catching.
The water bottle. I gave it to...
4 balls Turtles. A single throw from Taylor. A retaliation there by Tom. So we've got a bit of Tom v Tom action on this swing. Three balls in hand to Rhondda. Likely to see a single here. No serious single, nicely high. Oh, what did he say?
No, I've got to go on the... Is that a cat? Oh, it's me. I'm sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
Want me to hello? Fortunately, I didn't see what happened there on the Rhondda side, but 2 players head to the outbox, evening up the game 2-all.
Good luck. Yeah, good work from the 2 Turtles players. As you say, slowly but surely, even if they lost, they were going to do it slowly, but from doing that slow, methodical nature of play, they're now even on court.
Rhondda now with possession, burden on them. I think Rhondda need to be getting these hits, need to be pushing this set. If they want to get in the lead of this, they need to be pushing this now. They've got a 5-1 deficit now to catch up, and they were up in the set.
Tom dropping that one a little short on court. Good honesty there.
Jobson just getting hit on the shoulder, calling himself out. Good block there by Carlton.
Yeah, if there's anyone that Rhondda want in, it's probably Carlton, to be honest. Another good block.
I think we're looking at Turtles bleeding up this time, though. I don't think they're going to give him the catch.
Big hit from Taylor. Yeah, for a second I thought he stuck it.
Absolutely, but the power of Taylor's throw, sinking it through his chest. Making now 6-1 towards the Turtles. And a 5-minute set only goes in their favour. Burden is on Turtles to throw off the bat.
I will say one of my favourite things about watching this Turtles side is whether they're winning or losing, they always look like they're enjoying themselves.
Absolutely. You find a lot in this league. Whilst it may be the Premier League, a lot of these teams are here and do just enjoy their phone variant sports.
Yeah. And it's obviously in England, in the UK, majority of us do just play cloth. So it's a nice break away from our national league. But there are still a lot of international players here today. The likes of Tom Gower, Jordan Taylor, that play international phone. So whilst they're taking it seriously, they know that, they've got their international training to where they could, take it really seriously. So yeah, they want to win, they want to play well, but at the end of the day, they're here for fun.
And a lot of these players know each other playing on different teams. Say that team of Turtles there, most of which don't play together. We got a mix of Derby and Nottingham players on that Turtle team. 5 balls though given to Rhondda.
And Sharp will be eliminated after a 2-ball attack.
Great areas on that. 1 on the shoulder, 1 low down. Major takes the block up court, retaliates onto Lancaster, who just blocks it away safely. So we're into that part of foam where the set slows down as teams just try and unpick and wait for one mistake to happen on either side. Single balls just on each side. Nothing really aggressive yet, just waiting for a mistake.
Yeah, it's always interesting, having spent the previous few weekends watching, cloth events, coming to foam, the style of play, the tactics, it completely shifts.
You find in cloth the momentum gets faster as the game goes on with the time limit. In foam, you kind of have this dip in the middle where not really much happens because you're just waiting for a mistake or possession to be slipped away.
Yeah. I've always been intrigued to see what would happen if you took cloth rules and applied foam balls into it.
Absolutely.
I think that'd be quite fun.
I think it'd be a lot better than the vice versa of foam rules of cloth balls.
Oh yeah, that'd be bad.
Yeah. Well, 6 cloth balls, that's a lot to watch. However, they have evened it up. Turtles wait for that mistake, got a hit up court. Carlton retaliates, and still nice and even.
Yeah, good blocking from Majors, stay alive in the middle. Hughes fishes, will be hit out.
I think Hughes got caught there, fallen over, and then just getting stranded in no man's land.
Yeah, Rhondda definitely looking a lot better in this second half. Just about fell short in the first set, but since then, especially in this one, looking a lot better, looking a lot more comfortable on court, actually staying alive a lot longer this time. Oh, that's a big hit from Lancaster to take out Majors.
Lancaster are really putting work in this set. The amount of pressure is put on her, loads of throws, loads of things she's had to block. She's hitting really well given the set. Fantastic height there, man.
He's just so springy, so athletic, James Hughes. Trademark jumping dodge.
He does love to jump.
Yeah.
Another single ball at Lancaster. Really trying to find her, but the other side will take out Smith.
Tries to retain that ball there. Gets a different one for her efforts.
I think what Rhondda wants to see here is a really aggressive push. Did they get it? No.
No, and he stays alive. Doesn't quite touch that back line either.
And doesn't jump. I think Rhondda were expecting the jump 2 balls very high. Here's the aggression we spoke about. Hughes again survives. He's burning out a good amount of time here in the set. It's what he needs to do. Another double by Rhondda. Hughes gets out the way.
Yeah, he's staying alive really well so far, and regardless of if he wins this set or not, look at the time. It is just dwindling down. Almost only 10 minutes remaining.
And he gets a hit there as well. So taking it out to 3v1. The catch will swing this back to evens. But he's burned out 2 minutes of time already on his own.
Yeah, a great effort, realistically. Just makes it so much harder for Rhondda. Even if they continue to play well, they're just going to have that time pressure now.
Absolutely.
Where they feel like they have to chase it, have to push it. And that's when the mistakes will happen.
It did give away 6 balls there. Woo. When balls collide in foam, dead balls, no hits can be made for them. Almost sinks the catch off of Carlton. But the follow-up was just enough to put it off.
Yeah, Rhondda Dragons decreasing that deficit by 1. Now just 4 sets away. 10 minutes, it's definitely doable, but they're going to have to go quite quick.
Yeah, it's going to have to be 2.5 minute sets. And what I'd have liked to see there is the Rhondda players resetting the balls, really trying to push that time down even further. Burden is on run for now. Looks like they're going to set up. They're going to do a quick start. We do have a quick start.
Interesting how far back Carlton is there. I've seen a lot of teams that very much similar in the cloth style. You try and grab that ball and go over the kind of return line at the same time, but sat quite far back there.
Backs the power of his arm to make it over in.
Yeah.
Alex blocks that. She does get the block away there. He can run for 4 balls. Single comes in from Steer. I think Hughes just raised his arms out the way of that. they take out Hughes.
Yeah, it was a good double running counter. Turtles release 2 balls in return, don't get any hits. So they give Rhondda both possession.
Player advantage as well.
Yeah. 6 players on court. Honestly, the Dragons looking a lot better in the second half. It's potentially, though, too little too late, as obviously Turtles have slowed the game down quite a lot.
And in fact, again, Lancaster's taking it cross court. She's been so devastating with it.
So accurate, and I think, due to the pressure that Carlton puts on with his arm, people, when they're opposite him, just tunnel vision on him. It allows Alex just to get that easier cross court.
Absolutely.
Not quite as paying as much attention as they maybe probably should.
Yeah. I think Turtles realising the threat, though, they are targeting Lancaster, but they're just not watching their throw. And it's catching them by surprise. Great shot there by Gower, takes out.
Not actually Jobson, he's borrowing that off. Takes out Bryn. It's another cross court from Lancaster, but this time Josh Hughes clutches the catch.
I think he's read it the third time she's cross-courted. He's starting to read what's going to happen.
Yeah, and that's definitely swung the momentum in this set. Turtles now at 1 player instead. If Dragons lose this set, I have to say they've definitely lost the game.
Absolutely.
They have to win the set, and realistically, you need to do it quickly as well.
Yeah, they've already bled out about 2.5 minutes here. And Carlton goes out for a line fold. Really not what they needed at this point. Now in a 2v4, 2 balls and Rhondda. We do release 2. Nothing hit. Does put burden on Rhondda though.
I think timeout has been called.
Timeout has been called, yes, by Rhondda side, looks like.
I think might be some blood on one of the balls. I think Jamie Hughes saying there's some blood on his hands, maybe. I think one of the Rhondda players might have a small cut.
Yeah, the ref's just discussing what's going to happen now. As we just wait for play to resume, what I'd like from these 2 Rhondda players is really just to push forward, try and get this comeback. They need to go aggressive if they want to win this. Go for that single throw, try and back yourself to make a catch, because you're not going to swing this set without a catch or some good hits now. And they've not got long to do it.
No, I do agree. I think, Josh Hughes already made a catch this set. Him sharp, very agile player, knows how to stay alive. Realistically, Turtles, if they wanted to, could just burn this time down. Even if they lose, just don't throw, don't need to force anything. Dragons will make a mistake at some point due to the pressure that they're going to be under with the time.
I think Turtles will be happy at this point in the game with 3-2 advantage, around 7 minutes, and look at quite good set difference. If they can just hold on to this and kind of stem any bleeding from the Rhondda side, they will take this game. Ball's been swapped. Game looks like it's about to get back underway. Resumes with a 4v2 with burden on for side.
Yeah, it's a bit of a daunting challenge for the remaining Rhondda players. Definitely doable. We'll see if they go over 1 or 2 ball release approach.
Free throw for Hughes, just clipping the side of the head, making it 4v2. And Turtles are going aggressive. And they do take a hit on the Turtles side, leaving it in a 3v1.
Good fake from Gower. Doesn't need to release, doesn't need to give a catch away there on a silly single.
Oh.
Although Sharp is going to fish for the catch.
And a hit there. Does that seal the deal for Turtles?
100%.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to be getting 5 sets in 6 minutes.
5 sets, 6 minutes, is not likely.
No, it's been a very good game from Turtles. Looked very consistent. Obviously some great catches, especially in that first half. But since then, just staying alive well, playing nice and slow, waiting for Dragons to make that first move and then they're reacting well to it.
Absolutely. And I just think the throwing disparity is also showing. Turtle's arms are just picking them off one by one on the back line. And run front, handling it very well.
No quick start this time from either side. Slower approach.
Burden is on Turtles. We'll see if the Dragons want to stem the bleeding and kind of go, we're going to lose this. And that shot is fantastic. Kez trying to have a big celebration there. Knows she's done a great shot on the toe. Yeah, so I think the throwing disparity between these two teams, Turtles are just hitting so well. Alex Lancaster herself throwing formidably well this game, taking out Alfie Majors there.
Yeah, had Majors in a back pocket this half.
And Hughes just flipping the hair there, the player, leaving him in a 5v4.
Yeah, Dragons, although I think they all know they can't win this game, they can't even get a draw. Realistically, set difference is going to play a huge factor as the season goes on.
Absolutely.
So they're going to try and push for anything that they can get.
I think as a team you should always be looking at time left, how many points you're down, because at the end of the day, set difference will matter where people place in this league. Games will be close.
Especially when you only play each team once.
Absolutely.
There's no do-over, so there's only 8 games for each team. Realistically, set difference is going to be huge.
Alex Lancaster wanting to push up there, wanting to take these shots. And she does.
Great shot onto Hughes.
But the retaliation onto Carlton. And a 1-for-1 there. Trent takes out Lancaster, leaving it in a 3v1. Just drops in left. And spin drop straight onto the back of Tom Gower.
Sharp really fishing for the catch there.
Two blocks, and the Turtles really want these catches. You can tell they're having fun. I think they've earned the right to have some fun at this point. Oh, that's a great half to that set. Great into that set, I should say.
Only 3 minutes remaining now. I imagine probably just one more set left in the game. It's a good effort from the Dragons, but Turtles just realistically a league above them.
Clinical on the throwings on the Turtle side. Alex once again running for the 3 balls, as she's done all day. And she herself goes for the quick start this time. 4 balls on the side of Turtles. Single ball from Trenta, just bouncing in front of Lancaster there.
Bit of a high release from Bryn. Doesn't quite get the dip on that he probably wanted.
And they get the possession back and take the hit there.
Yeah, nice throw from Majors. Picks the ball up and immediately releases.
I think they don't want possession.
No. I think they want to be thrown out. I think Amy Sharp's still looking for that catch. As Alfie Majors unable to make his.
But Josh Hughes is.
And Majors finds himself back onto court. And he makes another! What a fantastic catch, taking out Lancaster.
Lancaster with an unceremonious roll off the side of the court.
Great catch from Hughes at the centre.
And Majors back out again. Is another catch going to be made, bringing Majors back once more?
Well, 2 will need to be made. I think Tranta also out.
We're at 2v4. You can see both teams now just having a bit of fun to end this game. Dragons realistically know the game is over, let's just enjoy it, get our arms going. And another catch. It does bring back Majors for the 3rd time.
Fantastic catching from Hughes in that set.
I think we'll be going into about 1 minute 10, and then we might look at a no block. It depends if we have a set as quick as that one, really, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that was what, minute and 40?
Turtles really stepping up and going, really looking for the catches and taking some brilliant ones in the process.
I mean, as you say, 3 catches in 1 set. It's a pretty impressive feat, isn't it?
Oh, it's very rare and skillful and should be photographed by the photographer, really.
You tried.
Oh, Trenton missing that quick start as the feed was good, and Hughes is gone.
Yeah, no catches for him this time. Lancaster gets a revenge, takes him out nice and early.
But Carlton hit on the back line as well by Tom Gower.
As the release is just going everywhere, only 4 Rhondda players left.
We said it was going to be a quick game, and Lancaster taken out. We might not get no block.
Oh, Jobson hit out on a lovely cross-court toe shot from Taylor.
And Gower takes the catch. It's just Bryn left. Can Bryn survive 15 seconds, or are we going to get a no block? Turtle's going to be looking for this catch, I feel. 8 seconds left. They're going for it. And catch by Bryn. The catch is made, the ball was live. We will be going into a no block.
3 minutes added back onto the clock.
So the ball was released. Both sides get 3 balls straight into no block, which means no block.
I don't think Turtles mind that. They're only looking for catches anyway.
And Bryn's gone. Alfie Major's taking the hit. And Gower goes for the catch. Are we going to see 4 players each going for a catch? Yep, there's 1, there's 2.
That's a no block.
That's a block.
And just like that, only 2 players left for Turtles. Ball's dead in the air.
Mystia finds himself in a 1v2 against people who want to catch him. That's a block. That's a
Oh,
block.
Matty Smith could have gone for the catch. What's happened?
What is going on in this final
Can
set?
you catch it?
And what an end to the game. Fantastic game. Really enjoyable last few sets. It's been great to join you. I'm going to head off because I'm on the next game. So
Well, good luck. Thank you for joining
see you
me.
in court.
See you on court. Yep, as Dom just said, our next game is going to be Derby Phantoms 1 against Leamington Spartans, which should be a very exciting matchup. But the game we just had in front of us, whilst not the closest game, was a ton of fun to watch. Fantastic performance from the Turtles. Some stellar catches in there. 10-2, which will be a nice little rebound for them after losing to something dumber at the start of the day. But we will be back in a few minutes for Derby Phantoms against Leamington Spartans.
Hello? Not me.
Hello, everybody. We're back for game 5, I think, of the UK Foam Premier League. We've got a treat for you here. It's Leamington Spartans 1 against Derby Phantoms 1. Should be a fun game. We'll see how it goes. We're still waiting for some referees. We're not sure who's reffing. So as soon as we've got refs, we'll get started. I'm Tom, and I'm joined by...
Lewis today. To be fair, I thought you were going to say I was the treat, but it's okay. It should be a good match. Spartans are on what? 2 wins so far? Or 2 losses? Spartans are 1 for 1. Yeah, and Phantoms are on 2 losses, okay? And this is their first team, so...
Big points up for grabs here. Both teams really in need of this win to get some points on the board. Predictions? Who takes?
I think 7-5 Spartans.
And we're off. Quick start for Lem. Nothing connects that. Big lateral from Jeff there. Derby aggressive up with 3. It's a 1 for 1. Straubs goes out. Big pressure from Phantoms here, not letting Lem grab hold of that ball halfway up court.
Big dog.
Yeah, good pressure there from Dom Smith on the wing. Spartans now with 4 balls.
It's a hit for sure. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, refs called that one. And that evens things up 4-4. Yeah, big hit there. And almost one in return. Couple of hits from Spartans.
They're up 3 players now.
Yeah, massive advantage now. Little pre-throw in there. Maybe looking for the catch, but Spartans aren't giving her anything there. Ooh. Looking again. Yeah, really quick start. 2 quite aggressive sides, I think, as far as hitting goes. Yeah, block there. 4 balls for Phantoms, 5 balls for Phantoms.
I don't know what they're trying to do. Do you reckon they're just wasting time? Or they're trying to get a block catch? That's what it looks like.
I think they know Alum here is sort of looking for a catch. There it is. That's the one. She picked the right one, but she doesn't make a stick. And just under 2.5 minutes gone. Spartans 1-0 up. We go again. Burden's going to be on Spartans this time around. We'll see if they opt for the quick start. They do.
Oh, good block this time.
Blocked down, but that ball's going to go back. It's going to mean the Burden's on Phantoms here. Yeah, big release there from tapping on the left. Wilkie tries to duck into the block, but can't make it connect. Phantoms coming up with 3 again. Oh, unlucky for them there. Unlucky for Spartans, that ball bounces back, and Phantoms are going to collect 4 quite happily there. Yeah, single release from the middle, and a hit onto Neely there. Brings the advantage up to 2 players now for Phantoms. We'll see what Spartans can do with 4.
Ooh, big dog.
Yeah, big dodge there. Just well to get out of the way of that one. And again, Spartans taking their time now, waiting for that countdown.
Trying to make those trades though, aren't they?
Yeah, both teams looking for it in the middle. Yeah, we'll see if Derby can convert this now. 2 players up. Skims the ball of Paul. And a bounce there. Spartans hold, take 4. They're going to reset for the call here. Yeah, bounce called there.
Yeah.
Gets the hit onto Mark Allen.
Bit of frustration from Spartans there as well. Thought it was a hit.
Yeah, they were looking for that 1-for-1 at worst there. And a big hit onto...
That's definitely a hit.
Yeah, and now we're going to see some high press from Phantoms. Just trying to see this one out now. Ooh, lovely shot.
Yeah.
Phantoms have got to be careful here. Yeah, taking their time there. Waiting for the right moment. And it's misses all around. And a hit. And a hit in return. It's a 1-for-1. Manages to come out well for Phantoms, but was looking a little bit shaky for a second there. Watch the pre is the call from Phantoms. And there is no pre, just the hit, and it's 1-1.
Calling the captains in.
Captains are coming in for a little chat here. I'd expect probably a couple of fingers being pointed, a couple of things being...
Of course, time doesn't pause, does it?
Caught, no. So again, a couple of slight differences with the format that we're playing today. Again, just restrictions on time, really. Trying to play to schedule. Obviously, we've got 9 matches to play today. Trying to keep them down to an hour each. So referees, when they come in for a discussion, we don't pause the time. Time resumes. Although in this occasion, they have...
Time has been paused.
Back underway. Still plenty. Yeah, plenty of time. Another big hit. Tapping again. Finding Wilkie 2 sets in a row now. A little bit of frustration out there.
Oh,
Alan, unlucky there. Burden now on Phantoms. 3 balls, 2 players up. Lovely shooting there, but nearly manages to float over that one. See if Spartans can convert these 4 balls now. Ooh, tapping almost got out. Definitely wasn't ready for that one, but luckily for him. That ball's dropping short there from Paul. Another one dropped short.
oh, dropping short.
Oh.
Big catch. Oh,
2
big
catches. Woody takes 1, Spartans say, yep, we'll have one of them as well. Now Spartans only 1 player down. And they do make that. No.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, they've been called out. Yeah.
And Spartans do manage to even things up there. We'll see if they can take the lead in the set. Oh, again, Neely tries to drop low. Tapping managing to get through a lot of blocks today. Oh, unlucky there. 2 players just sort of line up. First one gets out of the way. Second one hit behind. And Phantoms now up with 3, even on players. Tap-in bounces to short. Grazing his ball. Just hear the little skim there. Spartans again taking 4 here. Got the advantage on possession, but need to convert that into hits. And that's not the way to do it. Yeah, tap-in, giving him a bit of an essay for that call. But it works. Possession's gained.
It's a bounce. Oh.
Yeah, bounce called.
Yeah, good call. By the way.
Right there. Tight call, but yeah. Bounced up onto the foot. And Phantom take 5 balls off it. Could be a 2-ball here, you expecting? Yeah, 2 balls. Both find the target. That's really clinical stuff from Phantoms. Holding the line. Again, probably 2 balls coming out here, we expect. Yeah, there's the delay. Yeah, really good play there from Phantom. Just baiting out that ball and tapping punishes.
It's good pressure, and the way she held the ball in front is possible.
Yeah, confidence there.
Block on her. It's good.
Just complete faith in the team to take that. And Wilkie this time manages to find the block and the hit. Yeah, Phantom's not overly impressed with that. Again, Wilkie gets low. Doesn't find the hit. 3 balls. Burden on Phantoms. Yeah, good safe play all around there. Yeah, Wilkie happy to just sit low. Classic foam tactics there. Tuck yourself right in that back corner, sit down with 2 balls, make him hit you.
You're gonna do a double here.
No. No, middle line has been called. Wilkie now 1v1. Let's see what he can do with it.
Oh, it's going to be an invalid ball.
No, I think we're good there. Yeah, good areas there. Just looking for the shoulder, but
big block. Derby have told us to play slow.
yeah. Yeah, first 2 sets were pretty
Oh,
quick,
good
and that's
honesty.
really, really great honesty there. We love to see that. Just looks like it's skimming the finger. Yeah, really good result for Spartans to bring that back there. Wilkie did well. A little bit of luck with the line fault, but those things happen. You've got to take advantage of it.
Spartans 3-1 up now. There'll be about 7 minutes, 30 left.
There'll be a quick start at Spartans. There is a quick start. No connection there and nothing back. Oh, frustration there. Gets the block clean, but blocks it down into his legs. Nearly getting nice and low with the ball there. The Spartans now taking the player advantage. Let's see if they can convert this set now. Big block. Yeah, huge block. Yeah, Straub's under a bit of fire there. Strong player on the left. I get why they're trying to shut him down. Hasn't really had much of a say yet in this game. Yeah, good exchanges there. Bit of confusion out of the teams there.
It was a catch, yeah. It was a 100% catch.
Well, at the end of all that, Spartans a player up. Alan looks for the hit, doesn't make it. He does get hit in return. The cover is fantastic.
It's a 2 for none and now Derby are up.
5 balls as well, all the possession. Spartans sending up some pressure from the middle. Felice is there, looking for the catch. Doesn't pan out. And Phantoms again in a really strong position here. Really good opportunity to tie this match up. Bounce there. Oh, wow. Yeah. We take those. Yeah, tries to bring the ball up to block, ends up with a second ball.
Our task now for Ryan Ely, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do. He's got the
3-1
time.
up, though, so he could waste time here.
Yeah, 5.5 minutes. They're set up, there's no rush here.
Yeah, he's quite safe there.
Yeah. Maybe looking for the catch here. See what he does. Phantoms on the charge up now. Yeah, very happy to take his time here, waiting for the call from the refs. We'll see what he opts to do with this ball. Straight into the arms of Ellis. And we're back to 2 apiece. Back to 2 apiece? Not back to 2 apiece. We're back even.
3-2.
No.
Yeah, 3-2 to Spartans, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Aye, good job, arm keeping.
Apologies, slight confusion with the scoreboard there.
How's it, Messi? I love it though.
Right, we're up to date. Yeah, ball comes up, releases short. Alice on the charge. Looking for the toes. Massive catch there, tap in.
That's not a catch.
Not a catch. No. Good commitment. In cloth, that would be a catch, but this is foam. Oh, nearly unlucky there. Puts himself in a great position for it, but it just slides up. Phantom's now a player up. 2 balls at Wilkie, 2 balls wide. And they now come up with 4. They like the idea there. 2 balls at the left. But we're all off target at the moment. Oh. Wilkie with a cheeky little throw from back of court there. Spartans managed to snake their way out of the way there, and they're all even.
And Derby to throw.
Yeah, wide with the release. Spartans happy to take 3 here. 4 balls with 3 players. Oh. Big hit. Snapping tuck slow, gets under the throw at him. Next to hit in return. Yeah, nice safe throw from Phantoms there. Yeah, just under 2 minutes left in the half now. Let's see if either team can finish this up here. Both teams a little off the mark. Haven't had a hit in a couple of minutes, it seems like.
Minute 3 left.
Timeout is
called.
called.
Yeah.
Timeout's called then. Teams have a little discussion. Again, slight difference from cloth here. You can call a timeout mid-set. But yeah, so bit of a discussion here. Big noises going from the other court. We've got Quack versus Anak Malaysia. Yeah, apologies for the confusion about the score. We are back up to date, and the time is up to date as well. Yeah, so Phantoms.
Oh, God.
Just over a minute and a half left. 2 balls from Phantoms, but off the mark. Spartans now with 4. Oh, lovely connection there. And a really nice response from Ryan Ellis on the right. Needed that then. And Phantoms maintain their player advantage. Look like they're setting up for a quick push. Here it comes. Ellis releases slightly off the mark. Paul's coming back. Drops a shot. Ooh, yeah, like the idea there. Yeah. About 30 seconds left in this set now. Phantom's really using the time, and that's a hit onto Dave Paul. And I believe that's going to be the half. We will double check with the refs. Yeah, and that is half time. The score is 3-3. We'll get back to you in a couple of minutes.
Okay, it's already going for the second half. Still joined by me and Tom. Currently 3-3. They had a bit of a discussion with what was going on with the scores. I think the ref changed wrong scores, but should be fine now. So it's currently 3-3. Really close game. Quite intense, a lot of passion. And we're on our way. Ooh.
We are back second half. Bit of a switch up on the Spartans side.
Yeah, both teams starting really slow, to be honest.
Elliot Webb in the middle now, in place of Wilkie.
Yep. Oh, it's a big fake.
Looks like a similar lineup from Phantoms over there. Great dodger in the middle there, nice and high. Phantoms nice and slow on the walk up.
Power by Scrolls.
Big power.
Very accurate.
Bit too high there. Loves the duck. Lovely shooting from tapping there, but again. Oh, unlucky there. Really unlucky. Spartans will be very happy with that. 2 balls. And Paul looks to take advantage of it.
Right through the block.
And John Holmes says, this is how you do it. And just like that, Mark Allen walk into the outbox. Spartans looking on fire already now. Needed that from Phantoms there to stay in this set, really. Spartans do take 4. Looking to give it 2 of these.
Maybe to the middle.
Delay comes in, delay's short. The right idea there, drew the block with the first ball.
Okay.
Maybe staying low, getting under that one.
Sitting back,
Shooting back. If we count down the Spartans. Beast from the middle. Target.
Counter.
When he comes back, and a lovely shot, cross court. Back even again. 2-3 in the score. I think Phantoms left the hurdle and make the hit. And almost a second one there. Looking to take advantage of Spartans taking their eyes off.
You'll be right.
Then he comes back looking for the underarm throw. Searching for those toes there, but maybe sneaking up court there. So they are going to reset, make the call. He backed his block, wrong decision. A little bit of movement in the ball. Another ball from Spartans there. Hitting somebody. They can do with 4 again. We're even. 2 balls, 2 misses. Phantom's running up.
Oh.
Kiss. And nearly.
Oh.
Point blank.
Yeah. Great
You're
with
going to
that
be
one.
frustrated with that for sure. Did the right thing, put the fakes in, made the movement. Just failed on the one crucial thing.
Too much power.
First team to get a couple balls on target, they're going to take this. What teams are going to be? Ooh. Good dodge there. That second ball was nicely placed. Spartans with 3 this time. Earlier movement, tries to curl it in. But he goes high.
A lot slower this second half. It's
Definitely.
almost 5 minutes.
Great block. 2 ball blocks from Woody there. Goes for the hit, very tight. Nearly drops underneath it. Dodges that Spartans there. And they'll take 4 balls. Five balls there. Spartans just losing attention a little bit there. We'll see if Phantoms can capitalise. They can't.
Still 1 arm block.
Yeah, I guess that was the first 2 and they're back to 4 balls. He's that from nearly taking the turn. Into Phantoms. Let's see what they can do with it.
Don't want to give away a catch here.
But they're
Spartans
good
will
again.
bring Straubs back in, and Derby would bring Simon back in.
Yeah, key players to bring in for both sides, I think, there.
Yeah.
But in all fairness, neither team really looking for the catch at the moment.
No.
They're still back in their hits at this point. A little bit higher
Okay. Spartans just called to switch it up, I think.
Ooh.
Okay.
there. Oh, and
And they've
Phantoms
copied.
have
And
now
they've copied. Right. That's interesting.
counterplay, matched with another counterplay.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice switch up there.
Switch again, go on.
2 balls coming in at Woody. That's nice and drawn out here.
Yeah. It's gone past 7 minutes now.
Definite bit of exhaustion on the arms from both teams here.
2 balls to Woody here.
Gets over one under the other. And another ball off target. Can
Yeah.
Neely match it? No, he can't.
Oh.
And there is the hit.
Good honesty.
Yeah, finally ball on target. Good position in there. Makes the hit. It's far from over yet. Neely with 3 balls. Now's the time for that catch. 2 blocks. No response. Happy to take possession. It's 4 balls for Spartans. Unlucky one of those blocks went back to the other side. Woody comes up.
Yes.
Block from Neely.
Got a hit here.
Just misses that hit.
Oh.
Bounces it short. And now Phantoms with 4 balls. Off target. Time for a timeout.
Possibly. Yeah. Looking a bit gassed.
Oh, unlucky there. But actually, it's a ball. Pops up, she drops her ball to try and catch it. But they are going to pause time quickly. And they are pausing time.
Okay. Let's have a look what's going on. Okay, they're checking the score. We might have got the score wrong.
Yeah, let's see what happens here.
It's up to the refs to keep control of the score.
Have a look. Looks like potentially a mix-up here.
Yeah, which would mean
I'm seeing a lot of confused faces.
the current score would be 3-2 to Derby.
Let's see what the decision is here.
Yeah.
I mean, as soon as we know what's happening, we'll let you know. At the moment, we know.
Okay, so there has been a score change. It's currently 3-2 to Derby.
Slight bit of confusion there. But I think for the final time this match, the score should now be correct. We're back. Nearly with it all to do here. Obviously with the updated score, them now are set down. Quite a key set for them to win, especially with the time having run down so much to one set. This is still the first set of the second half. That's not going to finish like that. Maybe we can find the target here. Wary of Selby on the right there.
Oh, hit. Yeah.
Block is called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Refs called hit.
Two refs called hit there. A little bit of dip on that one. Just ducked underneath the block. Slow stroll off court from Wood there. Strong block from Selby. 2-ball block. Yep, just flying over the head anyway there. See what she elects to do here. Does she back the arm? She's going for the catch. And that ties it up 3-3. Key win that set for Spartans there. Keeps them in the game with just over 10 minutes left. We are just past halfway in the second half. We're all tied up, 3 apiece. So burden on Spartans this set. We'll see if they go for the quick start. I'm expecting a wide one to Straubs.
Yeah, they got a little bit now. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, can't find the mark though.
Oh,
Good power down the middle for Phantoms, but
odds from both of them.
yeah, Spartans get out of the way of that. Bounce there. Burden to Spartans. Great block.
Ooh.
What a big hit in return. Mark Allen, unlucky. Hasn't really found his footing in this game, unfortunately. Phantoms have been quick to shut down. Real key player for Spartans. And that's a double hit, I think, there. You can hear the cheers from Phantoms. As a little bit of luck goes their way and swings the set massively in their favour. Holmes goes for the quick release. Spartans reset for an extra 10 seconds for them to throw.
Oh, different target.
Big fist pump from Dave Paul there. Finds the target. Spartans in a good position to just whittle the numbers down. They can just survive. Good trap. 5 balls. He hit just missing the mark. He will take it. Cross court for Holmes, but he spots it. Gets behind his ball nice and safely there. Spartans a bit overdue here. Really nice cross-body block from Paul. But possession.
For a catch, eh?
Ball drops to the floor. Yeah. Not a bad call there.
No. Over 7 minutes left. Oh, great foul.
Good turn. Spartans are one player closer to bringing this set back. Blocked there by Paul. Takes the hit into Allen.
Dodgers.
Oh, they carried away there, Paul. Taking for the second one. It's not bad. The call is Bull. And he throws off. Against the call, though.
Yeah.
A loud call at Bull.
Well, you shouldn't listen to the call.
That's what I recommend it, guys, but you do you.
No, it's the opposite team, not your own team. Always listen to your own team coach.
Advice with Lewis. Ignore the call. Spartans played it pretty safe there. Don't want to rest the catch. Yeah. Catch will swing expansive away.
Just see this out now, though. 6 minutes, there's a long time. Guarantees the win, though.
It's true. They also guarantees the real draw and what's for us, so I hope they don't do it.
They're going for the hit. Yeah, they're going for a delay.
Just a single from Paul. Here comes the double. Both miss the target. Big thumbs up from Paul. He's having a good time. Webb gets wide of that one. Big countdown. Spartans with the burden. Set by the free throw. A little bit wide there. The ref's okay with that. I think definitely time to think about the timeout at this point. It's a key set for both of them.
Yeah.
Wants to call the free set. Here comes the double. On target. Spartans going to set up. Just 4.5 minutes left in this match. And Phantom scored time. Huge set to win that one. Puts him in a really good position now going into this set.
Good timeout call as well, because obviously they don't waste time resetting in court then as well. Okay, everyone's lining back up again. 4 minutes 31 left. 4-3 to Spartans. Good on spot. They're getting a junior going for it. Oh, the fake. That's brilliant. Oh, that's really good by Spartans. Now they're 2 up. Unlucky. Big hit in retaliation. I couldn't score if he was hit or not there, but the ref called it. Out. Ooh. Oh, that's
Good shot to find nearly on the floor there. Though nearly claiming a hit.
Oh, they're unsure he's asking.
That's cool.
That's cool.
Claiming to hit him in the stomach. He was face down on the floor.
Yeah.
Fair point.
The ref just didn't need to see it, so. That's a hit though. Let's hit that.
A lot of confusion from both sides there.
Gone up again. This is really good for them. Less than 3 minutes left.
Phantom's got a lot to do here.
Oh.
They find it.
Through the block again, the Wilkie.
Yeah, he's not had a lot of luck this game. John one-handed block for nearly there. Dom Holmes refusing to give up a position up court. He's going to release a wild single. Here he goes.
Yeah. A lot of power in that.
I mean, got through the block of Wilkie, so why not? Free snap Spartans. Good power there from Neely. Gunga's up court, looking for that one-for-one exchange, but it's a miss both ways. That's slow. And we are absolutely back where we started. Oh. Chance of a rebound pass potentially there, but Ellis pressuring up court. See, Phantom charging up, make the hit in the middle. We're back to even.
Minute 30 left.
Phantom's really looking for this one now. Again, if we go below 30 seconds, this will be the final set. The Phantoms, they want the win.
Yeah, they
need to finish it out. And that's a fantastic way to go about doing it. Again, Neely left on his own.
5 balls now though.
5 balls.
Bro, off ball or on ball? He's going for off ball, I think.
Very wary of that ball though from Dom Holmes. And he finds the ball. And Ellis finds the ball in his hands. We've got 50 seconds left. It's even. What a game this is going to be.
Yeah. There should be about 20 seconds going into the set, so I have to be really quick to get the hits. Interesting. No releases off that. That's quite surprising. $15 seconds left. Big hit there. Release.
5 seconds left.
You guys just release it.
Going to see all the balls released here. Nope. Phantom's happy to throw.
It's a double hit, yeah.
Ellis is not happy there, but
feeling.
yeah, time doesn't stop with the whistle. as that ball is live before the whistle goes. Any hit from that ball, any catch from that ball will still count. So we've seen there as a prime example of that. Ball's released, whistle blows, 2 hits, and they count. Which puts Spartans in a really strong position. 2 players up. Oh, sorry, 1 player up going into no block here. Look like they're having an absolutely phenomenal time over there. We'll let you know the score of that one once we get any news from that.
Oh, I think they just won the sudden death.
Bounce in the middle. Tapping goes out as
Good
well.
trade.
And we're 3v2
Not by
in
one.
Spartans' favour. Left us the call. Call's about to change.
All up ball, all up ball.
Looking for the catch on the right there. Big hit in the middle. 2 hits.
Oh, it's just
And Neely again on his own. He's got a lot to do this time. And this time it means everything. About 2 minutes left in the set now. Audience starting to form. Ooh, very nearly got out.
yeah.
Yeah, narrowly a bounce there. I guess lucky there. Wasn't moving that foot. That foot was planted.
Big set, man.
And it's all on Neely for the set for the match. Looking to play defensively here. Just throwing a ball. And home throw slightly off centre there.
4 balls. We've got 2.
Halfway
Tiki
through.
free here.
Minute and a half to go. Look at the wrist there. Looking to try and draw that block. That you see so commonly over here in foam in the UK. Block that. And Phantoms take the match 5-4. And Phantoms, after that result, huge result, take their first points of the league. And that puts them joint on points now with Spartans. I've been Tom.
And Lewis.
And we'll catch you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome back to our, I believe it is the 6th game of the day. It's Manchester Killer Queen Bees against Turtles DC. Bees off to a strong start with a 15-set difference and 2 wins, puts them top of the table, whereas Turtles currently 1 win and 1 defeat. No slouches by any means, but definitely up against one of the strongest teams here today in Manchester Bees. We'll be getting underway in just a minute's time. And we're off. And there has been some sort of stoppage. Admittedly, I'm a little bit confused on what happened. I think the game's actually going to be reset. I think balls weren't lined up properly or something. Okay, balls re-lined up. Teams lined back up again on the back line. Turtles in our hot salmon pink colour. Manchester Bees over on the far right in the black and yellow. And we're off. Quick start from Bees. Wagstaff unable to connect onto Major, although he is going to be called out by our referee. So Bees will take an early lead in the first set. Nice lead from Wagstaff to stay alive. Woodall tries to get the retaliation hit onto Taylor, but no bueno. Although a big hit from Key onto Hughes. Both Hughes off court now. Although Jamie is subbed off, apologies. Bees now 4 balls in possession. Just 3 Turtles left on court. Few balls will be released to Taylor, but he does well to stay alive. Which will mean Turtles, 3 players, but 4 balls. Will they play it slow with 1? They do. But they don't connect. Manchester Bees, this is their first team, although they are missing one of their more prominent players in Matt Wheel. Not actually 100% sure where he is today. Disappointed not to see him. High aggression from Kez Tranter, and somehow manages to stay alive after 4 balls are thrown at her. I think she should go buy a lottery ticket after this game. Turtles just playing it nice and slow. Don't want to release too many balls. Want to be able to block and defend. Taylor will be hit out by Woodall. Just too much power on that release. He going aggressive again, trying to take out Smith. If you didn't catch the previous game, there were actually 2 very exciting, very close matches. In Court 1, it was Derby Phantoms 1 against Leamington Spartans, which came down to a sudden death, in which Phantoms managed to win 6-5, their first win of the day, and Spartans actually second loss of the day after going flawless in the qualifying league at the end of last year. So that was a bit of surprising results. Spartans were missing Austin Woods, who I believe has gone back to America, so missing one of their key players, probably just a bit of an adjustment time for them. And then at the same time, over on court 2, Quack DC actually managed to win 5-4 against Anak Malaysia. Probably the biggest upset of the day so far. Malaysia also going flawless in the other side of the leagues in placements. And also had some really strong performances against Spartans early today, but Quack were just too much for them. Meanwhile, however, Bees did take that first set. Sorry, it wasn't Turtles. That is my error. But early lead for Bees. Big hit as Gower goes out. Bees so far today looking really strong. Although, as I mentioned, although they are missing Matt Wheel, doesn't really seem to be phasing them too much. Over on the far court, Watch might not be able to see the action too clearly. It's Rhondda Dragons against Something Dumber. Something Dumber also off to a flying start so far today. They'll be looking to pick up their third win against the Dragons. Although, as I say it, a fantastic catch. Actually wins Rhondda a set over there. Good retention from Taylor. Manages to keep 4 balls in possession for Turtles. As we saw earlier today as well, Turtles very loose with possession. Two-ball release. Tranter again managing to stay alive. Smith almost takes out Wagstaff, but he just about manages to shimmy his leg out of the way. Game slowing down slightly, as it's just the 3 girls left in for Turtles. Amy Sharp, Kez Tranter, Maddie Smith. Only 1 player down though against the Bees. Although it's a massive hit from Woodall as Bees increase their advantage in the set. And Smith, somehow, similar to Tranter earlier, manages to stay alive like as far up as the court as she probably could be. 2 balls whizzing by. And she manages to block that one away safely as well. Bees still up 1 player. Double release, takes out Matt Key. And we are now being joined by Spartans' very own John Wilkie.
Yeah, hello. Sorry. Been a day.
Been a day.
It's pretty good start from Bees here. Well, I say that just in... They were at 5 players when I left them all, now they're at 2.
Yeah, first set was quite comfortable, but Turtles, the girls slowly clawing this set back.
What were people saying about Big hit there from James Wagstaff.
Yeah, Sharp looking for the catch, as the Turtles have been doing all day, but wasn't quite able to make that one stick. Still, Smith, no balls in possession. Looking for a catch, but doesn't fish too much. Gonna wait for the right one to present itself. And she will take one to the face from Wagstaff.
Yeah, Turtles versus Rhondda seem to have quite a few face shots. Yeah, it's good to see that Turtles are keeping it as their IP going into their Killer Queens game.
Turtles, I don't know if you saw though, did make a lot of catches in the game against Dragons. I know Bees on paper, a better team, so they won't make as many, but hopefully, at least they'll be
they've
hoping
got
for some more.
Has Benji Millwood been subbed on yet?
Still
ball
no,
retrieving?
still ball
Where he
retrieving.
should be. This is more casual here, isn't it? Dodge Central.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Ball start. Yeah, big Aidan Woodall. Missing. Jordan Taylor goes back at Dylan Ross.
Yeah, it was good cover from Ross to protect Woodall.
Yeah, one of Dylan's best, I think one of the best parts of his game is just his ability to survive up court, playing with him at both some England sessions and obviously in the league. He does really well cover and is so fast up court. See there. Just as he survives that shot from Jamie Hughes.
Yeah, I find players like that don't necessarily always get a lot of the limelight or, a lot of the credit, but realistically their role is actually pretty valuable.
It's one of the things we talk about. I don't know if, there's a recent Dodgeball Dudes video where they talk about the utility of support players, and especially in teams like this where you do have quite a varying skill level. One of the things that I think Anak did really well is that their support players were very strong up court at cutting down any potential attacks, whilst you do have some teams that aren't quite as comfortable up court. So a player like Dylan is really valuable to basically allow you to get a good attack across, whilst being able to get to the back of court and to the relative safety that you normally would want. Ala comes back, misses the hit on Maddie, was hit out there by the return shot from Tom Gower. Aidan Woodall makes the hit onto Tom Gower, but is hit out by the retaliation.
Yeah, it's a big trade for Turtles. I'm sure they'll be happy with that, taking out, arguably B's best player.
Yeah. Leaving in Eve Newitt and Matt Key against Jordan Taylor, Imi Sharp, and Maddie Smith. 2-ball attack on Eve. Doesn't manage to get the hit. Giving away possession here, so Bees have to throw back at Turtles.
I'm sure there's going to be a free throw. There is from Taylor. We've mentioned it a few times so far today, but Turtles very loose with possession, love a standing counter, very rarely actually make the hit. Bees just going to take their time, don't need to rush anything. And a good hit onto Sharp will even the players.
Yeah, those shots really difficult to kind of follow because you put yourself in a good position and you bring the ball up to block, and sometimes it just sneaks over because of the movement of the foam ball, and then you pop it on the forehead. Ball coming up here, or almost coming up here.
A little high. He will be hit out.
And Eve Newitt hit out on the back.
Turtles will take their first set, 2-1.
Well constructed set there by Turtles, taking out a key player in Aidan Woodall, who is kind of essential for this Beast team with his arm and his cooling capabilities. And then managing to just take the opportunities when they need to. It's one of the things where it's a bit more, because survivability is so high in the foam game, it's a bit more, I don't want to say clinical, it's not really the right word, but big hit there by Aidan. A shot there by Josh Hughes. But it's all about manipulating the final couple of players to get them in the position that you want them. And when you can block so comfortably with 2 balls, it's always a tough one. Great take there by Alfie Major. See what it means to the Turtles team.
Yeah, huge catch.
Alfie Major recently transferred from Nottingham Sheriffs.
Meanwhile, over on the far side, after Dylan Ross is out, he's got a bit of a cramp. Getting sorted out by Dan Newton over there. Nice hit from Josh Hughes. Turtles looking a lot more comfortable in the set, but B's still got Woodall on. As they'll reset, take 5 balls.
That shot from Josh Hughes onto Eve Newitt, especially at this angle, it shows you the movement where she set herself really well, but the ball kind of just had some bottom spin, so would have raised slightly above our block. Great hit. Great arm there by Alfie Major.
Really quick set from Turtles.
Hits out the England head coach of Aidan Woodall.
Yeah, that was a clinical set, I think you could say, that time from Turtles. That was less than 2 minutes. One of the fastest sets that we've seen so far today. And that was against one of the best teams here. Turtles, probably one of the teams that not necessarily don't take it seriously, but like to have a lot more fun with it when they're on court here. Yet they're here to play against one of the better teams. 2-2, just under 5.5 minutes remaining in this first half. Probably going to see another quick start. James Wagstaff thinks about it, decides not to.
Yeah, sometimes it's just not on. If you have a quick team on the other side, you're really just taking an opportunistic shot there, and because the rush is so effective because you're closing the space down between players. See Benji Millwood brought on, instantly making an impact, hitting out Alfie Major. Light hop over the ball of Josh Hughes.
Yeah, quite a few exchanges of balls there, but no players hit out. Still 5 players for both sides.
Big hit there by Aidan. We don't see it quite as much now as we did last season, but Tom Gower spiking it into the floor there. It's one of those things where the more we play, the more we get the community, or the phone playing community in the UK, getting used to shots and getting used to the balls. These games are getting way more clinical.
Oh yeah, I'm sure if you go back and watch some of the streams from last season, the difference in quality across all the players is going to be so much higher. Yeah. Catching, actual tactics, but I think I'd say the biggest thing is probably just the throws. Throwing is much more consistent than it used to be. Like you watch a team like Something Dumber and their throws are so good. Like obviously Anak Malaysia, we expect it from them, but to see it like from other teams, other players, go to show how much improvement they've made in just a year's time.
Yeah, great cover there. Just to switch back to the game, Aidan Woodall releasing high up court. Tom Gower, Josh Hughes has gone for the catch there, but Tom Gower goes to retaliate. Aidan kind of stutters, but Matt Key makes a great fake to stop Tom from getting kind of a free hit onto Aidan Woodall.
Yeah, some good team play from B so far. They gain back their advantage, 3-2 now. Just over 3 minutes remaining. Another short set. B's that time on the more positive end of things.
Yeah, some really close sets here where it's just coming down to those fine margins.
Yeah.
People are releasing at the right time, really. There's no real kind of big mistakes that we're seeing from players leaving themselves super open. It's just that sometimes, some players are more effective than others.
Big hit from Benji there.
Benji going again at Alfie Major.
Millwood looking again for another target, but Taylor able to stay out of the way. That ball bounces just short of him. Nice hit from Woodall onto Taylor, but Taylor goes back onto Woodall as well. 1-for-1 exchange. Again, Turtles will be happy with that, but not with the fact that they're down by 2 players early into the set.
Yeah, leaving 3-on-5 here. He's coming forward with 3. Great shot there by Matt Key.
Oh, and he almost makes the catch, but can't quite reach for it in time. Big hit from Tranford.
Wagstaff makes the hit. And the refs are calling a bounce onto Wagster. Good play there.
Yeah, big. It's been a big signing for them.
Yeah, it hasn't. I'm not sure how much opportunity he has to train with them. I'm unsure where he's based. But yeah, picked up at the beginning of the season. Benjamin going for the drop shot.
As he drops the catch, but it won't matter too much as Sharp will be hit out by Wagstaff. And Bees again extending their lead, 4-2 now.
Yeah, we're going into the set, going into the no block set, so we've only got a minute reel of time. So it'll be, set will start in a couple of seconds and then be quite a chaotic set really.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of players releasing their balls, just trying to get them out, knowing that they're going to obviously get the balls back as you go into no block. So they won't be too worried about possession, just try and get some nice early free hits. As Josh Hughes
makes a great
another
hit.
big hit. Yeah, that's a really important out to get, as we've mentioned already.
So it is going a bit loose with a lot of back of court releases. Bees just giving Turtles the burden to throw.
20 seconds left, sorry, until no block.
Yeah, we'll get down to 10 and then it will all go a bit mad. Most likely. The whole idea with kind of this is wouldn't be the last person to release. So that your hit counts.
Good surviving from Hughes, and he makes the catch against Newitt.
Time there. So yeah, a few opportunistic hits. Leaving us 6 on 4 it looks like. 3 balls aside. Your no block symbol looks like a PS1 old school computer adventure game like Myst or Riven type deal.
It does actually, yeah. I'll take that as a compliment. Yeah, Turtles were in a more advantageous position with the player advantage, but they now have no possession.
Yeah,
looking to take some catches.
Personally wouldn't have done that. Purely because of kind of that.
Yeah, we've seen this a few times from the Turtles so far today. They're not really as phased. They're here to have fun and try and make some catches, and any opportunity to lose possession to make the catches, they'll do so.
Good hit there. Some great kind of momentum hits there as they make one hit and it escalates into another and into another. Anak goes low.
They're leaving just one play left in. Ben Rahuma in on her own against 5 Turtles.
They're going for the catch.
Oh, she hits Sharp out and almost hits her out a second time.
Trying to leave in court from potentially the longest possible way. And Alfie Major just solidifies the hit. And the set goes to Turtles. So 4-3, I think, as far as the game's going, a good scoreline. You're getting some of the more dodgeball-y sets are going in the favour of Bees as expected because they do have that experience and they do have kind of that firepower.
Yeah, they're a bit more regimented and structured compared to Turtles.
Yeah, but then Turtles are using the momentum that they're getting, some excellent catches, just taking the opportunities as of when they're there. So the scoreline 4-3, I think Bees might kind of carry on grinding out these sets. But I think a couple will go towards Turtles.
Yeah, I think when you just look at an average, I'd say Bees probably the better team. We'll probably look to win this, but I think Turtles have those moments of magic where, you know, they get those big hits or suddenly make catches or something, which kind of swings the momentum of sets. But 4-3, a good game so far, and we're back in a few minutes for the second half. And we're back for the second half. Team's just about ready to line up.
So we've got some substitutions on the side of Manchester Killer Queens. Got Cheska McCarthy and Dan Newton on for Ala
Ben Rahuma.
Ben Rahuma and Matt Key. And then on the far side, I've not been paying attention to their subbing. Tom Gowers off, maybe? Was he on the last set? I don't know. Who knows?
Potentially. I think Jamie
Imi
Hughes
Sharp's
back
off
on.
for Maddie Smith.
Yeah, that's correct.
And
I think that's about it.
Jamie Hughes is back.
Nice release from Hughes.
Yeah, done oh Christ, done very well there to hide his target.
Yeah, I mean, it very much looked like he was trying to sell that he was going to go it down over on the right wing, and then whips it back across his body into the middle, takes out Wagstaff. Not only is it a good hit, it's a good player to get out as well.
So, Cheska McCarthy releasing Alfie Major.
Major staying alive. Woodall tries to get revenge from Millwood. Not
Big
quite
fake
successful.
there by Aidan Woodall. A bit of a dolly from Jordan Taylor there, not really threatening the frame of Aidan Woodall.
And it's a nice stick from Smith.
Nice catch there by Maddie. So Turtle's taking an early lead here from some choice plays. He said that good thing. Jordan Taylor doing really well there.
Yeah, great shot onto McCarthy. That's the thing, you have to be so dynamic, so ready to move, and if you're delayed at all, you're just going to get hit out. Feet need to be moving.
Good off-centre shot there by Aidan Woodall. It's kind of Alfie. He's not really paying full attention, so he goes for the catch. But
A little too late. Not quite in the right place either.
so one of the things we do see is kind of the cloth cooling. So 4 balls there. And the Turtles have gone there for a 2-ball attack, where really in foam, you want to go for a slight delay. Because the catching threat isn't as high, you don't necessarily have to put 2 balls at the same time, at the same place.
Yeah, you can afford to more send that first ball, get the movement, and then trap on the second and get the hit.
Yeah, exactly. Another great hit by Jamie there onto Aidan. So yeah, B's just kind of getting hit out in, and Dan pulling that block, kind of getting hit out in a couple of situations where they would back themselves to survive. Benji Millwood getting hit through the block there. There's some nicknames going around in the chat for him. And then Aidan as well there getting hit out by the shot. So really, probably quite frustrating from a team of Killer Queens' ability, but also on the same time, Turtles really carrying the momentum that they're building. Like with the team, great shot there by Alfie Major.
Great. And they
again,
take out Woodall as well.
great take by Josh Hughes. That's what I mean. They're making great hits. A 3-player switch. And a hit there onto Cheska McCarthy. And a hit there onto Eve Newton. You can see they've got heaps of momentum going into this set. That's 5 hits in, 30 seconds?
Yeah, not even that, I don't think.
Well, and a catch.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if Hughes didn't actually make that catch, I would have still said that was still good play, good trades in favour of Turtles, but the fact he makes the catch on top of it all is just ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm not sure Turtles were actually down a player in that situation, so it wouldn't have made a big difference, but they really, and he calls the hit, yeah.
Wow.
That's a rapid set for Turtles
That's
there.
definitely the quickest set we've seen so far today. That's less than a minute.
Yeah, Aidan looks like he's calling the timeout. I think I'd do exactly the same. That's a massive momentum swing going into the game, and to lose the lead as well.
Yeah, I do agree. I think it's important to stop the bleeding. You've just lost 2 sets and realistically won in devastating fashion. And it wasn't like it was fluky things either. That was deliberate, calculated from Turtles. Good trades, good hits. Obviously a bit of individual flair on a fantastic catch from Josh Hughes. But at the same time, I think, yeah, smart from Woodall. Call a timeout. Use it nice and early. Come back into the next set.
It's also like for your own players. We've seen there a couple of players being hit out quite early on, and it's such a tough mental deficit to get back into. And Dodgeball's a real confidence game. As you can see Turtles are really playing with confidence at them. They're taking the opportunities, they're popping the shots, and it's paying off for them. So it's one of those things where you really want to, as you said, kind of stem the bleeding, but also reset the mental game so that players often remember the last negative thing they've done, whether they've dropped a catch, whether they've been hit out. So what they want to do is just give that refresh and not have those kind of ideas present in their mind.
Yeah. Whereas Turtles, I wonder if they're going to change anything up or if they're just going to try and continue with this momentum that they've suddenly got in the second half.
Yeah, great hit there by Newton down the channel of Gower. But assume with the kind of speed that Turtles are wanting to play at, Bees will slow it down. You can see there, they've just gone for 2 singles. Excellent hit by Aidan Woodall.
Yeah, it takes his time with it. You know, you see so many people that rush their post-stand encounter, and he knows he doesn't need to. He knows they're not at the back of court yet. He trusts his accuracy. He picks his moment, and he gets a nice hit onto Smith.
Yeah, some really good shots here coming out. Benji Millwood showing why he's been part of this England setup.
Woodall hit out, and he's also hit
Woodall.
out. No catch called,
but he has been hit out.
Yeah, Hughes manages to hit Millwood before he takes the catch, and his ball hits the floor as well, before Benji actually manages to secure the catch.
Yeah, the refs were instant with that one. We've got Anak, Malaysia reffing here.
Yeah, good referees to have. They were very confident with that call. Can often be hard to judge that, but I think the correct decision might have been made there. Bees feel a little bit hard done by, but still they're currently even in the set, 3 players to 3. Great surviving from Wagstaff again. He's just so agile when he's on court, very hard to hit. You never know which way he's going to go, whether it's left, right, up or down.
Yeah, not necessarily the correct throw there by Kes Tranter. They had 4, released 1. They can still sit back with the 3 because they're even on players. But it's one of those things where if the player rushes up slightly too quickly, you back yourself to make the hit.
Go for it.
We've seen that Turtles are really, they're playing with confidence. So sometimes you've got to trust that they want to make that hit.
Yeah, and often they very much like being on the defense, actually. I don't think they want to be countered. They more want to be doing the countering, want to be taking the catches.
Safe block there by Jamie Hughes. Wagstaff goes low.
Yeah, meanwhile, there was a standing counter from Newton onto Hughes.
Yeah, Kes Tranter and Jamie Hughes really applying the pressure to stop any real counter-attack. Obviously confident up court.
Nice trade there. Good cross-court from Hughes onto Wagstaff, but Newton immediate with the retaliation.
Yeah, Jordan Taylor does pop the shot on Cheska McCarthy, but doesn't manage to convert. Would have been an excellent 2-for-1 there had they just managed to take that shot, but the opportunity was there.
This is quite an important set to win. You often see that
Strong
great
hit
hit
from Kes Tranter.
Often if you're a team that's just taken a timeout and then you lose the next set.
What a shot there by Jordan Taylor.
And they do lose the next set. Yeah, as I was saying, sorry. If you take a timeout and then you immediately lose the following set, that can be really damaging for your mental. Like, you've taken a timeout, that's supposed to fix any issues. But yes, they look better in that set, but ultimately, Turtles have won it.
Yeah, it's a tough one where they've come out guns blazing. They've done loads of stuff really well and just not managed to see the set out. I think we've seen from quite a few teams today. I know we've been doing it at Spartans. The substitution here, Dan Newton being taken off for Matt Key. I think that's a valid substitution. I think Dan Newton has struggled on that wing. And Matt Key made some excellent hits in the first half.
Yeah.
So a good kind of substitution there.
Great pressure from Taylor. Takes out Woodall as well. I didn't realise he did, but
Yeah, just a skimmer. So John Taylor throws a big fake in, forces Aidan Woodall to make a decision, and then punishes him.
yeah. it's
But
well
they have
played.
given away 5. A catch there, bringing back in Tom Gower, who was hit out from quite a soft single and then hit by a 2-ball. Shot there.
Oh, he almost takes the catch after taking out Newton.
Yeah, good trade there. John Taylor hitting out Matt Key, but then getting hit out on the flip side by Eve Newitt. 4 versus 3. They're calling a catch. Time, it looks like it's been paused. Not really.
We're not normally supposed to pause the time. We're supposed to just let it run, but referees will pause it there just to discuss this.
It's quite a close game. Just a quick discussion, hopefully. Big support from Bees there in the chat. Heard Matt Wheel, who's in the chat for us today, not playing because the Twos need a driver.
Oh, really?
So
Oh, well.
taking the altruistic approach there.
Yeah, I think that's very commendable. And I think the Twos, obviously they were grateful to have a driver, but also have a player of his standard as well.
Yeah.
Brings a lot of experience to that side.
England men's foam vice captain in the 2024 Austria campaign. For anyone that doesn't know who Matt Does Dodge is.
And we are back underway, sorry. Without whistles, it can be sometimes
And a line
little
ball
hard
there
to
from
hear
Eve Newitt as she goes low, but as she kind of tries to move herself forwards, she just skims that back line. Just changing the time for you so it's accurate.
There we are. 2 strong players left in for Bees, though, in Millwood and Wagstaff.
Yeah, you expect Millwood to be doing a lot of the throwing here. He's more of a throwing threat than Wagstaff is. Ooh.
And I think Turtles recognising that. Hughes immediately goes for him. Great cross court to Millwood, but again, gets taken out on a retaliation, this time by Wagstaff.
Yeah, unsure why Kev's transfer is out. She might have backlined or she was hit by Millwood, but either way, I thought she did a good job to get low. Wagstaff left him on his own against Maddie Smith and
Amy Sharp.
Amy Sharp. High ball there. There's always an opportunity that Wagstaff jumps.
Yeah, it did dip a little bit as well towards the end. Didn't quite get the dip right, but almost.
Blocked there by Amy Sharp.
An interesting thing to point out as well, only 8 minutes and 10 remaining. Not a lot of time. I think Turtles win this. I think potentially starts to look out of reach of Bees, whereas obviously if they win it, it's very much game on.
Yeah.
Oh, so close to that back
Get
line.
those toes up.
Yeah, his heel didn't quite touch. Smith manages to stay alive despite the flurry of releases from Wagstaff.
Yeah, but a big hit there. And he sets herself low. Just sneaks under her block.
Bees managed to bring this set back. 1-1 now. Wagstaff will be looking to complete the comeback.
Yeah, done well there. Manages to make the hit. You see what it means. See what it means to Bees there. Excellent, excellent comeback by Wagstaff.
Yeah, really well played. Good hit onto Sharp. Good hits onto Maddie Smith as well.
Flurry of substitutions coming on for Turtles. As Josh Hughes is brought back on, I think Alfie Major. The women have stayed the same.
Yeah, just Tranter off, I believe, for one of the gents.
Yeah, so the league rules here are for men's bass players, and great shot there by Mackie on the rush, and then 2 lady squad players, but you don't have to follow them.
No.
You can't. We can't play with 6 men's squad players, but you can play a more even mixed if you really wanted to.
I think it's nice that Turtles do that. You know, they're not too worried about having 3 women on court. They just rotate the entire team evenly.
Yeah. Shot there by Mackie. Oh, great shot there by Benji Millwood, showing kind of why that substitution there for Dan Newton was so effective. Matt having quite a good game, really, being really effective as he's on court. Republic of Ireland cloth men's player and mixed, I believe.
I think so, yeah. I think so. But back to the current game at hand, that Bees are looking so much better in this set.
Yeah, much more confident.
Yeah. Like, it's barely been a minute and only 2 Turtles players left on court. Oh,
Strong
great
hit there by
Sharp.
Imi Sharp. They come back with 2, but don't manage to make the hit. Manny goes forwards.
Turtles have got a lot of work to do in this set.
Krista goes for the catch, but
I think that was a catch. I thought she stepped down first, but
either way, I don't think they had a player in the outbox. But Maddie Smith was then hit by the retaliation. So
got you.
3 gents left in.
Yeah, very tough ass this will be for Sharp.
Yeah, there's the hit.
Immediately hit out.
By
And just
Aidan
like that,
Woodall.
score is evened up. 4 minutes 40 remaining. 6 apiece.
Timeout has been called by Turtles. I think that's a good timeout. Bring the chat back up. Oh, I'll get it on my phone. I do.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a definitely good time for Turtles to call that. Losing 2 sets on the trot, one which was exceedingly close, and then the second not really close at all.
You heard it here first, boys. Bees have contracts.
Oh, nice.
According to Cole Mallon, get him a full-time Bees contract.
Yeah, I think Turtles calling that timeout in a very similar fashion to Bees, actually.
Yeah.
Close set, followed by a bit of a one-sided set.
Yeah, absolutely. Stemming the bleeding, kind of not allowing Bees to have the full momentum that they need. Who's your money on, lads? I think we said at the beginning of the end of the first half, on paper, Bees, looking at the quality that they've got, and mostly the experience. I think Turtles are operating well within chaos, whereas most of the time you give Bees the opportunity to command the game.
Yeah.
And they'll do well.
Yeah, I agree. As we said, they are just much more regimented, much more structured, and when the game is slowed down, they play better. It's in those, the moments of chaos where it is just sort of individual talent allows to sort of show. It's why the Turtles then perform quite well.
Yeah, great poster there by Matt Key onto Alfie Major.
Honestly, Major's struggling quite a bit this game.
He's had some excellent play. I think Bees have certainly gone to hit him out.
Yeah. Taking every opportunity that arises.
Well, two sets in the first half, Benji Millwood threw at Alfie first ball.
Yeah.
And now they're really focusing on when he releases, if he releases. They have paid contracts, apparently. Fortunately, the money goes in the wrong direction. So the standard for British clubs across the UK is that you pay your club fees.
Yeah.
Which is what Matt Wheel in the chat is referring to. Good block there by Jamie Hughes as he goes high. We'll just get this game finished before the time. But looking as the far game has ended, I'm going to love you and leave you, so I'm going to warm up.
Yep. Good luck for your game.
Thanks for that.
And yeah, over on that far court, actually, it looks like, I could be wrong, but Rhondda Dragons might have actually just beaten something dumber. It's honestly, it's a little bit unprecedented. Some absolutely shocking results so far. Rhondda Dragons obviously not a bad team by any stretch, but something dumber looking so strong going into that game. Obviously, we could be wrong, might not have been that way, but from some of the attitudes of and body language of the players, it definitely seems that way. But we turn our attention back to this scintillating game, where there's only 2 minutes 20 remaining. Both teams on 6 points, but Turtles looking to take the lead once more. 4 players against 1. A lot of work for Key to do. Manages to survive against the 2-ball attack. Takes out Jordan Taylor. And he's going to set himself at the back of the court. Oh, he almost takes the catch, but isn't able to secure the ball with one hand, and he will be taken out. Turtles taking the lead with not much time left on the clock. Seems like either way, Turtles aren't going to lose this game. I think the best that Bees can hope for now is a draw. I think, as we mentioned, Bees favourites coming into this game, but Turtles really, really stepped it up. We've been having so many fast sets. And quick hits. Takes out Smith and Hughes, but Wagstaff hit out in retaliation. 5 players for Bees, only 4 for Turtles. 1 minute remaining on the clock before we head into no block. Bees with 4 balls in possession. They only release 1. Majors this time survive in the release from Millwood. Turtles, yes, if they just stay alive, wait for time, they can't lose the game, but I'm sure they're going to want to try and win it as well. Tranter a little bit unhappy with Newitt trying to stay in there. But Newitt, she goes low, isn't sure whether that's a bounce or not. Only 12 seconds left until no block. I imagine there's going to be a flurry of releases here. Hughes stays alive. 5 seconds left. No one's wanting to release this yet, but Turtles come up on the attack. 2 release, 3 release, and they take out Woodall. That is a huge, huge hit to get as we head into no block. Only 3 players left for Bees. Cheska McCarthy, Benji Millwood, and Matt Key have a huge task ahead of them now as they face off against the 4 players of the Turtles. Jamie Hughes, Alfie Majors, Kez Tranter, and Jordan Taylor. Can Bees rescue a draw? It's looking unlikely as McCarthy immediately hit out. Turtles looking to pick up a win. Their second win of the day. Majors hit out by Key. Matt really has had a strong game. Wild release from Hughes. As Key's line faults on the middle line. And Millwood unable to take the catch as Turtles celebrate. Big hit from Taylor to win that set and win the game for the Turtles. 8-6 in the favour of Turtles DC. Bees probably be a little bit disappointed with themselves with the overall result of the game, but should be proud of how they performed within individual sets. Fantastic game between both teams. Huge, huge win for the Turtles. we will be back for our, I think it's our 7th game of the day. Phantoms won against Quack, which is going to be a really exciting one. We'll be back in a few minutes' time.
Good afternoon, people. We are back today, me and the lovely Mr. Gower. Here we have Derby Phantoms 1 versus Quack. Currently 0-0 because it's the start of the game. Quack are currently sitting in second on the table and Derby in 7th. Who's going to go first?
Derby.
Oh,
I think they've got burden.
That would make sense, Thomas. Obviously, for anyone who watched the Spartans and Derby game, things did get a little bit heated.
And we were not on the good end of that.
No, we were not.
Here we go. Nice blocking already.
Oh, unfortunate for Selby there. Quack releasing and... Yeah, so that's 4 balls for Derby. In fact, they're placing the gents on the balls. Oh, what a lovely throw from Ross there. Not quite finding its marking. Ryan quick with the counter there. Oh, George taking advantage of Alice's slight loss in concentration there. That's Derby 2s, you can all hear. Oh, low throw from George. Oh, well left there from Elise. Normally in cloth, she'd be fishy, scoopy, but...
And she'd do it.
And she'd do it, she'd do it.
She does take a lot of them. But right decision there. Tom Holmes. Oh, no toe snapper today. See how Quack utilised the 4 balls. 11 on players now.
2-ball attack there, just scraping the top of Ryan's head. What a lovely man he is. Big fans here.
He looks better in pink.
He does look very good in pink, or red and black and green.
Yeah, red
If
and
everyone's seen him in washed up. But then everyone looks better in a washed up.
That is true.
Good counter from Dom there. The other Dom, not this Dom.
Back to 3 on 3 now. 2 minutes played.
Ooh, cross court from Adam there, looking. Ooh, cross court after cross court. Nice spike there from Dom Smith. Do it, Dom, dare ya. Swearing odd socks is our Dom.
I don't believe. I just can't play in socks like that.
No,
Anything sporty one.
Yeah, the ones with the good grip. I mean, it's because we're old men, but
We are old men.
we need
We're
our
solid
flight
26.
socks. Hey, foam is apparently the retirees' sport now. Well read there from James, and he was getting one of those back.
Going a nice steady pace at the moment. No one risking it too much. Beautiful hit there by Adam Madley, and a great dodge. Alice Bonsignori hit out for a second time.
Stop, she's already dead. Oh, lovely. Oh,
Strong hit there.
oh,
Strong counter back.
oh.
I think
It's
they
all
call
happening over
that
here.
a
Not
big
sure what
oof.
Alex is doing over there.
He's showing off his new physio technique, but I don't think that helps the knee.
No, no. Some cultures would find that a certain invitation. Oh, look at that block. Oh, look at that throw.
And a
I
good
genuinely
slide.
don't know how those hips do it. Between her and Alice, they've got rotating hips. It's insane.
A lot of our viewers will probably struggle to get up after that.
Absolutely. Oh, ding.
Dirty shot just on the wrong person.
Oh, nice safe throw from Dom there. Lovely block. Lovely block. Oh. Yes,
Good
Elisa,
block.
go for that block. Oh, look at that.
This is the kind of environment Dom Smith absolutely thrives in. He loves this slow, one game.
Yeah, he's the kind to look for a mistake from his opponent rather than force that mistake. He's opportunist.
There's a little bit of a confusion as we're. Ooh. Yeah, they're trying to find a sixth ball.
Slightly controversial question in the meantime. Who's your favourite Phantoms 1 player? And why is it
Ooh.
Ryan Ellis?
No, I think it might be Charlie.
Charlie, yeah, no, big fans of Charlie. But see, I really like Sylvie too.
Yeah, I've got.
They're just great vibes.
Yeah.
It's not to say we don't like the others. Lovely block and catch there from Dom, well seen.
Nice 5.5 minute set there.
That's 2 cloth sets.
You are not wrong. Quick math.
Quick maths. So some of you may think that there's a false start. However, the start in foam is different. You can make movement as long as your foot does not leave the line before go or the whistle. So you'll see a lot of people really push themselves forward, but they're not actually released from the line.
Yeah, it's a good tactic to try and force the ref to make a decision. So, in this instance, if someone does full start, all that happens is they reset, and if that player does it again, or that team does it again, sorry, that player who full starts will be called out. So for that first one, you might as well push it and hope and look for that.
It is very difficult for the refs to call this. It's the one where they do rely on the line refs. Oh, take from Simon tapping. Lovely and in the breadbasket. I like that term, breadbasket. Oh. That's adorable. Wait, I thought that hit Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan's.
He's just, I suppose, head down. You're not sure if it bounces or not. This is one of those where if the player has got their head to the floor and they do get it, give them the benefit of the doubt because they ain't watching.
It's also rather cute that as Ben Paddock's best friend, Ryan Ellis is trying to take this love to a new level. But the question is, who's the third wheel? Ryan or Ross? We know BP's one of the main ones.
I think BP's the third wheel.
It could be. Oh, great throw there from Simon. It's partially expecting to see April put the ball in between her knees and try and look for that catch.
What a block. Dom shouting catch when it's been blocked at the speed of light. Would have taken Jen's head off.
Great retrieving.
3 balls on Derby. Burden is on them again.
Quite comfortable at the moment with 5 against the 2. They've got opportunities to take a few more risks. But it is Derby, so we probably won't see loads. They are a calculated team. They like to make sure.
I like to think of myself as a calculated player.
You
but
are
I'm just terrible at maths.
You have a lot of calculations. I think they're just the wrong ones.
Oh, yes, yeah. However, ask me to work out how many pork pies. You include pork pies in the equation. I am like Stephen Hawking.
What about pork pies with no pork?
I'm
Too
still heartbroken about that. It's the worst thing to happen to a Northerner. Oh, a lovely throw from Elisa there.
Good cross court in a lovely area.
Jen had been one step closer to Dom, as she's usually finding cloth for that cover. All eyes on Dom, yet the release was over at the other side of court.
Once again, we're really showcasing how far UK foam's come. A lot of these throws are in very nice areas and quite accurate. Oh, great catch there by Miles.
Absolutely lovely take, short hop. Oh, classic Emily Busby there with a cup of tea. Not dodgeball till Emily breaks out the flask of tea. Nice low throw there from Simon. Trying to pick apart their defence.
The founder and captain there trying to ignore Miles and rolling the ball to Badley. Oh, and a great hit there. We're level. That catch from Miles really swung this set.
I'm still looking for anyone who's got the number 42 on their kit. It's just so we can use that phrase you taught me.
You can use it for anyone.
Hey, 42.
5 balls. Oh,
Big cheer from Elisa then before the catch had been. Oh, lovely block from Simon.
And a good, oh no, hit there. I thought that was a block for a minute.
He was just a. Oh.
2v2. All to play for.
Allams versus Quack. That's one good strength with Jen is that her variation in dodge has improved massively. It's very difficult to determine which way she's going to go.
And a lot of people get distracted. They don't find her that agile, but she's incredibly hard to hit.
Yep.
You underestimate her a lot. Quick post throw there from Simon, trying to catch Badley out when he's hype court.
It's a difficult one post throw in cross court. You are just trying to do it from that one, maybe 2 steps at push. Nice high throw there. There's another difference in as a foam retriever, you can cross the line as long as the ball doesn't. So if you shoot across the line and push the ball, as long as you don't take it from their side.
Oh, good block there.
Really
good hit from Adam.
Good hit from Adam. Right, yeah. Simon was ready, and it's still the misjudge of that phone balls from regular cloth players.
Yeah.
Catching out for Jen Allen there. Lovely work.
That's great selection.
Yeah, seeing that first one, going for it, looking for that quicker ball. Really, really well chosen.
What are we going to see? Are we going to see a bit of derby play, or are we going to see a bit of mosh play from Ryan here?
Hopefully mosh. They are the superior team.
For those unaware, Mosh are a cloth team, primarily seen in opens, but they love going for the catches if it's there.
Right there, Adam Badley does do a little bit of a fish. Unfortunately, just scrapes the fingertips.
Should have ducked.
Should have ducked. The score is currently 2-0 to Derby.
Once again, we're seeing quite a long set, 6 minutes 20 left on the clock. You're looking at 3 sets in this half if it keeps this pace.
You heard the rumours of a new Derby kit making its appearance soon?
I heard the rumour of that 3 years ago.
Apparently it's closer to fruition now.
Be interesting to see. I know a lot of the players have other players' kit.
Yes, yes. A lot of new signings sort of this season.
Oh, great catch there!
In the legs from the founder of Quack, Jay Fowler. I honestly thought Jen was going to catch him.
And a bit of a new celebration I've not seen for a while, being the baby.
That ball is going to be sweaty.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to hold that.
Throwing a water balloon. Lovely purchase from
Once again, from what we saw earlier, Quack are high on that retaliation and getting ready for it. They're looking to control that mid-court battle.
Oh, bit of coaching from the box from Simon tapping there. You don't see that very often. Oh, duck from Sharon. Perfectly placed from Jen there. Hands on hips to show you yes. Yes, Queen.
Absolutely.
It's a very extravagant dodge from Alice bouncing the road again.
She is known for those, although I don't know how she gets up. I certainly would struggle.
Springs in the hips. But it is. Rubber leggings, so when she's going back down, they're just bouncing her back up.
Yeah. Think I need to invest in some of them.
Get rid of your leather ones, you'll be fine. For those who don't know, Tom owns Assless Jacks.
I am going to neither deny or agree.
A little bit of conference there with the ref from Ryan Ellis. Not sure that's allowed.
I'm not going to lie, I just thought Benji was having a nice time with his girlfriend.
And then Ryan third wheels again.
Yeah, good hit on the shoulder there.
Rebound onto the shoulder there.
Unfortunate block.
Big sad with the walk off there for George.
In foam, you're probably better to try and attack the block. So obviously, if you block it back over the middle line, that catch wouldn't count. Whereas in cloth, it's definitely open for a catch.
Oh, unfortunate for Miles there.
Alice going and collecting the balls. We've got 4 now on the Quack side.
On your Quack side?
Yeah, on the Quack side.
Quack side. Yeah, hit on try there. So we are going to go into a short set of about 250. With the score standing at 2-1 to Derby. .225 roughly of the set left.
It's quite interesting to see the difference in these set times. So Derby taking the lead in the first 2 with quite long sets, but Quack finished that nice and early there.
Oh, you see a lot more low dodge here.
Yeah.
Lows and laterals.
There's a lot of lateral. What we like, we love a lateral.
We love a lateral. Can I interest you in a lateral?
Oh, Boss shouldn't pay off there.
Oh. Oh. Oh, catch from Dom. Miles is back in for the catch.
Alice.
Alice making the catch and Dom making the catch. So put it to 4-4 with about 1:30 left. I love the panic with when someone turns around and there's a ball heading their way.
It's what we live for. The more to the point, this is what Dom Holmes lives for. Little secret sniper.
What a great guy.
He is. He's an asset to many teams.
Contention there over nobody going out for the catch, but it was Jen Allen that was caught. Jen has held her hands up and say it was the rebound catch from me.
Good safe bounce. Was it intentional?
45 left till no block. I was going to say, look at those nerds down there, but you can't see them. It's, for those who can't see, it is the Better Hughes, Jamie Hughes, and Alfie.
All of the turtles.
All of the turtles.
Looking glorious in pink. Kind of.
Yeah, not sure what they're doing down there. It looks a bit... Yeah. Bless them. Oh, to be young again.
Get called on Ryan Ellis.
Unsure as to what. It looks like a bounce from our balcony, but obviously we were not paying full attention. I say full attention. It's can't see everything. Tom's too busy chatting. So this will go into 3 minutes of no block. There is contention from 2 line refs saying no hit and 1 saying hit. So it depends upon which. After a brief discussion by the rest, the hit does stand. They have confirmed the hit. So it's currently 4v3, Quack versus Derby. 3 minutes of no block. Score 2-1.
Once again, Jordan proving how good he is at counting. Wasn't a pork pie, he wasn't sure.
I did have to double check.
In your defence, Adam Badley was on court, but he is retrieving. It's just erupted on the far side. Derby 2 have just taken a set of Spartans.
Yeah, no, well left from Dom there. He thought he was going for it, but nope, decided to leave. Smart move. Burden on Quack.
30 seconds played.
Hit on Derby. Just dropped stick through the legs, unfortunately.
It's very close. What's your preference on holding the 2 balls in this
Hit
situation?
there on Simon. Very, very lovely honesty again from Selby with Quack taking that set. 2-2 at half time. Both teams ready for the second half. Score currently sits at 2-2. Hi, Adam. Yep, for those that didn't see, Adam Badley, assistant to the founder of Quack, did give us a quick wave. Adam Badley, assistant to the founder of Quack, gives a wave. The burden will be on Quack for this. They hit straight away off the bat on Dom Holmes. taking out a big target there.
For our audience,
Assistant to the founder there, rebounding a ball straight off the knee.
scores 2-2 this game couldn't be any closer.
Ooh, almost. I am not sure why he keeps putting that under his shirt. Oh, just. Yeah, I think it's. Yeah. Oh, lovely catch there from Ryan Ellis. And James trying to go for the 1-for-1. Just couldn't quite complete it. It's classic Ryan Ellis. I do find it quite funny that there is a lot of when they do lots of fakes like this, you stood there like, and then someone just spikes it. A lot of build up, but unfortunately, we've all done it.
We just don't fake at the same time.
That is an unbelievable catch from Shoham, getting stuck between the legs. Unbelievable from Shoham there. Burden is on Derby. Big rah from Adam Batley there, causing the hit to Simon's chest. Evens with Quack retaining balls and Burden. Ooh, oh. April attempting the low block there. 4 balls to Quack. 1 player down. Ooh.
Not showing the control I need. Third in the control, Derby.
Bellevue surviving the first one then going for the same low dodge. Adam Badley read really well.
We could delay his whole motion there just to make sure he made the move and then he could take it.
1-for-1 there. Lisa and Dom, yes. The old distracciones. The Jen and Dom left in against Adam and Shoham.
Good save throw there.
Yeah, he's not looking. These are two teams which love the counter. Could not quite get there to Dom. I'm assuming once that ball crossed the middle line, even if he secured it, it was dead. Can he? Excellent.
Example of that, the championships where Ryan Bean secured a catch over the middle line.
Oh, yes. Nice high throw there from Adam. Which puts the 3-2 to Quack after a 5-minute set. off. They are swapping Alice for Elisa. Derby swapping Simon and Jen out for George and Charlie. Unfortunately, rebound straight into Ryan Ellis's arms. Unfortunate placement. Lovely hit, but again. What in the bin? Get in the bin. Let's throw that dirt ball.
One of the good differences between playing soft and soft, because when you catch it, that original player is helped and foam it's counted in a team save and a catch counted. So they are huge swings.
Like 3 ball, but with a catch at the same time.
Thing of beauty, bring back rolling.
Bring back rolling. Oh.
An air from James, he can finish jumping on foot back.
From George. Poor guy's not even on court. Four balls for Quack. Shut up, Alfie.
As we go through the other side, what Derby going to do?
Oh, it's show him.
Great hit from John.
Yeah, through the block.
Although Quack did find himself in a similar position in the first half and managed to win. Can they do it again?
April left with 4 balls.
Watson.
2 balls on Derby, 4 on April. Nice burn of the ball there. I'm almost scooping that into Selby's head.
Don't know who was more shots, Rob or Selby.
Nice high throw from Dom. He knows April will fish. She will back herself with that catch.
Fowler making himself big.
Oh,
Unfortunate there. Selby did hit from April.
Placed herself well. That is going to be 3 balls for Derby. Are they going to throw? Oh, right placement there for that throw, but just could not quite grasp. That brings it up to 3-3 to Derby and Quack. Burden is on Derby for this set. They do have to really hit on Dom, not paying attention. Adam saw that well. Catch there from Fowler. Was contesting the hit, whether it was a hit or a bounce, but it does not count because Fowler made a catch immediately after what would have been a hit if it was. This puts 3 players in Quack's favour.
The score on far court is 7 to Spartans 1 and only the 1 point for Derby 2. I've also been told that it's minimal removes against Arsenal.
classic cloth manoeuvre is the free throw catch. 5 balls for Derby with Charlie left in. Always the most glamorous looking of the Phantoms. Probably using Charlie with good play. Glittering from here. And it's gone to Yuri with the catch there, saving Ross for having to throw at Charlie. Well, that was a short set, and that puts the Sailor into 3. Going to be a very close. This will put Quack on 3 wins.
He managed to get the colour to put that in. One for the highlight reel on Instagram.
Wow, oh.
Great kick with Salvi.
Unfortunate hit on Fowler. Looking for that tombstone.
Great retaliation from the Derby fan once again.
Yeah, George quick with the ball there. Block from Elisa, favouring the 3-finger grip. Block from April. April with a 2-handed behind the ball grip. Does not leave any fingers open for that block. Ross really pinning down Simon there with those releases. Phantom sitting 1 player up. 7 minutes to go.
Nice time with the
Take from George. He was looking for that. Dangerous game is those free throws.
What kind of team we do then?
Hit there on Dom from Elisa. Hit there on Elisa from Dom.
Not the same Dom.
Different Doms. April left in, 4 balls, 4 Quack.
Both balls were up in the air there, so if April managed to kill the catch.
4-4, 6 minutes to go. Well, there is Quack or Derby. We're not taking this game. We play those next meet. The burden will be on Derby. Hit on Fowler. Slight lapse in concentration there.
Low dog unfortunately
Yeah, lovely hit from Miles. Charlie there with the quick against April. Back turned. 5 minutes-ish left. Unfortunate rebound from Alice there, straight onto Miles' foot as he's stepping forward. Just Ross left in now against a 4-person Derby team. Hit called by the ref. Hit called by the centre ref. That puts 1 point in Derby's favour, 5-4, with about 4:30 left once the balls are set up. 4:27, 5-4 to Derby. Burton is on Derby. Yay! They're looking for that return at Ryan. 3 minutes 55 left. Then on Quack. We did just release. Look there on Jen Allen from Adam Badley. They'll be there with that cover for Dom, stopping Fowler in his tracks. Nice release for the guys there. Right to sign the feet. Very nice to keep those motions. Barbie there with the quick releases to the frustration of Simon. Block from Dom. Well left there from Miles. Excellent dodge. Excellent dodge. 1-for-1. Bradley and Ryan. 4v4. 4 ball with 2:33 left. Going for a nice slow throw against Simon. Yeah, it's a lovely piece for that.
Plenty of time here. You don't need to force it. We'll just set that place to draw.
Quack will be looking for works in their favour.
We'll see what happens. They'll push a little bit, see if they can get a ball. That would be perfect for the first set. Obviously, then it's all right.
Oh, well left and Miles. Getting that super honesty from Selby. Straight at the air. Robin Fowler. 1:20 until no block. However, if the game finishes in less than 30 seconds on the clock, then there will not be no block. Simon attempting the cross court. Again with the ball under the shirt. Nice low throw there. Nice. Oh, left again from Miles. Proving himself tricky to hit. 1 minute, 50 seconds, 50, 5-0 till no block. Again, really just looking to shut down those counters. He backs himself in the patch with that one. It's 23-3 players. Team the legs. And a block there on that double from Simon. Let's go, Ross. Lovely work that. 10 seconds till no block. That is fantastic. Oh, great. Right there from Dom. That should be time there. That should be no block, 2v2. Simon and Jen versus Ross and Fowler. Debates among the refs. That is a catch.
So while we're here and the refs are having a nice debate, Dodge Central do a lot for the sport, and Alex Such is the man behind it. He doesn't get the credit he deserves. If anyone wants it, he will help. He's normally around at Euros as well. Euros. Wave.
I think the debate is whether or not the hit.
You had the mic the wrong way.
It's whether the hit on Dom counts or not, and the rest have chosen it do.
Derby have just taken a nice little tactical timeout here, even though we've spent the last minute having a nice chat with the refs.
British dodgeball refs love a good chat. So we have Jen and Simon left in, I believe.
Against the founder and captain of Quack, being the man himself, James Fowler.
And everyone's favourite Ross. Ross? There we go. 3 minutes of no block. Quack looking for the draw in the game overall. Timeout called. Timeout called from the founder of Quack, Jay Fowler. For anyone who was watching the stream during that timeout, James Fowler did go up with the cricket throw, almost trips himself up. Take a bow, take a bow. Here we go. Nice early release from Founder.
Founder Fowler.
Founder Fowler. Hit on Ross there, unfortunately, from Simon. Let us see what goes. Hit for hit. Derby taking that set. 6-4 to Derby Phantoms 1.
So that was a very exciting finish to that game. Unfortunately for Quack, the Phantoms take the set and will take the game 6-4. Great game from both sides, but in the end, Phantoms, those couple sets they picked up in the middle of that second half, too much for Quack to deal with. But stay tuned, we'll be taking a small little break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time for Manchester Killer Queen Bees against Something Dumber.
Hello. Welcome to the Foam Premier League. This is the penultimate game of Manchester Killer Queens against Something Dumber. I'm Dom Smith and I'm joined here by Tom Carlton. Hello. And we are your commentators this game.
Early hit for Bees, right off the mark.
Yeah, both of these teams, very strong outfit. Something Dumber on a 2 wins, no 1 loss so far, with their loss to Rhondda Dragons earlier, and Manchester Bees just coming off a loss against Turtles. So everybody in this league has had something to do.
Massive shot then, good response.
Fast-paced start from both of these teams, both coming out the gates very, very aggressive.
Both very aggressive teams. I don't doubt we'll see a high scoreline this match.
Yeah, both teams lined with international players, so you're going to see a lot of talent in show for these teams. 4 balls currently on the side of Something Dumber. Nice safe throw, no hit there from Ryan Bawley. Yeah, it seems like after that initial chaos, both of these teams are now settled down into the rhythm.
Yeah, for sure.
3 balls on the side of Bees. Very early shot there by Benji Millwood, seeking out Henry Skinner.
Looking to drop it onto his toes, but another shot, I think.
This will be a very interesting battle on this right wing here between Henry Skinner and Benji Millwood, both known for their drop shots, both loving that kind of manipulation of this foam ball.
Needing punishing that wall then. Yeah, great shot from Benji.
Yeah.
Quick cross court release there, cuts off.
Skinner apologising to Morley, saying how he should have covered that shot.
Strong one-handed block there.
Yeah, Kay just pushing that one away from her.
Skinner pointing the toes.
Yeah, Arlo unable to pick a feet up from that dropping shot from Skinner. And the burden is on Dummer now. Release from Kay seeking out to Millward. And Millward with the pre-throw onto Skinner. It's like the dance between these two feels going to last a long time this game.
Yeah, 2 balls for bees now. And then we're trying to bring the player advantage back down.
They release 2, both confidently brought away by Woodall. The ball goes straight back to something down the side, 3 apiece.
Quick response, quick counter.
Aggressive push, both onto the block. Kay tries to take it to Millward, Skinner gets hit. Very good trading there, coming out on top of these.
2 ball release there.
These really starting to come to their rhythm this game. Very accurate throws so far.
Definitely one of the stronger units that we've got here today.
Woodall pouncing over that ball aggressively and taking the hit straight. A quick set. 3 minutes 10 is a fast one straight away for Manchester Killer Queens. Something Dummer kind of caught off guard by the aggression. Just not so quickly. We're off to the second part. A lot slower this time.
Yeah, no teams are letting to go for the quick start. Burden is on bees and they find a move on the floor.
Yeah, Dan Newton seeking out and it's getting hit up by Femi.
Yeah, good response there. Nice and quick.
Woodall swap sides face up against Skinner this time.
Skinner runs up, hits player already out, but hands went up.
And then McCarthy's and Millward are taken out as well. A very quick set of exchanges there, with Dummer coming out on top.
Yeah, got to get your hands up if you're out.
Olive's lucky to survive caught there, but then just punished by the final shot by Bawley. This set's gone on for about 30 seconds and we're already seeing a 4v1.
Yeah.
We expect this whole game to be a very fast-paced, aggressive game from these two teams.
Yeah, and there it is. The shot comes in.
Extremely fast set. About a minute long last set.
Yeah, maybe a minute and a half, and we are back even.
I feel this is going to be a high-scoring game. If both teams can keep up this momentum.
Oh, I think. Is this anyone's last game of the day? Potentially.
I feel this is definitely, well, it should be,
There's
yeah.
one, oh, there's one
Should be.
Yeah.
That's the penultimate game. Neither team play another. Interesting seeing Woodall on this right wing as a lefty.
Skinner gets the hit into Woodall.
And Kay takes the ricochet catch off of the back of Esnuff, and it gives Dummer 4 balls, and they are now in a 6v3.
Yeah, a little bit of luck there, but you've got to be there to take the chances.
Newton seeks out Bawley. No hits there. Dummer really coming out on top of that initial exchange this time.
With the cover there.
Competent block there by F. Snuff, just pushing that ball away from him.
Yeah, looking up in the air for it, I think.
I know.
There, but
I think he's very lucky that he blocked that. Bawley was right behind him, had to jump on it.
yeah, big pressure there from Skinner.
A great shot there by Newton, takes the back of Femi as he ducks down. Slowly peeling away at this deficit.
Skinner drops it low.
Fantastic dodge by Arlo there to get out of the way. Pushing forward aggressively, McCarthy fakes him out, and Skinner opts to reset. Very good by McCarthy there to put off Skinner on his extremely quick, aggressive push.
And good control.
And
less good control.
less good control. A bit of an unceremonious headshot. Bawley does apologise for it. No one takes it. And Bawley.
No apologising for that one. No need.
Straight on the laces, no need to apologise. Fantastic shooting Bawley for the last 2 shots. Kind of the main man you see for something Dummer.
Yeah, big hits. You can rely on him for a couple of hits there.
McCarthy now opting to take this slower, crouching in the corner. 2 throws there by Kay and Skinner, neither finding the mark.
All it wide of in if that.
Yes, Burden's still on McCarthy, she will have to throw again. Skinner and Esnuff looking at the counter. Are they going to? No, they opt out of it.
3 balls now for something Dummer. I'd imagine we'll see them try and close this out.
Okay. Playing it a nice save. Two very safe throws above the head.
Here comes Brawley.
Nope.
Wait.
And then release. And it flips her.
Yeah.
Brawley just going over, apologising to Arla. Of course, no one intends a hit shot, but, you know, got to apologise for them. I say, this game has been won within the first minute of each set.
Yeah. I mean, what are we, 3 sets in? Not even 8 minutes yet. Just over 2 minutes a set.
Extremely quick games. Love to see it. This is what the audience wants.
I mean, this is foam, right? This is foam at a high standard.
Absolutely. And the thing with foam is ball possession at the starting part, this 6v6, ball possession doesn't really matter. You just go for those hits, see who comes out on top.
Yeah, Ainley's having a little sit down on court there. Doesn't work out for him. Does look for the hit as well, but I don't think he connects that. So something Dummer do go play it down off the quick start.
Yeah, this is the calmest start we've seen so far. 4 balls onto the side of something Dummer. Brawley looking for Millward. Millward just lifts his arms up the way.
B's now taking it nice and slow.
Millward looking for the toes there of Brawley. This is a nice set. Nice chill one. Lovely and easy for us to commentate on with not much going on. And the shot by Skinner straight into the block of Woodall.
Big target to take out for Bees as well there.
And they know it. Here's the celebration from them.
Oh, they've been celebrating all day.
They are something. Okay, Skinner pushes up aggressively. Opts to reset. 4 balls inside of Dummer.
Shows them all his nice red ball and backs off.
This is my ball. I'm not going to throw it. Very, very aggressive stance Skinner takes up court. But he's got such a whip through his arm that you don't usually expect him to throw it.
He loves to just float over the balls as well.
He does.
Soak up a bit of pressure.
Very agile player. And a great shot there.
And he can also throw.
Yeah, taking out McCarthy on that single ball. Now Dummer find themselves 1 player up.
Yeah, good position now. A set up already and a player up in this one. Yeah, Benji up him to sit back a little bit there.
Yeah. I think by him sitting back though, Femi was able to get a free shot there, straight across the side of Wagstaff, taking him out.
Yeah, great pressure from Skinner though to push him back. Lovely shot again, Brawley being Brawley.
Bees are missing one of their key players in the likes of Matt Wheel. So I wonder if having him next meet will improve their chances, because right now a 2-1 scoreline against Dummer, looking to be a 3-1 unless it comes back, is quite a rough first half.
Skinner fishing with that one, but no bite on the line there.
No. Possession on the side of something Dummer. Really taking it slow now.
Taking their time, yeah.
Millward opting for that post counter. Skinner holding pressure, opting to reset. Again, I think this is the slow part of the foam game we often see. This is that dip between the fast-paced middle and fast-paced end.
Great movement there from Millward.
Hops over both of those balls confidently.
Set with 5 balls.
Yeah. See what they can do with 5.
They need a hit here, really. Yeah. They need to make something happen.
And
they do exactly that.
Taking out a key player in the likes of Bawley there.
Yeah, he's been on form this game, so that'll be a big hit for something done there.
Femi goes to the cross court. Millward blocks it away. Newton cross-courted by Skinner.
Yeah, a little bit loose from Skinner there.
Yeah.
Giving them 5 again.
Last time they had 5 balls, they took out a key player. Let's see what Bees can do this time with 5. Millward goes for a swerving shot.
Not close, but he managed to get out of the way of it.
Yeah, just tucks his legs up at the last second. Femi with a fantastic dodge there.
Oh, and there's the free throw comes in. Just puts them off slightly with their throw.
And it brings in Woodall.
Yeah. Fantastic swing.
It's not the person you want to bring in. I imagine Dummer will see this straight away and looks to pin him back down. Yeah, there it is, straight onto the Woodall.
He's seen that before though, blocks it straight down. And Dummer now with 4 balls.
Burden is on them. Millwood's coming through. Skinner goes for that looping shot again.
Yeah,
Doesn't
two
find
balls
the mark.
released. Good trap there from Woodall. Just manages to push that one back. And Beazle set with 4.
India Bali just holding her line there up front, just negating any potential of a running counter.
Yeah, lovely hit there.
And Femi takes the back catch, bringing in Esnuff.
When you thought it was over.
Such a back and forth set.
Yeah, this has been a great one to watch.
Esnuff goes,
Very close to the shoulder.
Woodall goes back at him.
Yeah, Dummer now coming up with the 4.
Great single line volley. Millwood going for that dipping shot now. Not seeming to find the mark so far.
Yeah, can't quite get it moving.
Femi blocking that ball away, giving something done with 3 balls.
Yeah, strong block. Millwood gets really low underneath that.
Femi has a very fast release. Millwood confident to get away from that.
Yeah, strong block from Woodall.
Good air and returned back by Femi. After the hustle and bustle and chaos of the last 3 sets, it's quite nice to have a bit of a slow one.
Giving us all a bit of a breather.
Esnuff.
Really nice shot, but just dropping short.
Yeah, good movement by Woodall there, using his laterals to get out of the way of that.
Yeah, 4 for Bees now.
Oh, and it's disarmed.
Yeah, Woodall's frustrated with that one. He's been blocking real strong this whole set.
Both Woodall and Femi have both been his focuses for both teams, and finally they do break the block of Woodall there.
We'll see what Millwood can bring to the table now. 6 minutes left in this half.
Going for his defensive stance in the corner. Wally just seeks a safe one, and Woodall and Millwood goes for that return fire. Just giving away possession there.
I think we're going to see a lot of this for the next couple of minutes if something Dummer can't make the hit.
Safe throws from Dummer
Millwood.
right now.
Quite aggressive. Going right up to this line.
I think he's looking for Femi here.
Can't find the mark.
Once more, Willwood with 3 balls. A free throw finds Esnuff.
Massive drop underneath the ball of Femi. It's suddenly looking very doable for Millwood. As long as you can avoid the incoming attack here. Great block.
You can see Millwood is focused on Femi. Femi is the one likely to break his block right now.
Yeah, drop shot from Femi there.
Yeah.
And he takes it. And Femi.
That spin just takes it away from the side of
Yeah,
Femi.
we had a great angle for it here.
Leaving just barely against Millwood here. India Bolly with 4 balls. Safe block there.
The one-handed block there.
Timeout call.
Timeout.
Right.
Yeah, Millwood just taking a breather there.
Yeah, smart timeout.
Key set for the half as well.
4 minutes 30. Calling a timeout at this point is a great one. Like you won't use it in the next 4 minutes. So it's a good time for Millwood to get a breather in, get a drink on the side, chalk up if he needs it, and evaluate what he's going to do against Bowley here. It's been a very good set so far. Just confirming the time, I think 4 minutes 30 is left. Yeah, coach and captain there, Aidan Woodall, just telling the team what he wants from them.
Sensible choice. Use the timeout. Again, 4 minutes left of the set. You're not going to use it anywhere else, so take it now.
Same on the other side, something Dummer looking at telling India Bowley what to do.
Yeah, what's the play here?
What's the play?
From both sides.
Both sides. I mean, it's been such a back and forth set. I think either side would be happy to take it. I think Dummer want to bleed this set out to the half. I think taking it to no block against Millwood is a risk. Millwood is a very good player in no block, very good at dropping his ball.
And we are
on their back. So I think if India can bleed the set out to no block, it leaves them in a good position going into the half.
We'll see if Millwood can put some balls on target.
India does have a good throw if she can get her running counter off. Mendy's very quick on that backtrack there. Very good area there by India.
bouncing into her. Yeah, gets lucky with that one there, just dips a little bit too much.
The confidence she has coming up court. Yeah, just bounces just in front of Millwood there. You find often in these 1v1 situations, players are hovering quite far back, releasing post counters, but both of these players are pushing right to the front each time. Both very aggressive with their counters.
Yeah, but all of these balls are coming very close, forcing the blocks all round, trying to dip it there.
Yeah, 3 minutes 30. Let's see what happens here. I think Millwood's going to probably try and drop it over her.
Trying to curl that one in. Got a great angle up here, but you see it doesn't just quite come in enough.
Bowley's not afraid of him though, pushing straight up to him. But putting that one a bit early. Yeah, invalid warning looks to be called. Yeah, warning's been given to Bowley.
In fact, she's been called out.
Yeah, she's been called out for a hit. We'll just let the refs sort it. Yep. Hit has been called and Millwood wins that set. Fantastic 1v3 for the youngster.
The key set for Bees in this half, I think.
I think Bees will be happy with that. How the set was so back and forward, now leaving with 2 minutes 45. Let's see if they can quash the something dumber aggression, because they're very good at their quick starts and throwing elbow. I think whoever wins this first minute exchange will likely take this game to no block in the lead.
And will anyone opt for the quick start?
Yep.
Skinner takes it, and he makes the hit as a response on Anu.
And there it is. Instant response there by Dummer, taking out Buildup and taking out Wagstaff.
Yeah, we've seen Bees opt to stay out of the quick start, and I think this is why.
Yeah, Skinner is notoriously quick at getting that ball.
And what a phenomenal catch!
Parsons, who's just been subbed on for Femi.
What an impact!
Impact sub. Brilliant catch there by Parsons.
And Anu gets a second life.
Oh, Bowley seeks that shot into the legs of Newton. Just falling short.
Yeah, a reminder of the first couple of sets this one. Quick start, massive advantage off the break for something Dummer.
Newton finding a good shot there onto the legs of Kay. She jumps out the way, covering her teammates. About 1 minute 25 remaining. Dum find himself with 2 players advantage.
Big block from Newton there.
High ball there by Parsons.
Yeah, and as we get down towards the last minute of this half, we'll see what both teams will have to do here.
Yeah, see which team wants to take to no block, or if they're looking at taking aggressive hits off the start. It seems like Dum are going quite safe with their throws, throwing them above them, looking to get them back. I think they want to force it to no block.
I think they're quite happy with that.
Yeah, these shots aren't looking to hit right now. They're looking very safe.
Yeah, not too safe, but they're not taking big risks.
We have seen in previous games taking it to no block. McCarthy is a very good catcher into no block, and so is
Strong
Newton.
strong block there. Again, I'm quite happy to just play the time here. But that is a great hit. Bawley's back.
Bowley's back. A very good scrape on the shoulder of Newton. With 15 seconds left, they'll be happy with this advantage into no block.
Yeah, expecting to see a little bit of chaos in these last 10 seconds. Possession does reset to 3 balls aside once the timer hits 0.
It's about 5 seconds
Done
left.
and done.
Yeah, Dummer.
And a big catch there from Anu, skirting with that sideline. And that's going to bring us into no block.
So a bounce has been called onto Ala there. However, her throw was caught there by Esnaf. So while she wasn't hit, her throw was caught. However, the ref is deeming it after the whistle. So we're looking at no catch, and we're looking at a 2v5 here. Remember, this is no blocking. And Ala's not even in contact. Yeah, line fault there, called out by the referees. Just McCarthy now in on her own. We've seen what skill she has with her catches. She's caught a lot of them.
Oh.
With a with a great pop-up catch, taking it just off his body, reaching it and pulling it in, taking Dummer to a 3-2 lead into the half.
Yeah, he had one catch taken off him and he didn't like that. He wanted it back and he takes it to end the set. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. We'll be right back. Hello guys, we are back to the second half. The score is 3-2 to something dumber. Teams are lining up. Looks like something dumber still can't decide who's on court. But they have managed to get 6 people lined up.
No changes to the lineup, same lineup for Dummer. Side of these, we have got Aiden has been taken off, and that's Wagstaff. No, Aiden's still on.
Oh no, he's
Wagstaff's been taken off, and you have Dylan Ross being brought on.
big move in the middle there from these.
I think I also missed. Dan Newton's also come off, and Matt Key has been brought on the side of these. Lots of fakes.
Lots of misses. It's still 6 apiece.
Lovely calm start this game.
Big push there in the middle from Bees. They do eventually manage to get a hit and a hit into Ballou there. He looks up to try and find his ball, but it's long gone. And just like that, Bees are back.
Very aggressive set of exchanges there from Bees, coming out with 2-player advantage.
Strong block there from Woodall on the right.
And a dipping shot from Skinner, really trying to find Woodall.
Yeah, Woodall's seen it before.
Impact of Dylan Ross comes on straight away, taking out Skinner.
Ex-Bath University student. Big up Bath Union. Sigma never got to play anyone.
There we go. Just as you said it, he gets out, causing a ricochet hit onto Eve.
I will be quiet now. Commentators curse and all that.
Happens every time. 3 balls now each side. Bees with the player advantage, they do have that. Wally running very aggressive there, skipping out of the way of Millwood's release.
can't get his ball to that.
Yeah, great target selection there by Millwood. He saw the threat of Esnuff pushing up, took him out before he could. But O'Neill lucky to get that block there. A brilliant free throw there by Matt Key.
Yeah, we see some great aggression from Bees here. Just committing to those aggressive pushes up court.
I think whatever discussion Bees had in half-time really benefited them this set.
Yeah, and we're back even.
Yeah, they came out a lot more confident there. Yeah, just hearing the side of Dummer here, just telling each other bigger energy, heads up. I mean, it's the last game of the day, we don't want heads dropping, so they're talking to you, telling each other, bigger energy, let's push this final one. 3-3 against Manchester Killer Queens. It's a good start, see if they can push further.
Yeah, fourth match of the day for both of these teams. We'll see a lot of sore arms.
Burden is on Bees.
And Bawley makes it count there. And Ross makes the hit into Skinner.
But also, Woodall's taken off at the back too.
Yeah, once again, Bees going down off the quick start.
So it's two player on each side. It's 4v4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Woodall was hit at the back there. Femi was hit at the front.
Yeah, Skinner did go out then.
Yeah, lots and lots of shots there.
Yep, O'Neill playing football, kicking that ball to the other side. I'm sure they'll appreciate that extra ball.
Yeah. Compared to Clough, that wouldn't be a straight out. You will get warned in this 14 minutes. But O'Neill there getting hit just on the shoulder, giving Bees an advantage and Burden. Ross is looking for Bawley there. Bawley takes the post throw, hitting out Alda as she jumps.
Yeah, good find there.
That ball there left in neutral zone. It's a neutral zone, that's a Clough mentality.
What's the neutral zone, Dom?
Yeah, we don't play neutral zones here.
Oh, brilliant catch.
Yeah. Parsons not happy with himself for that throw. Mackey just stands his ground and soaks it up. However, Ross is also hit at the back. So we have the power couple now of Ryan and India Bawley left alone against 3 Bees.
Yeah, great shot. He's on fire this set.
Mackey's come straight on and really having an impact in this game.
Just like that.
There it is.
Bees are up.
Big swing at the half there.
Yeah, it must have been a pretty good team talk from Bees. Getting them straight back in the game. From the set down at the half, 5 minutes in, and they're up.
I mean, lots of experience on the Bees side, especially in the likes of Aidan Woodall. He's been in all these situations before. He knows how to play the game, and he's drizzling that down to his team very well. All of them following his lead very brilliantly there. Substitution now on the side of Dummer. O'Neill has come off, and so has... Who else has come off? So there's someone else, I can't see them right now. Nat Kay has been brought on, and she saves Bawley. Fantastic reactions there by Kay. There's no privacy. It seems like Esnuff has been swapped off for Femi, who's been brought on. Bawley seeking out there. And they've released 4. Rick. This time, instead of the catch between Bawley and Kay, this time it ricochets between them, hitting them both. An unfortunate turn of events there. Delay there, taking out Femi. Dodges the first one, and then the tracking shot by Key hits him straight on the leg. Bees from 6-4 down, and now 4-3 up in this set. Lots of throws, lots of misses. Parsons itching to throw in these sets. 2 balls onto Ala. Bowley steps up aggressively to take the trade and gets hit.
Bounces that ball a little bit too short.
Bees have really come back in the set from being 6-4 down.
Looking to hit on Millwood, he can't find it.
But he gets the shot onto Parsons, leaving just Skinner on his own. Bouncing it just the side of Allah. Fantastic jump over that shot. Comes aggressively, takes out Ross.
3 more to find. He's got plenty of balls.
Plenty of balls, plenty of agility.
And plenty of time.
Plenty of time indeed.
But does he have the arm?
Goes for the dipping shot on Millwood.
Classic Skinner. See if he can make it work this time.
Goes to the dipping shot to Newton. Oh, I thought he sunk that. Key with that tracking shot. Skinner asking for a sub off. Put a lot of effort in that set. He's just turning that set around from being 6-4 down. That ricochet hit between Kay and Bowley costing him dearly in that set.
Yeah, 3-2 down at the half, right? So that's been the last 3 consecutive sets for Bees.
However, still 11.5 minutes.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised not to see a timeout for something dumb. 3 consecutive sets in the first not even 10 minutes.
You want to be shutting down this beam momentum right now.
Well, that does it. Again, key player gone, but Parsons taken out in exchange.
You heard those loud shouts there from Skinner, shouting at his team. They've got 5 balls. Ross with a high ground. Looking for Millwood there, but he jumps over both of those balls. Ross with that safe single there, just inside Weston.
Tucks his foot up and out the way there.
Then he goes for a dipping shot there on Newitt, who just drops under it graciously. Lots of pressure there from Big Dummer. Lots of fakes there from Bees.
Oh, massive dodge there. High up court for Dylan Ross.
Very risky, just stands his ground. Confident in his dodging to get away from that.
Folds like a deck chair.
Maybe we're starting to see some fatigue sitting in for something dumber. Seeing a lot of 2-steps and post counters.
Last 10 minutes of the match, they're going to dig deep. They're going to find the energy. And they release 2 onto Bowley. Blocks him out the way. Something dumber now with 4 balls. We're even on players.
It's a bit of a split of target. Femi, very good to get out of the way of that, but just scrapes Bowley on the way past. Bees now a player up in the set. Lots of fakes. Esnoff puts it just shy of Millwood's feet.
Yeah, good areas, but they've thrown out a strong block. And that's a brilliant catch.
That's what she does. And Natalie Kay, fantastic catch there. Bringing in Parsons, taking out Ross. Let's see if Dummer can take that momentum forwards into this set.
Countdown now for something dumber.
There you go, Epi Newton does a fantastic laying down dodge. Lucky her leg doesn't get hit. Made a lot of surface area sticking her leg up.
Fatigue really starting to kick in now.
And that was likely a warning across towards the player of Manchester Killer Queens.
Yeah, generous game foam around invalids.
And they've tracked it really well.
Oh,
and
he
the
almost
trading.
gets that.
So we lose Parsons, we lose Esnoff, but they take the trade, so we lose 2 for 2.
Oh, Millwood almost looks like he leans onto that back line, but he manages to stay short there.
We've got Bowley and Kay against Arla and Millwood.
3 balls apiece.
Spoke about power couples in the first half with Bawley and Bawley. Now we've got the one on the right side with the two Bs.
Massive shot.
At cross court from Bawley, taking out Arla. Free throw. Okay, sends a safe one to the left. Confident block there by Bawley. Ref's backing him up. But he's not happy with that. Burden is still on something dumber. Looking at the time here, 7 minutes 15 as well. Dumber want to be ending this set if they stand a chance of winning this game.
Millwood gets high, gets out of the way. Looks to fight another day.
Yeah, we've got the agility of Millwood against the high power throwing of Bawley and the impressive catching of Kay here. Bawley sends one over his shoulder.
Just pushes that off to the side.
It's a very interesting tussle with three England Lions battling each other. Sends it at Kay, who lifts the leg out the way.
Yeah, Millwood taking the full 10 seconds there.
Yeah, he can afford it. Dummer are cautious of the time here. They need to be making things happen. And it's 2-ball there. Goes on to Kay, who tries to go for the catch. Yes.
Millwood, an absolute huge double play there. 2 balls, 2 hits, and just like that, B's take another set. And I think that puts this game just out of reach for something dumber.
Yeah, Millwood putting on a show there. 2 fantastic hits to end that set. Still surprised to not see a timeout from Dummer here.
Yeah, it's been 4 sets on the bounce now. They went into the half a set up.
Absolutely. Even if this game is out of reach now for Dummer. Oh, shot hit. Even if this game is out of reach for Dummer, set difference in this league will matter. Give it how up and down it is right now. Every team has lost a game so far. Trade there between Woodall and Skinner. Dummer will be happy with that. If Dummer can force 3 sets into this 5-minute time, it's not impossible, it's just very hard.
And if they can finish 2 sets with 30 seconds left on the clock, they'll get a chance to play no block for the draw. So
I think that's on the mind of all these players on the Dummer kit.
yeah, and I think we'll see Bees really trying to slow it down. We see him using the whole 10 seconds here. And I have no doubt they'll throw right on one.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
there'll
there
be
it
lots of
comes.
fakes, waiting for that time to click down.
And it's completely valid. Why wouldn't you use the time?
Dummer are looking to pre-throw here. They're just going to add time onto that counter.
Yeah, tough balance to find here for something Dummer there. Got to be aggressive on the hits, but you can't be giving away possession because every ball you give away will be 10 seconds off that clock.
There's another pre-throw. He's opted to not reset on the pre-throw though. So a bit of grace there given to the Dummer side.
Good result there for something Dummer. Happy with that one.
9 o'clock, 4 minutes 10. If Dummer can really push this game to end, we could see a chance at a draw.
Yeah,
and
really is
Femi,
beating him.
Femi with that cross court, dipping straight onto the toes of Millwood. Yeah, you can see the likes of Dummer looking at the clock. You're going to see a really aggressive play here. Both of these players are going to push forward very quickly, and smart by Bees using their timeout to cut that momentum. Very good call by the coach there, Aidan Woodall. Gain an extra 2 seconds. See if that matters.
They give the second metals at this point for something Dummer.
Yeah, that timeout there by Woodall, just cutting that momentum. Anything what Dummer have built up, any hype, any possibility of that comeback, is trying to cut off with this timeout. Dummer are a side who love to big each other up, get confident, just shout and scream when they're doing good. So this timeout will just shut that down.
Yeah, we'll see if there's a hit straight after this timeout.
still expecting this very aggressive push from Bolly and Femi here.
Yeah, B's sensible actually. Did they wait till 1 second on the clock to call that timeout?
I think they did, yeah. I think he waited for it to push up.
Because I was waiting for them to throw and they've still got the 4 balls.
Absolutely.
So I'd imagine they quite cleverly waited until 10 seconds.
Woodall knows his stuff.
Oh yeah, I have no doubt there. Clever use of time.
Okay, yeah. The whole line of Dummer stepping upwards. Opting to reset, not go for that aggressive throw. Maybe backing themselves on the team throw instead.
What could call this one?
And they get the hit on Hewitt. Great honesty there by Hewitt, calling himself out, saying it hit fingertips.
They got to spend 2 balls for it.
Are we going to see an aggressive play? Kay knows the time, she knows to go aggressive here. They need to be pushing Ella and pulling her out of that corner. If they stand a chance at a draw, they need to be ending this win.
Here comes the count for Bees. Here comes the attack, and she gets underneath 2 balls. And I think that's 6 balls for Bees. You can expect 30 seconds to be burned off the clock here. And I think that might do it.
They're going to all be looking for these catches.
The
and
catch is massive.
2 minutes 45. Dummer needs to end this before the 30 seconds to stand a chance at taking the draw.
Yeah, it's far from over, but they've got a lot to do and not a lot of time to do it.
2 minutes 5 seconds. They need to eliminate before that 30-second timer hits. But we saw it in the first half. There are teams who can do that. See a quick start. We're going to see a double, I think.
Ah, massive hit. What a target.
Takes out Woodall straight away. Dummer will be happy with that.
Yeah, it's a dream start for Dummer. Let's see if Bally can have an impact.
Yeah, you can see all of Dummer now itching to throw. They want to be pushing the set. 1 minute 30 for them to do this. On the flip side, these are going to be slow.
Burning down that time. It's frustratingly slow for Dummer. And nearly a catch. And he's going to get the catch.
And he's going to... He doesn't take the hit. He's called back by his team with the 4 balls. 1 minute 10.
And that's it.
The shot onto Hewitt. Yep, refs have called it.
Yeah. Has been called, potentially. No.
Closest ref is called a bounce. Of course, the ref's always right. Dummer not happy with that. Thinking they've hit Hewitt there. And here's Bees wasting that time as we expect. 45 seconds to end this. Remember, they need to eliminate before the 30 seconds hits.
And that's a big hit. A minute 10 on the clock. 2 hits and something Dummer have got a chance to get a draw in this match.
35 seconds here in order to take this to a draw.
Yeah. So to clarify, something Dummer need to finish this set with more than 30 seconds left on the clock, which will force a no-block, sudden death set. If Bees can survive past that 30-second mark, they win the game.
We're only going to see a couple of throws left on the B side as they are.
Realistically, I think we're going to see 3 balls thrown here from Dummer, and they need 2 hits. And there's a catch, and
they need to hit it.
Until they make the hit, Key gets out the way.
5
and
seconds.
5 seconds on the clock. Skinner needs the hit.
Needs to go.
He elects to go, and at that point, the game's over. We will see a Bees victory at the end of this.
You heard the celebration from the B side, knowing that.
And Key wants to win.
Key wants to set. Yeah. Side of Dummer knowing that the draw is now gone, but
yeah, Key gets low, Key gets out of the way.
They can still take the set difference, which is all what matters in this league at this point. Okay, going aggressive. And straight to no block. Great performance there for Key to survive in that last 20 seconds. They were going aggressive onto him.
Yep, 3 minutes on the clock. Let's decide this final point. The game is over, but there are still points to play for. And like we said, the table is ridiculously close.
The table's a mess. So let's see what happens with this.
So who doesn't like it?
And that was a very short no block. 3 seconds, and the score at the end is 6-5 to Killer Queens.
Yeah, should we take a quick look at the table?
Let's have a look.
Again, won't have the updated scores from that match, but we can see every single team in this league have got a loss.
It's a very competitive league. Every team's lost one. It's a mess.
Yeah, we'll get this one updated for you fairly soon, and we'll give you an updated table. I've been Tom.
I've been Dom. Thank you for joining us.
Been Dom. You
I've
still
been
Dom?
No, I'm no longer Dom.
Oh, fair enough.
Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you for our final.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for our final game of the day. It's Quack DC against Leamington Spartans. It's going to be a very exciting game. Admittedly, Spartans had probably a little bit of a disappointing day so far for their standards. Suffering defeats against Anak Malaysia and Derby Phantoms 1. Probably not the start they were hoping for, especially after going flawless in the sort of placement league before Christmas. Whereas Quack actually on a bit of a high after beating Anak Malaysia earlier today. So if they can win this game, they jump up to second in the league, whereas Spartans will leapfrog probably up to about 4th place. And we're off. The quick start successful. Straubs takes out Miles Whitfield.
Straight away, very aggressive there from Spartans. Nearly going for that underarm whip. Matched there by Ross Llewellyn.
Yeah, Neely's been a bit of an exciting player to watch. He's obviously massive cloth veteran, both domestically and internationally, but fairly new still to the foam scene. I think, a lot of his strengths from cloth have come over. His mobility, his game sense, his dodging, that kind of thing. His throw, inconsistent.
Yeah,
he has some good ones, but it's a bit inconsistent. I think once he dials that in, I think he'll be a real talent.
Yeah. He does have experience playing for the Bulldogs, the British Bulldogs, a long time ago in film.
Oh yeah, true.
Very
At the
long
trampoline
time
park?
ago, at the trampoline park in America, yeah. Of course, veterans of the sport will remember that one. Maybe before your time, Alex.
I think potentially, yeah. At least before I was sort of playing nationally.
Really showing my age there, aren't I? So, Quack find themselves 4v6. With Adam Badley and Miles Whitfield out straight away, and now April Phillips also out. However, possession is on Quack with 6 balls.
Yeah, you got to imagine they're releasing at least 2. They do, and they take out Straubs. Definitely priority target for Quack.
At least Sorge, who is a Spartans player, living that, celebrating greatly. That spin ball there by Ross Llewellyn, a baseball background transferring straight into this foam style. Great jump there by Elise Storch.
Pressure from Neely, but nothing was ever really on. A nice cross-court attempt from Paul there.
Movement there by Storch from the back.
Yeah.
Llewellyn retaliates, nothing found.
Yeah, Wilkie survives that quite well, I'd say. Quack on the attack again. This time Llewellyn will send Wilkie to the outbox. A nice hit on the shoulder there.
That sideways whip coming from his right arm, just clipping the side of Wilkie there. Poole releases, and once more, Llewellyn is throwing brilliantly in this set. 3 out of 3 hits so far. Actually, I believe for 2 balls, wasn't even him. So 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Good
At the
block by
moment,
Dixon.
Llewellyn pulling Quack back into this set.
6-4 down, now into 3v3.
Release from Paul, blocked away from Llewellyn.
Chung holding her ground there. Very good at taking that post counter is what she's looking for.
Well left from David Paul there.
There's the post counter from Chung. Possession straight back onto Quack.
Just a single release again.
In that dipping point where both teams have slowed it down. They found each other out, and now we're into that slow 3v3. Dixon takes the pressure from Paul.
It was good power from Paul, but potentially a little too central, and Dixon doesn't necessarily stick it, bobbles around, but keeps hold of it and secures the catch. 4 players against 2 now in favour of Quack.
Yeah, that catch from Dixon really swinging this set now. Celebratory Quacks coming in. Brilliant fake that Chung caught me off guard.
Yeah, to be honest, same. Good jump.
There she goes. Is she going to post counter? And she takes out Dixon. Aggressive push there by Chung.
Yeah, Spartans reduce the deficit by 1. Whitfield surviving the post counter from Neil.
Yeah, flailing his legs out the way there. And Llewellyn once more, that single ball flips the leg of Chung as she jumps.
And now this is one of those opportunities, one of those positions that Neely's found himself in many times, both in his career and today.
Extremely strong in the 1v1.
Oh,
Miles Whitfield, the diving catch off the court.
I mean, that not much can be said about that. That is just a huge play, winning that set there.
Llewellyn caught up court, but Whitfield had his back and dove off of court to take that catch, saving Llewellyn.
Yeah, nothing Neely can do about that. He played it well. He survived well. He put Llewellyn into a bad position, got the hit, but unfortunately for him, Whitfield laying his body on the line and takes that catch.
He's a doctor. He'll be fine. 4 balls now inside the Quack. See if they can take the momentum from that set into this one. Elisa Stork's been stubbed off there. Bring on Alice Bonsignori. And Llewellyn takes out ball and makes the catch on Wilkie.
Huge play. It's a rough start for Spartans in this set. I think definitely missing some of their starters that they had in the promotion, the placement, series.
Yeah.
The likes of Austin Woods, Tom Ovenden, Scotty Whitelaw. Whilst they've still obviously got strong players over there, they don't quite look the same as they did.
Straub's McAllen, very, very good player, but
Coming back from a bit of a major hip operation.
however, taking out 2 shots there, evening this up from 5-3 to 3-all within a couple of seconds. Always be taken out by the double from Badley and Phillips. So I couldn't see through there. Richards does look neatly. Safe single there. I think a bit of a miscommunication there from the Quack side, but they do get the hit on Chung.
Yeah, I think both players are trying to take advantage of balls being passed between the Spartans players. Badley does get the hit.
Yeah.
And he will then
Subsequently.
Blimey, yeah, that's the one.
Big one. Subsequently gets hit on the fingers there, going for the block from Barrington. Barrington with a fantastic arm. I think if anyone can win this, it could be Barrington.
All three women on court
ladies.
right now, all play for England Lions, whether it be cloth or foam.
Bonsignori known for her wild agility.
Yeah, great survivability there. Ooh, almost dips onto the back of Barrington, but manages to stay alive.
They've got the catches of Quack against the arm of Barrington. It's a real tussle for this set.
True, but let's be honest, both Phillips and Bonsignori are no slouches when it comes to throwing either, and Bonsignori takes out Barrington. Celebrations from Quack as they go 2-0 up against Spartans.
Let's see if Spartans have the mentality to bring this back.
Still plenty of time, not just in the game obviously, but this half as well. Just under 12 minutes. I don't think they'll be too worried yet. I think if they lose this set, I could see a timeout.
Absolutely. Teams have been using timeouts extremely effectively to stay in this Premier League. Players know what to do, and Badley takes the hit on Chung straight away.
Yeah, another early hit. Gives another advantage in a set to Quack. Spartans just overall struggling a little bit to find their footing.
Straubs takes out Llewellyn. Big target straight away out. Dixon tries to find Poole, who just moves his arms up there.
Yeah, Paul just got a nice hit onto Thorch there. Spartans potentially actually now finding some more accuracy.
This is a must-win game for Spartans in order to put them back into that mid-pack. Oh, shot by
Lovely
Wilkie.
shot.
Straight onto shoes of Vaishkolnik. Got it right. Small sidestep there from James Dixon, just getting out the way. See with the Quacks, they really want to be up court. They want to be throwing. They're unfazed by this Spartan side.
Yeah, it's the way to be, really. Play with confidence. Make your opponents feel at ease.
And it's a 2 for 2.
Oh.
Oh.
And Straubs takes advantage of the Quack players tripping over one another. That's unfortunate for Quack, but part of the sport. A hit onto Dixon. Now just one player left for Quack.
See what bad they can do in this situation. Spartans be very confident now looking at this set. It's a great opportunistic hit there by Straubs, taking out Dixon when he's fallen over or stumbled by.
Yeah.
Stumbled on by Bonsignori. Very strange occurrence.
Unfortunate for Quack. Dixon did get a nice hit onto Paul, but Spartans now 2 players up.
See what bad they can do. Conventionally, loves the slow play, Adam Badford does.
Well left from Straubs. Good movement.
Triple throw into Allen, who just gets up there.
Straubs opts the play, safe. Doesn't release on his own. He's going to set with his teammates. They approach with 3 balls.
Smart move there by.
They've got 4 balls now. They can definitely release 2 this time. It's just which 2.
See, there we go. That's the 2.
Very delayed. It's a 2 ball there.
And they just well to survive that 2 ball. I think Spartans will be happy there. There's a classic Barrington.
Yeah, she loves sniping from the back of court when she thinks people aren't watching.
She's very good at it. Swapping sides now. Straubs onto the side of him. Blocks it up. Bridge for a very slow couple of minutes here to see what happens. Badley loves a slow game.
He's close to that back line, but manages to get his block away. But he can't take the catch from Straubs.
He reads it well, but the spin from Straubs' throw just bounced over him. I think Spartans will be happy with that set.
Yeah, that was much better. Some of their stronger players staying alive a little bit longer. Some nice accuracy.
Yeah, taking out Llewellyn early as well, who did a lot of damage in the last 2 sets.
Yeah. Although we will now see James Fowler subbed on for James Dixon. A James for a James. Just a 1 set difference between these 2 teams.
No quick start.
Quack with 4 balls.
Single there by Badley, taking out Straubs.
Yeah, a great hit to get early on.
A huge priority target off the bat.
Straubs looked like potentially holding his side there. Hopefully he's okay.
We don't want anyone injured in this. Single wall by Fowler. No hits found. Wilkie goes to the single. Fowler retaliates. Ross takes the one onto Neely. Retaliation onto everyone. Misses.
Yeah, numerous balls thrown from Spartans, both Paul, Barrington and Wilkie. None of them able to actually connect on their singles.
And I was extremely unlike Spartans being loose of possession.
Yeah, both loose in possession and inaccurate.
A 3-ball Dave Poole, leaving just Barrington, Chung and Wilkie.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a poor set from Spartans, admittedly. The early hit onto Straubs and then just the bit of loose possession coming back to bite them.
Possession definitely killed them there. 1-for-1 between Llewellyn and Chung. I think Quack will be happy with that.
Yeah, not only is it a 1-for-1, but Spartans only have 1 ball to defend themselves with. Quack with 5. You're going to see at least 2 balls thrown here. 3 at Wilkie. He survives them.
Just a great sidestep and then the delay by Fowler. Takes out Barrington in the other wing.
Yeah, strong single. He's confident in his arm. Just Wilkie left alive for Spartans. A mountain of a challenge ahead of him.
Great movement, anti-line faults. Probably not the gracious way he wanted to go out there in that set. Doesn't look happy that he's been thrown out after the
No, to be honest, I wasn't 100% certain that he had gone out either. So don't necessarily blame the Quack players for releasing that. I understand his frustration, but it happens.
Yep, it happens.
Just over 5 minutes to go. Quack haven't extended their lead again to 2 sets. Spartans will be looking to try and reduce that deficit, obviously, but it's obviously for the whole state of the game, but your mental for going into that second half will be so much better if you can narrow it down a little bit. And it's
Quick start once more.
It's messy from Spartans. Wilkie's just high up court. It seems like there was a confusion of what was supposed to be happening, and he's just left for dead, taken out early. Spartans, only 5 players remaining.
They do have a sub, though.
Yeah.
It's now on for Neely, but Fowler takes out Strobes on that left wing.
Yeah, it's looking good for Quack again in this set. Already, only 4 players left for Spartans.
Yeah, Quack currently sitting on 2 wins and 1 loss from today.
And then one loss was from a very strong-looking something done at the start of the day. Quack looked better as the game went on. I think just started a little slow.
They actually lost to us.
Oh, I'm thinking of Turtles.
You're thinking of Turtles.
Apologies, I'm thinking
Quack
of
lost to us Phantoms, but beat Malaysia.
Yes, they did. Very good game against Malaysia. Good game against you guys as well,
Very
but
good game, yes.
fine margins.
I mean, that win against Malaysia has definitely impacted the confidence of these Quack players. I think the Spartans, their mentality is a lot harder today. They've had a tough day. Not the results you'd expect or want from the Spartan side.
Yeah, as we say, missing a few of their starters, having poor results, both of those things are going to massively affect you. When you've got 4 games in one day, that's tough.
It's tough, yeah. And Llewellyn tracks the movement of Paul straight onto his ankle.
Just not quite agile enough from Paul there.
And there's a classic Barrington. I don't know what Fowler was trying to argue there. Refs haven't called anything, so that it just seems like the throwing of the Quack side is just dominating these sets.
Yeah,
It's so accurate.
It's so accurate. Some of the Spartans players just look a little sluggish. Heads are dropping.
I'd like to see the Spartans come into this next half, or even the rest of his set, coming with a revitalized vigor, and actually come in with that Spartans we know from the champions of last season.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, as you say, the current reigning champions, they were undefeated in the placement series. It just looks, I mean, it is a completely different team.
Absolutely. Lots of talent on this Spartan side. Just want to see them use
plenty,
it.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Loads of international talent.
Just Barrington now left in on her own. A tall task for the lone Spartan. I imagine I see 2 minutes 20 of very, very safe throwing from the Quack side here.
Yeah, to be honest, I would be happy going 4-1 up at half-time.
Yeah.
Yes, you might end it, but you don't need to. You end this set and Spartans win it, all of a sudden it's 4-2.
Yeah. It neutralises the point in this set if you go to no block and then lose it.
Don't give them a chance. Their head's already down. Don't give them a chance at rising up a little bit.
Absolutely.
And you guys don't need to win another set. Sure, it'd be nice, but I think high risk, low reward.
Yeah, you could go into the half 5-1 up, or you could go into the half and, well, neutralise it as 4-2.
Yeah.
Is the risk worth it? Fowler was very strange for it, and
big hit from Llewellyn then.
They opts to end it.
Yeah, decided he'd had enough of that.
Yeah, and the Quack players don't look too happy with that. A bit disgruntled at Llewellyn for going for that shot. Yeah, Fowler giving Llewellyn a bit of a talking to there.
Yeah, it was very clear there was a game plan, and Llewellyn going against that there, deciding, you know what, nah, I've had enough, I'm getting the hit.
He backs himself.
He's stat padding, that's all it is.
1 minute 9 now. Now here's where it could be interesting. If Spartans do win this set, it will negate the whole of the previous set. However, if Quack win this set, it will just buffer their lead.
Big hit from Webb, taking out Fowler.
Great dodge there by Whitfield on the jump as well. It's 4-1. You did change it, it's 4-1. Because if Spartans win, it'll go to 4-2.
Yep. Confusing myself.
So you've got a lot to do today.
Just under 30 seconds until no block.
Let's see if the gamble by Llewellyn to take that hit was worth it. Balance call onto Whitfield there.
Yeah, it was close, but manages to stay alive.
We're going to see a lot of balls released here with less than 10 seconds left. I think everyone is going to be throwing. Yep, there's one. Oh, Llewellyn. Llewellyn, Whitfield takes the catch. And
The time was already called. There won't be a hit onto Barrington, but the catch onto Wilkie will stick. Huge play from Whitfield there.
yeah, I think Barrington is safe, but that catch from Whitfield securing that. I think it's now into 6v3.
Yeah, a massive, massive challenge for the remaining Spartan players now.
I think the gamble from Llewellyn seems to have paid off. It's not over yet, though. There's still 3 players to eliminate in this no-block situation. 6v3 is a tall order, but no block is the time to do it.
Yeah, Spartans realistically, they need a catch.
They do. They need the set, really.
Yeah.
Going down 5-1.5, it's not impossible to come back, but
Rough.
it's rough and your mentality is going to struggle. Especially if the Quack players just play the next half slowly, not give you a chance to claw anything back. Here we go.
Into no block. 3 minutes on the clock.
Early shot from Fowler. And Barrington returns one. It'll be interesting to see the game plan for the Spartans here. Are we going to see lots of pre-throws to take out some players? Or are we just going to hang back?
Pressure from Webb. Does release, doesn't get a hit. Manages to stay alive from the release of Whitfield at the same time.
We do have 4 balls on the side of Spartans. Lots of pressure from Fowler and Badley.
Close onto Barrington.
And there's a hit there, 2 hits there.
Skolnick and Fowler heading to the outbox. Now only 1 player up for Quack.
Spartans' confidence should be gleaming now. And a block.
Immediately put back down as Webb hit out.
Now into a 4v2.
Yeah, it's a tall order for Chung and Barrington.
But
Storch fishing for the catch.
Storch is trying to pad that statistic. Goes for that catch. Probably not needed, but fantastic splits.
Yeah, very good splits.
You couldn't do that with your knee.
I couldn't do that with a good knee.
That's true. Barrington is hit out there. Just a single ball onto her. Let's see what Chung can do. Very high pre-throw there. She's dropped the ball, opted for the catch, and survived.
Yeah, she was looking for a catch, but
And the
instead
refs have called
sort of
it.
powered away from the catch.
She confused. Barrington. Is that Barrington? Barrington's still in.
Huh.
I thought she was out. She must have been hiding behind the ref on the far right. Apologies, Barrington. You are still in.
Big hit onto Bonsignore. Big hit onto Badley.
And Barrington being in is all they needed. Now on a 1v1. Whitfield against Barrington. Ooh.
It's close.
Yeah. Can Whitfield survive these free throws? And he does. Barrington is all they needed for that, taking out 3 of them.
Huge. It was looking like Spartans were going to go 5-1 down at the half, but that clutch play from Barrington means they're only down by 2 sets. They are still in this game.
I think that gamble by Llewellyn was not worth it to go for that hit.
No, he's definitely going to be hearing about that, especially if Spartans managed to make a comeback happen.
I think now Spartans going to the half, yes, they may be down, but that final set should boost their confidence, bring their heads up a little bit.
Yeah, the second half definitely going to be exciting. Join us in a couple minutes. And we are back for the second half. Back for the final 20 minutes of dodgeball of the day. Leamington Spartans currently down 2 sets against Quack. Looking to get the comeback, looking to get their second win of the day. And they start the half off right. David Paul with a nice hit onto James Fowler. You can hear the cheers, the celebrations. They need this energy. They need to get amped up. And they get 4 balls of possession. Quack releasing 2. Potentially not the right call. Spartans need to make the most out of it, get a hit, but Adam Badley already takes a hit onto Wilkie. 5 balls in possession for Spartans now. Have to get a hit. And they do. They get 2. Weitschkolnik and Whitfield head to the outbox. Much better start for Spartans this time.
It's fine. Yeah, I was down there just picking up some food and I saw that from the ground floor, seeing Fowler get hit on the quick start. He was not happy with his team, and this Spartans seemed to come back reinvigorated.
Yeah, the energy's definitely different. Whatever the team talk was at half-time, it seems to have done its job. Stoked the fire in them a little bit.
We saw it the same as the Bees game last time, when they're down to half, they came back after a big talk and just pummeled through sets. Let's see if Spartans can do the same.
Thank you. Good block from Paul, staying alive there.
Very lucky to get that ball up.
Yeah, there's always can be a little awkward depending on your original position. Big hit. No catch. Barrington out. No one else though.
Forward for it.
Good low dodge from Straubs. Paul tries to cover, gets hit out for his attempt though.
Those Storks movement. She's dancing around that ball.
Yeah, some say she was a break dancer in her past. Maybe lived in Australia.
Oh, that's terrible. However, the only thing broken there was her ankle off a great shot.
Yeah, 3 Spartans left. It's Mark, Straubs, Allen, Eloise Chung, and Elliot Webb against Adam Badley.
I think Badley's going to go for a slow game this time. It's the shot into Webb.
Who manages to stay alive. It's a good block. Spartans, if they win this set, is going to be massive for their chances in this game. Massive for their momentum as well. They need it. Their heads were just dropped sluggish in that first half.
Momentum is such a big thing in dodgeball.
Oh, it's huge. It's huge. Like, Quack lose this set, suddenly you start to get a bit worried. This advantage you have
And there it is.
suddenly depleting before your eyes. You could have been 4-1, even 5-1 up at half-time. And now,
Bit of confusion.
no hit.
No hit's been
No
called.
hit, never mind. Never mind. I will save my speech for another time.
Fine. Just a bit of confusion between the refs. A couple of them calling hit, a couple of them calling bounce. In the end, it's decided that it wasn't bounce. They have the best view. So they've decided. Leaves Adam Badley still in his 1v3.
Yeah, releases 2 at Straubs, who manages to stay alive. Spartans now 3 in possession. Every player can defend themselves. Badley takes up position in that back right corner of the court.
This is free throw.
Will he throw another, do you reckon, or just use the 2 to defend?
I think we're going to see a very defensive play here from Badley. Best opportunity is to get a catch. Yep, defensive stance.
He stays alive well, just 1 ball now left for Spartans.
And Straubs takes the attention there. I think if I were Badley, I'd be looking at going off ball there, looking at your Webb and looking at the Chung, who's kind of isolated here.
Yeah, I do agree, but decision was made. Unfortunately, though, a little bit wayward. As he finds himself in the same position he was moments ago. This time it's a good block.
Say that Straubs did a very good job there, taking the attention of Badley, pulling him towards his side, protecting his players about him.
Here we go, double running counter.
And Badley drops under it, he's done the same.
Knee cover from Chung, she covers well. Adam distracted by trying to get a second ball in his hands. Releases 2 at Straubs, who manages to stay alive. His feet almost caressing that back line. Spartans again, 3 balls in possession. Badley again, back right corner.
Let's see if fatigue starts hitting Badley here. We might see a mid-time timeout.
I think it'll be a big moment, to be honest. This is quite an important set, as we were mentioning. And they get the hit that time. It is confirmed by the referees. Spartans now only one set away from evening up this game.
Do your speech.
I can now do my speech.
There
Massive in terms of momentum. Spartans carry on the hype after sluggish heads in the first half. Quack now, suddenly worried. You were 3, almost 4 sets up, and now out of nowhere, you're only 1 set ahead. Now you start to get a little bit worried. You lose a bit of that confidence. Maybe you play a little bit worse. Make little errors because you second guess things.
Llewellyn survives the quick start. I think Llewellyn, was he on the last set? Or has he just been brought back on? It was such a long set, I don't even remember.
I can't remember. I think it was Vate Skolnick was on.
I think it was, yes. And Badley's of course taken off as well after a big set he's had.
Big block. Oh, not a big block by Llewellyn, sorry.
Blocks it up onto his shoulder there. That's a big hit, taking out Llewellyn early. It's what Spartans need to do if they want to win this. They've seen the damage Llewellyn can do if left to throw. But Straub's matching that with his own damage.
I think it'll also be about containing James Fowler, who's had a really good throw throughout today. Keep him contained, don't let him get too many free hits. And they've got a good chance of winning this set. Paul trying to apply pressure.
Bounces into Phillips. 4 balls back to the Quack side.
Meanwhile, over on the far court, Rhondda Dragons against Derby Phantoms 2. I think currently the Dragons are up. It was 2-2 at half time. But celebrations come out from then.
Ooh.
God, Straws was close.
Straubs.
I don't know if his top was touching, but it was really close.
Don't think Alfie Major was watching that. I'm going to do what you did last season and start looking at the line refs. Oh, and a great shot there onto the heel of David Poole. Looks disappointed in himself to not get away with that. Huge lead by Bonsignori over the bottom Straubs. Into that dip again, into that slow foam. Paul's boy turned for it.
Wilkie apologises, thought he'd hit him. Immediately I thought Fowler had slightly reached for it as well, but...
He just spun his body around and I think it just swerved around him. Fantastic dodge there.
Only 1 ball for Spartans. Wilkie going to try and apply pressure, but he can't do
And
anything
the 2
else.
hits, taking out Straubs and Barrington.
Yeah, massive sequence there for Quack. Really, really not what Spartans needed.
Taking out 2 key players on that Spartan side.
It seems like one of the biggest issues, well, I think they've had a few hurdles today, but one of them is definitely possession.
Yes. Webb's up, applying that pressure. Nothing from it. Single ball there, blocked away by Fowler.
Oh,
And
it's a big
he
catch.
takes-
And a hit onto Wilkie.
Just like that, Quacker up 5v1. Just Elliot Webb on his own.
As you said, needed to contain James Fowler. And out of nowhere, Quack running away with this set. 5 against 1.
Unnoticed also brings in Llewellyn.
There's 1 hit. He needs
Great shot.
4 more.
Great shot by Webb there, taking out Dixon. Llewellyn looking for the toes of Webb, who jumps over it.
Tries to get a slight dipping shot onto Llewellyn.
Webb can afford to take this slow though. It's 4-3, the hole goes quiet for this important set.
I think, no, if he takes too much time with this set, you're 2 sets down, and you're going to be less than 10 minutes. I think then you start to panic a little bit, but it's a great dodge from Bonsignori.
And leaping and getting her legs out of the way there. If he takes his time and wins the set, it'd be great for Spartans.
Takes his time and loses the set.
Not great for Spartans.
No.
That is the sacrifice we have in foam.
But you are granted with the fact you have the opportunity to try and claw this back.
Absolutely.
There have been many occasions. Oh, it's a great shot.
Beautiful shot. A 2-step taking out the toes of Bonsignori as she dodges downwards.
Yeah, he's slowly getting it done, to be honest.
Got to chip away at the duck here.
Quack playing it carefully with just the one ball. I think Elliot knows they want him coming up to them on the attack so they can get the counter. That's what he's releasing early in that counter. A, trying to get an easier hit. B, it's a safer approach for him.
I think if I were Quack now, I would be looking at probably ending this set. Not letting Elliot get any momentum in it, because he has taken 2 hits.
Yeah, potential 2-ball attack here, do you think?
I'd be looking at 2-ball. There we go.
There's the second delay. He stays alive. Just Phillips on her own.
Buys the attention well. A risky, high-risk play. Buys the attention well.
Llewellyn going to release here. Chooses not to. So far, it's been a great effort from Webb. Still much to do, though. 9.5 minutes remaining in this game. Gets over the ball well.
Left side line.
Yeah, he's close. Spartans players, his teammates just watching on with anticipation, with hope.
He brings this back. It's a whole new ball game. But that arm from Llewellyn doing its job.
Nice, low, flat release, just sliding across, will take out Webb.
9 minutes left, 2 sets up to Quack. It's not impossible for Spartans to win this, but if this set goes the way of Quack, I can see it being highly unlikely.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, the draw is a challenge. I think the win, personally, I think it's a bit out of reach. But they can definitely get the draw here.
They've got it on Neely again. Take some risk straight on. I think a false start has been called, so the ball's reset fully to the middle.
Yeah, different rule than in Cloth. In Cloth, after a full start, the team pretty much gets possession of all the balls. They can choose how many they want, whereas in Foam, first offence is just a warning. We reset and we go again.
A much better start. And Buzzing area of that split dodge.
Yeah, trademark move of hers,
Kind of
I'd
what
say.
she's known for in Cloth. Bringing it into the Foam game. Well, it's just... And...
Oh, but Barrington just can't bring the ball down after it pops up.
Straubs is hunting, he wants the hit, and he gets Llewellyn.
I think an issue over here on this right wing for Spartans. Yes, Paul's applying pressure at first. He's then moving all the way back in line with his teammates, and I think Quack, no, he's not releasing on a pre-throw.
I think that was much better from Paul, pushing up with his team. Saw foul and not had a ball and went for a 2 hit.
Ooh. It's unfortunate. It looked like it was a hit into Dixon's foot, pops up, and Fowler takes the catch. Llewellyn back on. Spartans with only 4 players. Unfortunate for Paul there.
I think that's 3 sets now where we've seen a ricochet catch on the side of Quack. It's unfortunate, but it's also just great awareness. And Llewellyn sent straight back out to the box.
Yeah, big hit from Wilkie there. Spartans needed that, especially against a player of his caliber.
Yeah, they don't want Llewellyn on. Oh,
It's a line fault.
Yeah. We've been saying all game, Straubs has been dancing on that line, and finally he's had his comeuppance. I think Quack will be happy getting rid of Straubs in this set.
If I'm Quack, to be honest, I'll potentially start to look to slow it down. Yes, you want to win this set, but if they can do it even just mildly slowly, it's that the game's theirs.
Good movement, Bunty Fury. Use the laterals, use the verticals, straight onto her knees.
Good block from Neely.
And an opportunistic signal. I think that benefits Quack a lot more, because they can use a lot of time here.
Yeah, I agree.
I think on the Spartan side, I'd be looking at taking possession and not releasing these rogue singles. You want to be pushing forward, you want to be aggressive. Rogue singles aren't going to win you a game at this point. Quack, as happened last game, Quack are just going to use it all the time here. And if a free-throw comes in, they're loving it.
Fowler frustrated with himself for getting hit out there, but Neely is hit out on the return, as is Wilkie. And the trades go in favour of Quack.
Yeah,
3 players against just Chung now.
A 2-for-2 trade when they're 5-2 up is fantastic on the side of Quack. It leaves just Chung. A very prolific catcher.
That's a very high throw. That's come all the way up into the commentary box. If I'm honest, I'd probably be given a bit of a warning for an invalid there.
I almost caught that one. Yeah, it's just Chung left now on her own still. We know her caliber of catching, but I don't think Quack are going to give her it. They're using all the time, all the fakes.
Yeah, Quack are just going to waste these balls now.
Realistically, using a lot of energy faking, they don't even need to.
No.
They could just stand up court and just hold that ground for the whole 5 seconds, and then just release a safe one like they're doing. You can see arms are tiring from faking anyway. Great area by Storch. Bronzy Canary drops, and I think that's cookies and crumble this game.
Yeah, 6-3 for Quack, 4.5 minutes remaining. The win, 100% off the table. The draw, practically improbable. Obviously, not impossible, but I think Spartans would have to play so unbelievably well and efficient. I just don't see it happening.
I think Spartans know it as well.
It's now just about damage limitation. It's going to be their third loss of the day, which I think no one was expecting coming into it. It's now just about how little can you stop that set difference from going up.
We do have a substitution here, though, as Webb has come off and Peel has come on. I think one thing we haven't noticed is Gedling is no longer playing.
She hasn't been playing all day.
Yeah.
She's taken a slight Achilles heel injury, so she doesn't want to aggravate it, just going to rest it for a little bit.
Absolutely. As one of the, if not the core lady of Spartans, it's good to see her resting an injury, but it's sorely missed on court, it looks like.
Yeah, I would agree.
I wish her the best on her recovery. A free throw there by Straubs.
Yeah. No substitution for Barrington or Chung all day in a fourth game. You're going to start to get sluggish, even if you don't think you are.
And here's the fakes, here's the dragging out time from Quack. Exactly as we expected. And it's going to be a slow game.
Yeah, 3 minutes left on the clock. Quack probably don't even care if they lose this set. Yeah, they'd want it, but it's not going to make a difference in the overall scheme of the game.
And Llewellyn does it again.
The throw into the fold works every time. The hit onto Straubs and stays alive himself.
Who would you put as your MVPs for this game on the Quack side?
I'd probably have to give it to Llewellyn, to be honest. I think we've had strong performances from Fowler since he came on.
Absolutely.
As well as, I think, Bonsignori, who's soaked up so much pressure.
Movement by Storch as well.
Yep. But I think Llewellyn, he's just been so ruthless on these wings, taking out key members. And of course, had that huge hit and catch earlier on.
Really swung the momentum in their favour. As I said, momentum in this sport is huge. I think Llewellyn's been a key figure in pushing that momentum ahead.
We are now actually 2 apiece, as we've been talking.
The Spartans have managed to pull this back quite well, and a timeout has been called on the Quack side. Yeah, I think with Quack losing a few players and knowing Quack players, they just want a bit of a rest.
Yeah.
There's no harm in using it.
No, there was an interesting tactic earlier where after Phantom's timeout had run out and they line back up, Quack then immediately called a timeout.
Yeah, we loved that because we also wanted the extra time. So thank you, Quack, for calling that. They're doing the same Quack antics here, doing a little timeout, and Llewellyn is having a seat.
Yeah, to be honest, he's done his job. I think he deserves that rest.
Absolutely.
Played a fantastic game, 6-3 up. As we've mentioned, regardless of the way this set ends, or potential second set after this, Quack will have won this game, which we see them move up to, I believe it is a third in the table.
That'd be third or second.
Oh, sorry, they're already third, so yeah, they will move up into second place. They won't be able to overtake Manchester Killer Queen Bees. Set difference a little out of reach.
They could overtake Turtles from what we see. We'll have a discussion about the table afterwards, we'll see. We're about to start again. Here's the burden on. Burden is on Quack. Anyone watching, anyone in this hall, this isn't a scoreline you would be expecting.
No, Spartans looking antsy. You can see them bouncing back and forward. They want to go on these counters. They're wanting to end this set. They want another set.
Bradley does a little hop out the way. giving them 4 balls into the Quack side. So look at them, just taking it as slow as they can. They don't need to rush into anything here. Really irritating if you're a Spartans player right now, wanting to get in the face, wanting to be aggressive. Quack are just nullifying it.
Yeah, Quack doing realistically the exact right thing in this scenario.
You can see Storch just taking a few steps backwards, being behind the release of Badley.
It's a 2-ball release, which I don't mind from Spartans, but they go at different targets, which I think isn't the right call. I think you just go at the same target there. If you really wanted to end the set, high risk, go aggressive. 2 balls, same target in the back top.
Free throw there by Badley.
But again, they're just going singles at different targets.
Ely stands his ground. 4 balls now on the side of Quack. Is it potentially a 5th? It is a 5th.
I did not miss that time. There is actually only 25 seconds remaining.
And Ely, whilst we were sorting out the timer, takes a brilliant drop catch. Now this explains why the Quack players are going so slow, knowing the time is 10 seconds. All it takes is Badley to survive this.
5 seconds. 2 seconds. Gets a hit onto Barrington. Almost a hit onto Peel.
And we're going to no block. Best we can get from this game for the Spartans is 6-4. If Badley can pull off some heroics, we could see a 7-3 win. So final 3 minutes of this first ever fixture of Premier League. Definitely a win for Quack. Well, let's see if they can cement it as a 7-3 lead or a 6-4 lead.
Massive for Quack. I think they finished sort of 3rd or 4th in their placement league, whereas Spartans, as you said, flawless. So definitely an unexpected result. Spartans definitely going to be hoping for some of their more starting players to be back at the next meet.
It also gives them a lot to work on. They've got a lot of footage to review. They've got a lot of time to work on it for the next meet. So come back reinvigorated, take the wins, which we know Spartans can. Quack can come home happy. I think they've got 3 wins and 1 loss today. I think it's a good result if you're a Quack.
Very good result.
Oh, Peel just lifting his arms out the way there, avoiding that no block. They were just sitting down throw, nearly dropping his ball in midair just to prevent that hit on him.
Yeah, deads the ball, so he stays alive, but he will get hit there. Adam Badley looking like he might actually pull off the heroic comeback.
No,
and just as I say it,
takes the finisher.
Spartans do claw a set back, helping their set difference slightly. 6-4, Quack take the game. Their 3rd win of the day, Spartans' 3rd loss. Disappointing end for them. Successful, brilliant end for the Quack side. I think realistically, as we mentioned, the accuracy, especially in that first half, was just far too one-sided in favour of Quack.
Absolutely. You can see the Quack players are all extremely happy. I mean, I would be too. 3 wins on the first day is a fantastic start to the season.
No, completely agree. And as we look at the table, although it hasn't been updated, you will see Quack, after that win, will be on 6 points with a much larger set difference than Turtles, so they will go into 2nd, Turtles into 3rd.
Look at the other court. It looks like Rhondda Dragons have taken the lead against Derby Phantom 2s, which means that Phantom 2s walk away with no wins, but Rhondda joined that pack in the middle with 2 wins, 0 draws, and a loss.
Yeah, a lot of teams in that position. Rhondda will move up to 7th, and Spartans will move down to 8th. I don't think anyone would have been able to predict that at the start of today. But it's been a fantastic inaugural round of the Foam Premier League. Thank you for sticking with us. My name has been Alex Such, joined by Dom Smith.
You said for me, I don't need to.
And join us next time in a couple weeks' time for the Foam League 1.
Bye.